What's up, KD? Oh, I forgot to. Okay, there you go. I heard myself for a moment. What's up, Katie? Oh, what's up, Katie? What's up, what's up, Lynn? What's up, Yolo? What's up, Jake? Welcome, welcome. Good morning. You gonna play? Question mark. Watch out. What? Read the title. I know to read. It says a watch party, man. No, you know watching watch party, man. I'll be watching Siege 5 Champs. Clear what the title just says. You know. But let's get right into it. Make sure I have everything set up. I do. We chilling. Yep, there you go. Wait, I don't have a tab. No. Grab a tab.
We've got crazy competition the entire way through. The level of this competition this year is in the best championship we've ever had.
Yeah.
So far for me, the player that's impressed me the most is probably Yoppy. I think through all the series we've seen so far from Elevate, it's just been from every single game.
I mean, it has to be Q9 O-Lane. This guy is putting up ridiculous numbers over and over and over again. And the guy is a slaying machine and is very, very hard to stop.
I think it's going to be a lot more meticulous than the opening few rounds just because of the level of competition once we get to top 3 is going to be that close.
It's finals day, man. I cannot wait for this.
Final Sunday.
Congratulations, you have made it. Welcome to the 2025 Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. I'm Chris Puckett to start the day. Glitter Explosions will be joining
us. Hey, welcome. Good morning.
$50,000 grand prize, and more importantly, the title of 2025 champs. Joining me on the desk to start the day, though, we've got the best dressed duo. They go by the name of Proper and, of course, Mr. I Hold Shift. How we feeling today, Andy? It's a championship Sunday. The vibes seem to be very high here in the venue.
Oh, it absolutely was, man. Off of the gas like that, best dressed caster duo, I'll take that every single day, man, and especially on Sunday. The vibes are high and the games are about to slap.
Alan, you have been cranking the spreadsheets. What are the numbers telling you about Call of Duty Mobile right now?
I'm a big numbers guy. Come closer. Zoom in on me. Come a little closer. I don't care about no numbers today. This feels like who's got passion is going to walk away with that big old trophy on the main stage. Know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
Can talk too much? Bruh. It just started, man. It just started.
Social, a lot of highlights, and some of the best clips we've seen from COD making their way. Shout out to my guy Space. He's clipping every single highlight so far. Same thing with Real Bobby Plays. But get on social, spread the word, let the people know this is the World Championship for one of the most exciting ways.
Does it start at 9? No.
On the planet. Andy, we've got a jam-packed day.
It probably starts in like probably 20 minutes. 20 minutes or less. That's just me just making sure it starts in 20 minutes, but I'm gonna say like 15 to 10 minutes. I'm assuming it starts. Because it's only the upper finals. Yeah, or it's not only, but like it's the upper finals where you don't need like a walk-in and all that stuff. You're gonna treat it as like a normal upper finals, but this is just like the intro, basically. It shouldn't start at 9. It'll be like an hour wasted of time, sort of.
You guys want another 50K? You guys want another 55? Should we do this? One match, that's all we need.
I mean, it is life-changing amounts of money. I think Ian's intro was very appropriate. Like, imagine one day you just decided to pick up your phone and said, I want to play some Call of Duty. And now you find yourself here with a chance.
By the way, guys, make sure you open up your phones, open up COD Mobile. You know, get that last day reward, day 3 in-game awards. I'm gonna open my COD Mobile and see if it's available. But don't forget, there's in-game awards. In-game awards, man. Let me see if it started.
Yeah, and there was a lot of expectations around Wolves. We talk about the substitution that came.
Okay, Game Day awards are live. I don't know how good it is, but they are live. I'm gonna start claiming it. Start
You could hear it on
getting-
stage. I
get
was
my
in the
timer
green-
ready.
We weren't again on that broadcast, but we were in the green room, and you could hear how passionate and how much Stalwart wanted that win, and they looked.
They that's why yep, and let's actually start.
Elevate Puck taken on Q9. This is the showdown everyone has been waiting for. This will be our decider to find out who moves into that first spot in the grand.
Do you want to win champs? Every team. Yeah.
To end up seeing the winners bracket final versus Q9. You go in towards that best of 5 versus Wolves yesterday.
Every single team. No cap.
Even a lot of the talent team as well. You know who you are. But even more so than that, I think yesterday you're continuously seeing what Alan was already talking about. The passion bleeding through these players. It is constantly an ebb and flow for a lot of these guys to really showcase what they have on the international stage. And they left it all out.
Did you get the rewards? What do you mean? End game, go top right. There's like a TV thing. So open up your COD Mobile. When you open up your COD Mobile, you're gonna see it at your top right, somewhere in the top right selection. You're gonna see a box TV with like a YouTube logo or like a Play logo, and then like, yeah, just click that button, basically.
I think the region as a whole could be really proud of the fact that they came in as a mixed group and were able to find that much success. However, the big story is Q9. Their improvements from CDM. They have been so good in hardpoint.
So they finals us. Today is the upper finals, the lower bracket final, and the grand finals. Grand finals.
Has gone top 3, top 4. They battled in the opening round of elimination bracket. Galore is able to finish top 6. As we take a look, though, at last year, this is what went down in a grand final. We are expecting a 7-game series. We have 2 squads of this caliber. It was a 4-0 sweep, Alan.
Yeah.
The maps were so tough.
Seeing like first time champions, whatever, will be nice. But I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. But seeing first time champions are like cool, I guess. I don't know.
Search and destroy team in the world, and now you have an opportunity to kind of square up and possibly see those maps in some ways reinstated here this year.
It's been a year. It is time for revenge. If you are Q9 and they are ready to take the stage with Elevate, let's send it to Ian Chambers.
Thank you, Puckett. This is it, isn't it? It comes down to boiling point because these two teams are yet to know what a loss feels like at this tournament. It's the upper bracket final, but as they say in many sports and esports, somebody's O has
Gotta go. So let's bring out our next 2 teams onto the stage, starting with Q9.
their opponents. Please welcome onto the stage. It's Elevate. days since these 2 teams last faced off. We all know which way it went. For Q9, that's how long they've carried the weight.
The luck team's on. God.
The defending champs, they are locked in, laser focused and firing on all cylinders. They look every bit ready to reclaim the throne. One thing that is the only thing that is guaranteed is pressure is at an all-time high on this stage, and we've got a rematch for the ages. Will it be revenge, or will we see the champs continue on?
This guy, welcome.
Incredible stuff there from our stage host Ian Chambers. The players are ready. Your match is loading up.
Good morning, man. Good morning.
Let's talk a little bit about what we expect here. Elevate, our top team from Southeast Asia, representing the
Am I ready to see Q9 become world champs? The freak. Yes. I don't know. I don't know, man.
They lost last time around, or are you saying with their performance so far in Poland,
I don't know, man.
favorite over Elevate?
I think that you're constantly going to have to ask Elevate to step up and play up to the competition. Even last year at the World Championship, we were always asking for that question for them to step up to the competition. And everybody else that they faced along the way. Look, Q9, like Alan said, are the best S&D team that we have right here, right at this moment in time. So to say that Elevate are the clear-cut favorites, I cannot do.
I like that huddle that we just saw out of Q9, but when we focus in on Elevate, Alan, you and I, we caught the same thing.
Yep.
There is one man on this stage that has swagger on a whole new level.
These guys are looking fresh in the all champs white fit right now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
That's
That is a winner's mentality. That is a winner's aura to be put on stage right at the get-go of the day today. And I think you look at players like PJ, MVP from last year. He's looking hot, looking solid for Elevate.
We'll be keeping our eyes on Elevate, but first, let's introduce the boys warming up their hands from Q9 representing
Are you
played incredibly well.
Olin's probably only OG or OG player who played every champs? I don't think so. I think I saw a tweet. I think I saw a tweet.
1.3 going positive 71 at this point in the tournament. Mauchi a 1.3 going positive 79.
There's a tweet about it. He played every champs. Hold on.
The only one who's really keeping up on the other side for Elevate has been PJ. So if you're looking at the numbers, it has been slaying dominance out of Q9. But have they had the quote-unquote easier road?
I think it's tough to be able to say that because, I mean, Q9, albeit when they were going up against everybody that they played along the way, I mean, like New Gen Ninjas.
Oh, I found it.
I mean, even Gallerist played with a certain
Here.
amount of pace, and we got to see what Stalwart Esports were able to play for yesterday as well. That I think you're getting the best version of Mauchi, Uling, and Curly that you could possibly imagine for a championship run.
Now, Yopi has had some pop-off moments. Brody saying he was his most impressive player on the week. And Sasano, though, has the best sniper I've seen. He's the most dangerous player when you put a scope in his hand. But if you're looking at consistency, there's only one player above a 1.05 on this squad. He goes by the name of PJ. He has been the MVP in the past. Can he continue to lead this squad here on a championship Sunday?
Yes, he can, and it's not just because he sits there with numerically the highest overall amounts of eliminations. It's the role that he fills
there
for
you
the Elevate team, especially in respawn. He gets into the hard point either.
Only players that could be in every combo stage 5. Tech, Solo, Neo, Marvel, and Olin. Olin's the only East player. East player. Plus 5-0 and NBA.
All smiles from Yopi as he's talking with the coach. Let's take a look at our maps and modes and how these two teams shape up against each other. How do they perform across their series? Well, both teams sitting at 100% win rate, 4-0. Only 4 map losses for Elevate. On the other side for Q9, you have 2 map losses. One of those, though, was a DQ. So I'm saying they only got 1 on the whole weekend. They have been perfect in hardpoint. Elevate 6-1, both very close in search and control. Andy, do you give a
Wait, what they get DQ by?
I mean, even numerically, it would almost look like Q9 are the clear-cut favorites, right? Even going back to their
How'd they get DQ? Got a DQ loss? When, why, or when, why, where?
Explode across an S&D round, and although very fundamentally sound to be able to get these numerical advantages, Elevate come with a certain amount of element that I feel like a lot of.
I don't think we saw the series where they got DQ'd for the map.
In just a little bit, but I look at that 12-2 map count here for Q9, and I just got to hear from you proper. Has it been a team performance? Has it been rotations? Like, what is separating this squad from everyone else in the tournament for Q9?
Q9 themselves, I mean, for the long time that they've been playing together, you're constantly going to see individual growth, but also as the team cohesion. A lot of us were talking about that in the blurb. I believe that Brody actually gave it a fair shout, but when you're getting Uling and...
I don't know. If we're talking about teamwork, I think it's STE. No cap. Because, dude, there's been so many games where ST does quote-unquote bad stat line, but they freaking, like, win the game. It's crazy. Like, the best teamwork that I have seen so far is ST. Like, they just go for point. They know how to go just play for point. As in, like, you know, just worry about the point. You know, the point matters.
How they get there, it's what they do to set things up afterwards. Your ability to block over towards bricks, your ability to play up through electronics to make sure you've got the opportunity to watch for where pinches come from, and then your main focus fire is what happens right in the middle of the map. So as we watch this start to develop, keep your eye on what happens over towards this bottom side as players start to spawn. This is what I really like about how Elevate play. They start to understand that there's a threat that develops behind them. You make your way around the back, you play for that backside spawn as fast as humanly possible. You isolate, you get you get wolves into a really tough spot, and then you start to see how they set up this hill. And it's really, really well done in terms of being able to block off the front side towards mid, as well as making sure this top lane stays safe the entire time. Look at how good they are about picking up this pinch, making sure that you're in a good spot to block it first, and then you wrap around to get yourself into a position to stop wolves from ever seeing the front of the hard point. Same thing happens again. Player comes off spawn. What do? You nade the corner, and then again, you make that same route come through the bottom side. We've seen a lot of teams only fight down here in the middle portion of the map.
Yeah.
You get all of this cluster between the
I don't know, it's certain players can do all that. I know what he's talking about.
Four wolves either find their way towards this lane or, more in particular, hit from the front. Now
I'm surprised Wolves is not like fully checking that or whatever. Not fully, but like checking that, quick peeking it.
To play through the middle of the map. Really, really good stuff in terms of how you control space, and that ends up getting them a pretty much insurmountable lead throughout this map in particular. So really good spawn focus, good objective focus, but also knowing when you can go and pick up a pinch or hit a pinch of your own.
Certain teams don't, dude. Certain teams do not watch that flank, but like certain teams do. Crazy.
And they came back after being down 2-1 to Wolves to win that series 3-2 to earn their spot here today. But Elevate are going to have their hands full with a very talented Q9 squad that has showcased some talents of their own. Andy, we've highlighted some individuals. Are you looking at Oling, Mauchi, or Curly to be the most devastating on that stage?
It's got to be Oling, right? He's having MVP level performances every single matchup that he was in yesterday. I looked mostly at the New Gen Ninjas and the Stalwart matchup where everybody for Q9 was really pushed against a wall and they needed to turn to somebody to kind of swing the momentum in their favor. And last year it was Oling, and it seems it's going to be again this year as well.
Lots of smiles on the stage. The players are just moments away from locking in our bans and protects. And while we wait for those to officially get selected, I know we've got another clip coming from Q9 this time. What'd you find for a shift?
Yeah, this is actually onto the Summit, which is a map that we all
Flame.
for China as being one of the mainstays.
Welcome. Good morning.
And this is actually a little bit deeper in towards what we see over towards P3, which is your first money hill on the back left-hand side. One thing that I really enjoy about what Q9 do is that they're able to get themselves around the back when P2 is still active by playing through the bottom side of the map and then making sure as they come off spawn, they're blocking towards the top and always keeping eyes at middle. So this is a little bit later in the hard point than I think we initially would have normally expect. But look at, again, how quick they are about getting themselves into good positions to clean up the front. Once they do that, though, this is where Q9 really punishes teams and where their improvements are from where they were at CDM. We still have time left on the hard point. With this little push out, you're going to get a spawn behind the old time, allowing for free routes to start to develop on the outsides of the map, where you can at worst play trades. Really smart idea for Q9.
You got winning all the teams. Got all the teams winning.
Now starts to
Yeah.
take over to where the spawns will start to open up.
No cap.
Battle for the back to who's going to control these spawns. Q9 are able to get control of it first. As they do, same idea. Pause this right here and take a look back at how they set themselves up to hold those spawns. You're going to have one player always coming off spawn, and he knows immediately, as soon as I spawn, I have to watch towards that back catwalk. I've got teammates that are watching the main front doors with nades, and I've even got a player deep towards snow. So we've got this line of scrimmage that actually encompasses all of the front of the hard point. But the thing that, again, just need you to keep looking at is as there start to be trades in the back, you're going to get players that say, all right, I'm locking.
The answer on that, the only acceptable answer.
I'm going to go reinforce, and the next player off spawn locks down that lane. They are so good at passing the baton between who's anchoring, who's watching for potential pinch plays, that they were able to string together 40-plus seconds on P3, rotate quickly to lock spawns at P4, and get another 40. So as you start to look at the score again, it's another one of those situations where Q9 just start to run away with this map because of their ability to stretch and rotate across, but more importantly, continue to always put pressure on where the spawn flip could come from. You're forcing your opponents to have to play through mid, which is the worst possible position. It's absolutely brilliant, and it's something that we did not see a lot of at CDM that that has led to them being perfect so far in Hardpoint.
That's X's and O's with Shift. Thank you very much for the illustration, but it's time to jump into this match because the vetoes are official. The coaches have talked to the admins, and we know where we will be playing across this best of 5. As you can see PJ talking it over, it seems that we will see Summit and Apocalypse, so Q9 can't be upset after finding that success against Stalwart for game 1.
The target veto potentially, but never wanting to play Combine this tournament against other top teams are Elevate. But what really jumps off the page for me is that they did pick Summit, and all off of the conversations of the X and O segment that we just had.
Yeah, not gonna lie, this is a cool background of like the. I don't really care about this. Like they have like a pool table and all stuff. It's a cool lounge. Like that, there's activity and all stuff. There's a pool table there too. All that. Or like pause it. Right there, there's a pool table. That's a pool table right there. That's cool. There's two I forgot what this is called. I forgot what they're called. But there's two of that, you know, the racket thing. I forgot what it's called.
I mean, Elevate have only played 2 maps so far this weekend.
That's cool. That's a cool like lounge for the players, I guess. Pretty cool.
It is odd that we're going to see APOC into the
It just sucks that it's private. Like no freaking audience or crowd. And it's EU. EU crowds are always like crazy crowds. But in like the whole gaming world, whatever, EU crowds are like crazy when it comes to, you know, during games, whatever. Sucks. It just sucks. Our first EU LAN is no crowds, which is very unfortunate. But hey, it might have been a good reason. Who knows? We don't know.
And both teams are playing at their top form. I will go ahead and tell you, I do not anticipate this one going in a clean sweep either way. Both teams are looking unbelievable in Hardpoint, and more in particular, the search and destroy.
Let's start. Get him rolling. Okay, so we got PJ on shotgun, we got Olin on shotgun. I'm gonna have 2 shotgun players. Go, Paven with the membership for 23 months. Shaded T1 win, and then Marshy. Watch what he W Sunday. You're saying facts. And Faker winning his third, not third, but like 3 world championships in a row, I believe. If I didn't remember. It's probably 3 or 2. I don't know. Faker just doing Faker things, I guess. Elevate's winner now. Everything is going fast. I don't even know what's going on. Use the membership. Elevate's cooking.
You're constantly playing for spawns, a little bit of a spawn out a curse for Malchi, and you're gonna really like that with this XM4 in hand. Even if he's able to find a kill, which he doesn't, it still causes a lot of distress for Elevate to try to push through this time. To play for those
Actually, there's 2 shotguns. Cloud and Olin has shotgun. And then PJ is the only shot. PJ and Yopi is shotguns. I didn't see that. Maybe they just switched to it, or I didn't see it.
Now we go over towards 2 outside catwalk. Q9 able to find a couple of kills from the bottom side of the minimap, and then find their way into the hill. Kendi, the Kendi man, can he find a way to get 2? Damage comes through, but the trades are there. Clo following up though keeps Elevate involved on P2.
Top shots is better. Yeah, you want top control.
Quite often more than not, but Yopi is leading the charge for Elevate as they have this 20-point lead and growing even more. So look,
He's popping his spear already. Did he even get any kill with it? I don't think he got any kill with it.
So far so good for Elevate.
Bro just got his operator and just popped it right away.
We often say when you have 2 50-50 hills back together and then 2 money hills right afterwards sequentially, do the damage if you're not going to win the first money hill on the first 2, and so far Elevate have done that. Keep your eye on the minimap. Number 3 in blue. Possibility.
You're using a war machine for that guy? Not really that guy, but for Old. Nice. Didn't know. Turn around, your reaction time. Come on. Asking me. That name. Oh, he has. He's fun, the Mauchi, whatever his name is. Elevate has spawns. It's been like an Elevate game right now. Oh man. Whose map pick? Whose map pick was it though? It seems like an Elevate map pick, to be honest.
The wins, the Pred missile comes down, gets the information on where Q9 are spawning. Still, a block situation though in the back. Q9 will have.
Was it Olan using the war? No, that was called using the war machine. So they wasted a war machine.
From Cloud, that was trying to be the tip of the spear so that they can fully break in towards this time. Q9 do have numbers on this side of the map, but now Claw has the equalizers to fight for the scrap time, finds himself a 3-piece with it, and there's still a couple of Q9 members hanging around the joint. But you're going to be feeling really good about that just because you're keeping them trapped on this side of the map ahead of another rotation. So splitting this about the 40 to 15, if you're looking from Elevate's perspective, W job.
Indeed. The equalizers allows one last opportunity for Elevate to at worst contest.
Elevate gets to ban Hasi, gotcha.
Side of the minimap. Again, Elevate here first with a lot of zone of control in front of the hill. Nice move from Kendi, shuts down the backside staircase, and watch what happens off spawn. Does he come up and pick up that pinch once again? Because here comes Q9 running to the top of the map. Death Machine has to focus on 2 things at once, and it's not finding much value in terms of actually connecting. It does keep Q9 further and further away, and then once you get the read, you can pull it up back towards Tractor, but Q9 able to get some sort of a shutdown and possibly continue to block out spawns. The problem is Elevator's still alive on the hill.
You got spawns all over the place through the middle of the map, some up top, some all the way to the backside of P4, but Q9 will at least make something out of that push that started to come through. I mean, the Death Machine, albeit not finding the utmost value.
Oh, let him get a kill, Olan.
They're herded around towards the back. Now you
Okay.
got the Tempest out if you're
Good.
Curly. Running out of shock darts, gonna be looking for at least one more. But Kendi, he has the War Machine once again, and you can throw everything that you want for the back 10 seconds. If you're Elevate, you got yourself that 30-point lead.
Yeah, really solid stuff from Elevate through this first set of hills. A lot of it again.
You saw? I thought the Tempest died.
Credit that to what they did on P1 and a little bit on P2. So we split the difference on the money hills, and we go back into the chaos, which is bottom.
Is Overclock banned on? Yeah.
Top. Able to at least get some look.
Honestly, Overclock being banned doesn't really. I mean, it made like your score streak maybe like 10 seconds faster or something like that. I don't know.
There's not a whole lot of operators that's gonna be shutting down, but it does nullify the
I don't know.
as well as trophy systems.
Like, it's not a. It should be banned, yeah, but it's an interesting ban. I'm surprised they banned that.
Not really going up in their favor.
Oh, March, you missed all of champs. Elevate to win again? Question mark. I guess. I don't know. We will see. I just want good games. I just want good games. That's okay. I don't care who wins. I don't really care who wins. I just want good games.
The smoke, and he is deadly. Yeah, talking about again his ability to stay on point. But all that said, Q9 continue to keep this one tight. Less than a 30-point game and a little bit of a wiggle in
Nice.
right there as Uling is good for 4. And
I don't know. This game is pretty close. Q9 is like,
look towards P2.
they don't look like they're coming back, but they're coming back. I don't know, man.
P2 rotation. Gotta be really choosy when you're going
Also, this game is messy because I don't even know what's going on. Just it's Summit.
to his name. Clo does shut down 2 on the return to the fire. They have
I'm not in my hardcore thinking mind right now, dude.
It's the right call, catches the spawner off guard, and now he's just trying to play for those P3 spawns while his team just absolutely benefit from the space being created.
You want to talk about value out of an operator? You can send one player to win spawns when you have a player like Uling with equalizers out.
Poor guy.
Absolutely
Poor little
insane.
fella.
Team
Hunter
focuses on
Kuzan.
the hard point, and Hen will make sure that he can keep things going for Q9 on the hill itself, and that has been flawless. Opportunity for Q9 to flip the lead into their name for the first time this game, and again, with 30 seconds left, it's going to put pressure on Elevate to try to not just work to the time, but also try to find their way to the left side of the map.
Elevate got spawns.
Anything you can do, I can also do, as they find a way to try to contest the backside of the left hard points.
Yeah, I mean, it's much like you said, if you have a player like Luling to be able to find value with the equalizer and push through to the backside of the spawn,
You need the. Oh, he's fighting Node.
to do that.
Can he's fighting Node? He's gonna die for that. What? Why do you fight for Node? At the same time, I don't know. I think would still died.
Now you're in an uphill battle, quite literally, in the resource department, not to mention in the positional department.
Yeah, the opportunity, you don't really discredit for the amount of
Nice.
kills that he got, but with 19 seconds left in the hard point, with 8 seconds of lock time before the hill opens, that route was just a little bit too early. And now Cloud can reestablish control.
Exclusive versus OG and Kamai was crazy.
Looking left, looking right, looking inside, outside, upside down.
Wait, this will go the whole.
As Q9 build their first significant
Hold
lead.
up.
Sound like a Shel Silverstein book over here out of you right
Hold
now.
up.
Q9 really making this into something special.
There's only one guy on point.
Those resources now need to start being dumped for Elevate. It's going to be the War Machine first for Kendi. No trophy system on the point. It's all the way to the backside of the spawn, so that way they can try to
Him. He predicted that guy to be Goliath. Gondola.
The crossfire, the setup
It's
for
crazy.
Q9 is absolutely
Unless he was called out, probably.
over, and P2 This is a well-timed spawn.
Wait, this is good. He flips spawns. Q9 flips spawns, and you could. Wait, number two. Who's number two? Curly? Does he know? He died. Wait, Q9 has spawns. Elevate is making Q9 spawns, which is better for Q9 because Q9 can get spawns for new. Hold up. Just one guy at the moment. Elevate is good. Elevate is good for breaking. Or like they're good at breaking. So. Wait. Ooh, Equalizer shut down. Okay, there you go. Elevate has fully broke it. There you go. Now they just need spawns. Nice. Oh, good name.
You've got Elevate who are still spawning out behind the back. It looked like Q9 had made the right read on that Sparrow timing, but now you just got to win from inside the hard point for the scrap time of 18 seconds, and it may seem insignificant.
Oh, I thought he was getting Tempest. Going crazy right now. They still like Q9, bro. Q9 is holding this, and I don't think it have on spawns at all. I think Elevate kept spawning indeed the whole time. Who's 39? Oh, Olin. Yeah.
2/3 of all these eliminations that Q9 are fighting are so impactful, aren't they? Where they constantly are fighting for all these spawns, positional advantages, power advantages, and you said it so plainly, like Elevate, they just want to get their feet on the point and just try to play a good corner so that way they can try to set them up. But Q9's fundamentals way too sound. That 30-point lead that Elevate.
No, he didn't check the right corner. He thought he was caged. I thought he was gonna check the right corner. He didn't hear involved, but. Guys are gaming.
It may come to an end as well. Elevate really good on P1. Susano get almost for 5. Tempest to 5.
Tempest huge.
That's enough to get Elevate close to the 200-point threshold, and he is not done yet, my friends. Clo follows up with the equalizers, and that's now.
They're dumping.
Elevate are only down 5 points.
Q9 have struggled to fight for P2 the entire time.
Get that 2K.
So Elevate ripping these operators earlier might mean that they can have them ready towards the latter half of shotgun fight sliding. Finally, PJ is able to take down Uling, but it does set up enough time for Q9's reinforcements to come back around, get them.
I'm surprised Olin's using the MW1, but it might be for the speed. It might be for the speed and not how good it is. I don't see any Odins. Is it because of the map? It's because of the map. I mean, some teams actually use Odin. I don't know about these teams. Odin is so good. I don't know if it's better than XM4. I don't know because some of the attachments for the Odin got banned. So I don't know. Levy's cooking. Oh.
You get the crossfire. It's being held by Kendi, but he's only going to be able to get a couple players peppered up with the XM4, so they're still going to be able to slip all the way through. It's still one more player. It's Curly, but dealt with kindly.
You're gonna have new to that, and they have a one op. They have this or two ops, Sparrow and something else.
These next set of kills are the most important for Q9. Spawns are about to.
The way how they're set up is kind of good. The Death Machine, that might be cooked. Wait, he has a War Machine. Shoot the War Machine forklift. Wait, help him on a point. He needs help. He needs help. Nice. That guy should have waited for his teammate. But Green, gotta be careful, Green. Throw your hunter deep. Oh, he to front. Wait, huge. Wait, is he pregnant? No, he's holding. Nice. One point. Nice shot. Mouchy went huge. Mouchy went huge right there. Odin's very hard. Like, what is it? It's even harder with the barrel. I think that barrel got banned. Mouchy went huge. Let me see.
The opening to do so.
HKD the front door.
What went wrong here? Spawns are weird. Spawns are weird.
Do you need to get on the point though? Spawns may not matter all the time.
You got 2-player snow. 2-player snow is a good play. I like that. 2-player going snow. It's just 2 people on point. Mauchi went huge and killed the guy flanked
For now, Elevate
somehow.
running in. Oh,
He knew that 3rd guy was there too, which is crazy.
she holds down the trigger, finds himself too.
There you go. Did they get spawns because the snow players?
Spawns may not
I
matter
think they
all the
got spawns because of snow player.
Elevate now spawning in. Oh, but Mouchy holds
This guy spawned C down. He didn't even spawn mid. He spawned C down.
trigger, finds himself
He lucky spawned there, and then one guy spawned green.
240.
Oh, and number 3, he pretted pretty right? Hey, why did he? Oh, yeah, he pretted. It was Olin.
236. Elevator scrambling.
Olin also called it out too.
Find a way to do this the hard way. A moment of contest comes through.
That was a good play for 2 players to go snow. So 2-player goes snow, 3 people go to point, and hope you guys frag out in the point.
As slums, but
Because those 2 players who went snow got the spawns. Someone got the spawns for Q9. They made one of the players spawn deep.
and it's all real reactionary and happening in real time. When Uling lost that equalizer, I thought that was going to be it. But just being able to play for the sufficient trades around the back and just understanding where they could poke and prod to the defenses of Elevate Puck, much like the first P3.
Like, I don't know if those 2 people snow did not go snow, or like if one person went snow, I don't think they would have got spawns. I think, I don't know. It's interesting. I feel like if Q9 did not send 2 people snow, it would have been a different, like it would have been like harder or difficult, something like that, something different. But those 2 players going snow, 2 players instead of 1, 2 players going snow. I think it guaranteed like a Q9 member to spawn deep and for like for one time, and then yeah, so interesting.
Coastal, map 2. Talk to me. What do you got?
Well, for Q9 and Coastal, it's an interesting choice out of them. It's one of 2 maps that they did lose throughout the entire tournament so far. It was a 5-7 Coastal Search and Destroy loss to our team that's waiting in the lower finals of STE.
Yeah.
And in those final few moments, it was STE just getting the advantage of getting to the gunfights first and being able to play for those trades pretty darn quickly. Coastal do be like that from time to time if you do lose one player down mid and you get that flank completely going awry. So I'm sure that Q9 desperately were watching that VOD to find any ounce of whatever they needed to be able to feel confident coming in towards this one, because Elevate are 1-0 on the weekend thus far.
I need to try my phone.
That VOD, I'm sure that they do have some sound strategies surrounded by Kendi and Susano.
Agreed. There's also just kind of to get you to how we got here. These 2 teams are kind of antitheses of one another when it comes to search and destroy. Elevate have hard vetoed essentially Kurohana. That was Q9's pretty much hard set pick. On the flip side, it's been pretty much all Tunisia for the side of Elevate. That's been one of the more regular vetoes for Q9. So we expected the 2 and the 5 to be on pretty level.
I'm dropping
in terms of
frames in this. I just realized.
advantages or disadvantages.
Yeah, me upgrade my internet didn't even do anything.
Firing range doesn't make it in because that was
Going to do more megabytes.
hotly contested last year.
Maybe I gotta turn on my.
In the pool,
I haven't turned on my router and turn it back on.
wait for qualifying for this
Probably do that another day.
Standoff
Hopefully.
and Coastal feel a little bit less familiar in terms of identifying these teams with what they like to do on the map, but Coastal has been a map in Chinese CoD Mobile for the last 4+ years. I imagine Q9 are no strangers to what they want to do here.
Oh, definitely not. You go in throughout all the bands, like the Kurohana Metropolis.
It's a huge one.
Or
Then has to win the S&D.
not really wanting to play on that one, even though they do have a very strong double sniper.
They won the respawns. China is done for the S&Ds, so like if Q9 wins the S&D here, that would be interesting. It's a best of 5. Best 5. B.
Player range still available. We only can wait for the answers. These guys clearly have the playbook available for themselves to get in towards this one. This is going to be a massive matchup, even coming in towards this one, as Kendi, Uling, going to be 2 of the star players coming in towards this Coastal Search and Destroy, looking for those crucial picks to be able to get numbers advantage.
Imagine that's supposed to say search and
As S&D.
destroy average, because 9 points at hardpoint. What are we doing? It's search and destroy.
They like playing for the objective, man.
The interesting thing about this, though, is the Kendi men. He has been fiery.
Indeed.
When he gets the scope in hand. So that's something to keep an eye out for, as often I think we could categorize At least from Q9 and Wolves' perspective, when they play Search, they do try to prioritize either A, playing for something that is off of a first pick basis with a scope, or B, and we see this a lot, I think, from OUG on this map in particular, smoke, stun, nade, get into hardpoint, or get into hardpoint, get into the Search point, get the bomb planted, set up your post plant with big numbers. So those are the things that Elevator are going to have to kind of focus on. Or
I saw a tweet. I saw a tweet, I believe. Saw a tweet, I think, saying like, quote unquote, this is from players, a player said this. Tectonic has said that the OnePlus has been the best phone sponsor for a while compared to other years. I think that's what tweet I saw. Let me see. It was from this guy.
On this map throughout the bracket so far, as Elevator a little bit in trouble, but Kendi a delayed nade hits right on the entryway, and Susano stays alive. Teamwork comes through to isolate on the backside of A, and that is what I was talking about. Q9 full flood.
What tweet was it? How long ago was it? God damn it. Hold on, I need to actually find it.
From the tunnel side, they're just ready to be reactionary to counteract that with nades of their own, and machine pistols in hands also really good, as the last two players alive for Elevate are their snipers of Susano and Kendi, so they know they got bomb drop. They're just holding these points of ingress as they're waiting for the 60 seconds for Malchi to make a move, who was also playing with a snipe.
Yep. This is one of those you dream of moments if you're a fan of 1v2 clutch opportunities, because if Malchi hits one, he's going to have likely an opportunity to get away from the quick play out from the other member of Elevate.
So much to clear.
I'm trying to find the tweet, man.
They could be hitting different routes. He is so much.
Was there a reply?
Starting to run out of time to do it.
Well, he's gotten some good success now, making his way and committing.
Wait, this might be good if he checks the left corner.
Focusing on the site itself.
Might hit a collat.
Comes the first check.
Hold up. Oh, nice shot.
Saving a life.
Oh, so this was said by Tectonic. He said that the OnePlus, the official device for Commonwealth Worlds, was the best performing Worlds device yet, which is interesting. I don't know. I do not know if he's included the. We had, didn't we have RUG and Red Magic the sponsors before? Like 22, 21, I think. I think 22 was RUG.
So as soon as the smoke fades, Elevate execute, and they take this thing right back away from the.
I don't know if he's including that.
My cap earlier from the walkout that you and Puckett were losing your minds over. It was Susano. He was walking with his chest pumped.
Because I'm not gonna lie, it's it's RUG and freaking it's a ROG and Red Magic, which is insane.
All Elevate essentially have to do is just kind of back down and just wait for the extra points to be able to get themselves in a situation to be able to play for those crossfires. Q9 constantly trying to make a move within the opening 45 seconds, getting punished for it.
Oh, and the response and reaction from Elevate has been perfect thus far, and Q9 are stepping away from the aggression and going into that idea that we were talking about, taking the sniper battles.
That's interesting.
Congesting the line of sight.
I don't know, it's an interesting take
For Elevate, but counteracted, and we'll go back
because of like, if you're comparing to the Samsung, yeah, but
you can tell that Q9 the arrows there and the mid scoop are gonna think that
What is
maybe
it?
someone's gonna push them, but now here comes the commitment in towards the B side.
Good smoke from PJ.
but I would
Perfect, and he's finessing.
I thought he was comparing it to Samsung, not like the ROG or Red Magic, like champ sponsors. Because I believe the ROG was sponsored for 22, I believe. 22. Interesting. Oh wait. Oh wait, the Tech Week has his own tweet? Let me see. Especially with how good the team is. Compared to 20, 23, 20, 25, this... Oh, 23 and 24, yeah. Okay. I didn't know he made a personal tweet. I thought you were talking about the freaking Rage Bay account, whatever.
Another hard stack here for Q9, not as full-flooded with the nades, and that is fine for a 1-for-1. Clo, just one more trail nade, just to try to slow down this hit and allow the defense to rotate over, who now, those defenders at B, are in position to try to fight from the back of the site, but Cloud has a deep deep nade that lands, and Q9 held numbers.
And this is exactly
That's
you get the full search and destroy,
no,
you're gonna wanna be the
I don't want to
aggressive
say too much about phones, but like, you know,
set up where the
that's just like good to hear, you know, from what Tech said about the phone,
soon out of the
you know.
trace. Q9 stand up top. PJ
Yeah, I don't want to talk too much about like phones because whatever, you know.
Tough with a shotty from
Oh,
this
yeah,
angle. But there's the smoke. Can't quite finish.
But if you want to see, best, if you want to see teams at their best performance,
In this one, and more
you know,
the opening shot that lands out of the sniper in the
you know, gaming phone,
critical.
you know, somewhat matters,
aggressive position, just hoping to get a little bit more of the delayed
you know.
like you were talking about.
And he's saying I was one of the like best 23 out of 24, which is good.
Let's just five-man hit something is always a solid answer. So we got delayed nades coming up. You still have a very aggressive player. That's going to be PJ. He gets smacked in the face with a grenade. He's forced to back down. He's waiting for Susano, who's holding this cross. He's the alarm bell if the push comes this way.
Absolutely. But information.
I think Rise was another guy who said something about phones, saying like, but I think Rise said something about like it needs to be like a gaming phone. If I don't know what he said exactly, I don't know like the words, but he said something related to like, I hope Champs is like a gaming phone or something like that. Like, and I think he means by ROG, Red Magic, IQ, OnePlus. OnePlus, I don't know. I had never. I don't think I used it. Maybe I think I used OnePlus in PUBG, but
So it does get the information there for D-Chen that
I'm not talking about that, Luna. I'm talking about he said something about Champs and the phone.
yeah, Malchi might be able to work that pick, but Kendi slides on it.
Yeah, this is a huge advantage for Elevate, but
I believe.
response here as Curly and
But
clean off the two members that were holding over.
I agree. If you want to see like the best performing freaking like Champs, whatever, you know, you should get like we should get like a gaming phone sponsor, for example, you know, ROG or Magic IQ, or you know, OnePlus. From what I hear, from what Tech is saying, is like OnePlus is a good sponsor. I never used it, so I can't really say much I can't say too much about it. So, I never used it on combo, to be exact.
Playing for contact on the stairs. Kendi has to check too much.
Oh, he shot that?
Interesting. This is just the definition of an uphill battle, though. Kendi can't get out. Neither can Yopi. And Uling gets back to a one-round difference.
Yeah, Uling just ever so hype, man.
But I don't know if I'm.
Towards the game.
Yes, it's probably in the tweet.
Starting to really work out for Q9 is when they really take a commanding amount of space. It's causing considerable doubt for Elevate. And then those two snap trades that come through over by the A site, and we didn't get to
I could probably find the tweet.
it was an overextension for information, but
I'll show it to you after, Flame.
close
I'll find it.
the aggressive player again, always cycling players out, and they're constantly getting blooded. This time they didn't go 1-for-1.
I love that idea, though, for Q9. They get double trophies to make sure that that offensive play to the front of A main is staying safe, and then as soon as you realize that the nades through mid have Elevate pushing up,
Good stuff.
you take the 2v1, you win that one out, and we've got a 3-3 half as you swap the sides. That was a brilliant adjustment from Q9 to make sure they could handle Elevate trying to get aggressive defensively round after round towards A.
Fighting aggression with aggression, just off the trophy systems, gets so much information. Bomb left and spawn, trying to get this forward position is Kendi. Maybe try to catch some player off guard. Yeah, he sees Mouchy throw a bullet over this, though, eh? Nade comes out. Susano looking for the challenge, doesn't get it, so it's good info that one player is still sliding around looking for info over here at mid, but the other players trying to find info over at A. That's where all the trophies are.
I'm trying to look for it, but I don't know.
Are feeling pressure on this little battle through middle. They had two members up forward at A main and now have gotten into a very passive position deep, and whoa.
Wow.
That is a medium rare perfect stake of a nade from
How
Cloud9.
expensive is the OnePlus 15? Let's see. OnePlus 15. $1,000.
It's interesting that Q9
This is the 113. 13.
not going to be able to find that timing off of whatever audio cue Cloud did get. Position with the Odin, which still does slap, by the way.
Yep.
Now Elevator going to look.
There's a buy button, dude.
Do they have anything to try to get them in? A deep smoke would be
Oh wait, it's not even released, I think.
inside instead.
What?
Oh.
Susano has already kind of cleared a couple of those back angles.
Buy. Oh wait, release date?
Follow-up is good as Curly stays alive. He's got help from Mouchy. And Elevate
The OnePlus 15 globally launches on November 13. So we got these guys got the phone early.
Gets info on the
Not really early, but
yeah, that's what I was wondering for close.
this is basically that's crazy.
From that BX that was attempting to
That's
fly
basically
the
garbage,
mission.
man.
That got stuffed by all the trophies.
So these guys are playing with an unreleased phone. Sheesh.
Either through mid to try to get that pick
Nah,
up.
but I don't know how much it is because freaking it's not even released.
Trying to take the B bomb side.
Kendi's got info on the defenders that had early crossed into B. And look at the route from PJ trying to follow on that, but Mauchi's able to connect. And that now means that this elevate hit that has committed to getting into the B point has to clear up these defenders that are tucked into corners. Defense starting to rotate over. Curly's hung on to the backside of the site for not just one but two. Oh my goodness, Q9.
They're cooking.
Sexy inside the backside of B. Elevate completely.
Hey man, that's bad word, Chef. Don't say that.
Has found an angle
My
to
feelings.
isolate and get himself back into the picture.
90 seconds, 1v3. That's a really good
I just wondered the freaking behind the scenes.
pinch, but now they just got to turtle up that.
I wonder about the behind the scenes of OnePlus with Kamala because
Nade to the corner, just trying to
obviously,
behind the bar.
what is it?
Kendi,
I mean, I can say this now because it's over already.
the most dangerous
But
part about this.
so 23, was it 23 or 23 or 24? We knew that Samsung was like a 2-year sponsor.
Q9 defense.
They signed a contract 2 years, whatever, blah blah blah, or some. They signed something that Samsung was gonna be for 2 years at least, which it was. So 23, 24 was Samsung, and yeah, I wonder if OnePlus is gonna, how long the OnePlus is for, or is it just 1 year? That's what sucks about these device sponsors. Well, I don't know who makes the call, but like, you know,
He was late on the trigger right
some of the good ones that we actually want, they only last for like a year,
Got a little bit of
unfortunately.
one
So,
possibly to occur at B. That's Cloud in the
No,
back,
no, we-
pulling onto the Odin once again.
but
Kendi,
I think when I use the Samsung, what is it? What number is it?
he's read it.
25? Is it 25?
Simply put, cannot commit through this angle. Nades over the top to try to
Samsung
really well placed by
25.
Q9, and Elevator running out of time to try to make a decision.
Oh, okay, yeah, 25. When I used the Samsung 25 in the Galaxy Gear Up event, if you guys remember, that was actually really good compared to the 24. So I don't know. Like it was 25 actually felt like a gaming phone compared to 24 and all that 24, 22, 23, whatever.
Over towards the site, but the commitment is not fully there. Uling eventually traded, but he's done his job. Now you're on to what Curly and Chen can find, and they have shut down this play once again. Just on the Clo. Finds himself underneath. Doesn't finish his food, but can slip away to reset. Problem is he's only got 23 seconds to fight with.
Not enough time to be able to find all the eliminations, let alone plant the bomb.
Very, very rough. He probably found like 10 optimized stuff on that phone already.
Coming for Q9.
That Magic Tablet sponsor would be interesting. Nah, it's mostly gonna be phones.
Being able to be the more aggressive team, their nades have been absolutely stellar. To be able to keep information in their favor and to keep Elevate at bay. So now we're going to go over towards the aggression for B. Leave one player to cause distress over at A.
Trying to work their way in, but we don't have the nades for this. We don't even smoke the front doors.
Yikes.
And once again, Q9 just play the back.
And I just dominated.
It's one of those set plays for Elevate that say, I don't know what to do, so let's just 5-man hit B. It doesn't work. And Q9 are looking fan-frickin-tastic.
Never the meta play to have that Odin all the way in towards the back, but that crossfire is gross.
Well, should take lives. Okay.
For a highlight moment, we got one from Lucas in yesterday. This one would be massive considering.
Lucas's was just 5 shots right off the get-go. This would be next level. I can think of one other moment, and Bobby Plays knows. It was a North American matchup on Crossfire Search and Destroy.
Ah.
He knows.
Mm-hmm.
I can already hear his little cheeky Bobby Plays laugh.
Oh, yeah.
That's not his laugh at all.
What it sounds like. The bomb actually gets forgotten over here at B. And I like to imagine that Q9 would assume that the bomb was dropped, but it is around the corner, so...
I mean, yeah, there's Q9 playing super safe, which is really good.
A couple slides, nobody from Q9 are over here, but regardless whether they knew that the bomb was dropped or not,
This is a choice,
you
right?
could just play for the retake.
Yeah.
You got so much numbers.
Well, shotgun will be collected to give Kendi multiple one-shot
Bro,
options here.
I remember, bro, the one thing I will always remember about phones now, dude, ever since the Sony,
Kendi predicting there's going to be some sort of
when
he has guessed incorrectly, and the angle
wait, I don't know what stage it was.
as they try to clear, nowhere to go. Absolutely
Was it? I think it was when it was West only, when it was the West only champs, where West only champs. I believe it was when the champs got separated. It was West and East, whatever. Dude, I would never forget. I would never forget the event before stage 5. I think it was stage 4. I think, or Masters. I don't know. But dude, the Sony phone. Dude, the only way to make it good, it was a settings, and it wasn't a setting. It wasn't a setting in like a gaming mode setting. It was a default phone setting. If you want your phone to be good, you had to turn on the settings. And when I turned on the settings, I'm like, damn, you know, if I could have played this in stage 4 or whatever, we probably would have done better, because the difference that the settings made the phone so different, and it made it felt like a gaming phone. But if you had the settings off, the phone was dog water. Period. You know, you had to turn on a certain settings in like the default settings of the phone, not in like a gaming mode thing, in the default settings. You know. Something like that. Like, it was just a regular phone settings, which is weird. Why is it in the regular phone settings and not in like a gaming category settings, which is very odd. I think it was 21, whatever. It was, I think it was when it was East and West, whatever. When the champs got separated, when the Sonys were sponsored. Like, the only way to make that phone good was because of a phone settings. Sony Mark III kept overheating. You need a fan for that phone. You need like a physical fan, whatever. We had physical fans. My issue was the phone, like how it felt. My issue was the phone, like how it felt. But the only way to make it good was it was a settings, like a default, not default settings, but it was in your default settings. So I did not mean to click that. Did I lose my rewards? Like, I don't know how to explain it. But it's when you open up your, you know, open up your regular phone settings. That's literally how it was. It wasn't like a gaming mode settings, which is very odd. So now every time, bro, every champ sponsored device, whatever I ever get, I always check every single settings. Like, I always check everything, because you're gonna find something dumb or secret in these like phone settings that they don't like tell you about. Oh, we're already getting into game 3. Okay, the game 2 just finished. Gosh. Let's go. Let's roll. So like, we just make sure when you're freaking, if you ever buy a gaming phone or something like that, make sure you check every single settings on the phone. Like, make sure you read everything, including the non-gaming mode settings. Just make sure you read everything. It's crazy. I never knew that until Sony. Like, if I'm gonna do bad, I want to do bad because I did bad. Okay, I don't want to do bad because of freaking phone settings that make your phone feel like terrible. Like, damn. Like, I'm okay with, you know, doing bad, but like, doing bad because of a phone settings is like, bruh. You said this champs team doesn't feel like a champ? What? We're in a different year. They were 2024 champs, right? 24 or 23? Was it 24? What, I don't know what year it was, but it's a new year, so obviously different meta, different stuff, different environment. Teams have improved. Same thing, bro. Same thing as 2022. You know, 22 was decent. It was easier, but teams have improved. Now it's like harder to win. You know, every year, bro. Every year, teams are gonna improve. Always remember this. Teams are gonna improve. You know. No, India first year was decent, and then next year they did amazing. That could happen with Africa. Somebody, bro. Somebody said from this year, quote unquote, somebody said this, that they should remove Africa's slot for how they perform. I'm like, bro, it's the first. I didn't reply anything, but bro, it's the first year. It's their first year. If your mindset is like that, then you can say that about other regions too and other teams. Because a lot of the regions, a lot of the current other regions, or like a lot of the regions right now in this one, whatever this freaking year, did not have a good first year. But now they're doing good because you obviously you gotta improve yearly, you know. Like. People, mobile players always surprise me how the rage bait tweets that they say and all stuff. Basically, hold up, let me get water.
With no operator usage is all, by the way.
And that's what's really scary too, because like what I was saying, like I felt like that was going to be the call once the first pick came through to then rip the operator to just get pass bust to be able to play for that cross on the initial spawn.
Your take is super dumb because you don't know anything about competitive. Like casual players making competitive tweets, but they're dumb. Period.
Try to trade this, and Cloud very wisely draws the line in the sand and says, I don't need to go any further than this because Bauchi is absolutely
and more terms, yeah.
Their spawn with the Annihilator. Elevate, to be fair, have survived through this and are only down a life. So yes, it's taken.
Okay, it's just crazy to me.
Survivability is the name of the game as they try to make their way over towards A.
Well, you realistically only threw out the Tempest, so now here comes the Sparrow.
Like,
Susano has the death machine. Should they
I don't know if it's somebody that's been an OG fan, whatever.
Yeah, and you've got, well,
but I'm somebody who actually pay attention to these teams, and I watch, you know, Stage 5, and I watch these teams improve yearly. Like I watch these guys play for years, okay? Like I could say, everybody's like these regions first year was, you know, different back then than like now. They have improved so much. Like Africa, this is their first year, so most likely they're gonna have a bad run. Okay, next year they might do better, because all these other teams, their first year was, you know, some like bad or whatever, but they have improved, you know.
This is a handful of shots, but again, Q9 are stuck in spawn. Elevate trying to follow up behind this to keep this offensive play alive, but they're not on the zone. They're playing for the kills instead.
What a transition. 5 life lead, now down to 4. Space being provided. Nobody on the zone, though, to cause a little bit of threat. But Mauchi saw the mere pixel of Yopi, expecting for the secondary to come through. Q9 no respawns.
10v4. Now you've got Elevate on the zone as they're realizing the spawn trap has already done its job. PJ, brazen and boldly.
It's just all year for Elevate, yeah. Olin was in the lab. Yeah.
We're gonna go offense for offense on Crossfire.
This is what's really important, Curly. He's gonna try to hop the zone. He doesn't get there in time, so we are tied up segments per a piece, and that's what I was talking about for Curly, just trying to throw his life on into it. As we take a look at Mauchi, his performance thus far throughout the entirety of this tournament, an absolute control demon. Playing for a lot of those different crossfire opportunities, pun totally intended. Coming in towards this upcoming offense, Q9 able to.
Dude, I woke up today and like my stomach was hurting.
Tempest though is looking this direction. First shot lands.
But
Shutdown is there by
what is it?
27 plays 27. Q9.
But I think it's just because so many things going on. Dude, I watched the whole series of freaking. Bro, also, dude, W timing, bro, by the way. W timing. Freaking league ended like 30 minutes or an hour before champs. CoD champs, which is W. Who's best player? I don't know. I do not know. Everybody is the best.
chalk and rotate. We got to get together here if you're Elevate, and it looks like they're just going to toss nades.
I was up for a minute. I think I had slept probably like an hour or two last night.
That will get the lives a little bit closer together, and more importantly, you stop and deplete that third tick at B, but try to find an opportunity to really push Q9 back. Elevate come up a bit short, and now all of a sudden the Chinese are back over towards the B zone.
Look at all the operators, even if they need it, but the gun
Nice.
is so good. Yofi finds himself in the sandwich of the pinstripe kill feed, rips the Sparrow, finds himself a 3-piece. That's enough to mitigate the life advantage now down to 3. They gotta chalk the A's.
Nice shot.
Or do they? Right around the stairs, finds the opening. They're gonna deplete it.
They have 50 seconds. They can take their time. They have 50 seconds. Q9 can take the time. Shots.
Gonna connect once again. 45 on the clock. Oh no! 21 for him in the map, and he might not be done yet. Q9 feeling the pressure.
Yikes.
But get nothing for it, and now Clo is playing up towards newspaper and can really pack a punch with this shotty.
Don't get too desperate now, Q9. You got 4 operators still left available in your tank, and you just need to try to get on one of these 2 zones to complete this 3rd segment. But Elevate are playing with a certain amount of grit.
Wow.
He's cooking. We need to kill this guy.
The crossfires are sublime.
We need to kill this guy. He's really... He's a problem that we can't do anything.
Here too, if you can find the shutdown, but no. Instead, it's just the Pred missile.
Wait. Oh wait, we got sniped.
Onto another, so the clock comes to a pause at 5 seconds.
Never mind.
He has an annihilator, but they need to win the battles outright first. And a huge nade over the top.
Wait.
And Elevate get a very solid response
They
defense.
shouldn't have to damage the machines to the map.
That was all the way over.
Gosh.
That kid was just sitting there, just like bobbing and weaving against like the Type 6-3 single tap until his teammate came over for that kill. Just,
Can't catch me.
All right, so Elevate now up on map point. If they can somehow find the equal amount of success on the previous offense, we're going to be sitting pretty. Q9 threw a wrench in that last offense, and it did not pan out. Elevate go back to the Trident Shrew, but right into the waiting hands of Mauchi with the Annihilator.
He can take long range.
Nice shot. Type 60 broken. That was a weird War Machine spot. I'm not gonna cap.
And Elevate have made their way out of spawn with DJ now operating the Annihilator. Pred missiles also being honed in for Elevate. Trades are even though. Q9 hanging on to a 1 life lead, and Curly's playing forward, trying to watch the ramp up towards Ice Cream.
All the resource dump garners nothing but a 2-life disadvantage now. Q9 with his Tempest, to your point for Curly, he's just gonna watch this entrance inside of Deli. Anybody walks in, they die.
Yep, that's exactly the idea, but Elevate have made their way back over towards A.
All right.
And now Curly's gonna watch a bit of a cross. What does that do to the spawns here for Elevate playing around the back? Oh, he's gonna be in a little bit of trouble. Ooling feeling that he's gotten all of Elevate funneled in front of him. It's popped the equalizers.
Friend, Kilo, not Kilo, Kalo? Kalo? Yeah. I think that's what they say.
Keeps us at a 2-life edge to Q9's defense.
Full sprinting, just tunnel vision in towards Broken, throwing more lives away. But we got at least 1 player around the A zone, waiting for more assistance. We have to clear doubles, though.
1v1. Cloud deciding to stay away from it. Trusting that his teammates can clear out the other side of the map first, but Elevator finding the kills.
He messed up his smoke then.
Clo has re-earned the Tempest and makes good use of it, staying alive, dancing, wiggling.
You know, this is match, then Elevate will have momentum. Yeah, but I don't know. The main thing is winning at the S&D. I think Q9 is gonna win the next S&D, hopefully. But the good thing is Q9 has won the respawn and S&D. So they just need to win one S&D, and I think they're chilling. They win the series, or whatever. But yeah, Elevate's playing good though. They're playing the control really good.
But the shutdown is there. Cloud working through smoke. Elevate pushed back. 4v7, 60 seconds, and we've got some calm on Crossfire for now.
Waiting for the dust to be settled to watch PJ.
Yeah, momentum is a thing, but it's not that great.
I'm sure in a timely manner. Elevator just waiting to see if Q9 are going to throw away any lives for free. They won't.
This is brilliant from Q9 playing a 4v7. They're going to try to force Elevate to play through Broken and up to that top corner building. Right. And Mauchi is staying tucked. Curly is watching the cross. As soon as he calms it, Mauchi will pop out to try to see if they can take down Elevate through the middle of the map. Instead, Elevate going to cut right across the mid. No one's watching that. They're going to get to the front doors, but you've got Cloud on a death machine, and you've got a shotgun to watch the back door. 4v3! An absolutely beautiful read from Q9! Off spawn, you got a Elevate 4v3.
Hold on, call the footsteps. I'm pretty sure you heard it.
Has gotten deep, but it's PJ with a shotgun, and he
Nice.
red, only getting one elimination. 1v3 for Chloe.
Good stuff.
But not able to find the kill.
Does Q9 get the defense? So does Q9 get defense? Switching sides. Is that bad? Who's blue? Go back to the game. Go back to the game. Go back to the game.
So what does that mean going in towards the
Q9 has attack in. Ooh.
a second offense? It seems like Q9 are going to be the ones to do so.
Ooh.
Or attempt to, anyway. But this time they don't go over towards B. And that was the big gambit for them in the previous offense. Elevate were playing for
Yeah.
it, but because
The Elevate might win this because defense. You see?
Well, Pred Missile will give them a little bit of freedom to make their way out of spawn. Follow-up eliminations are great from Mauchi's Type 63. And now Cloud forward. Hits center mass on Yopi. PJ says, I smell a challenge. I want it. But
Hold on, that's good.
he didn't have the support.
Bro, the shot is gonna. I think it was a switch to his dangerous something.
To make their way over the top, but that's not before Uling can take away the corner building, and Curly's hitting you in the
Help him, Curly. Curly, help him.
for Elevate, but Q9 are catching fuego.
Oh, Curly trying to get around the corner. Prize fighters out for Clo. 3 in the feed now for Elevate. That's going to stop that A zone in its tracks. Annihilator now for Mauchi.
So much smoke.
Position. He's got a really good angle now all the way in towards the back. Looking for a little bit more kills. We'll take down Suzuno. Gets information that one is up top, and he's also getting pushed down.
Big. I was gonna say Big Co. He needs that Pred.
Elevator just throwing lives to the wind.
Yeah, good.
Hey man. Whoa, 21 to 12.
And the map, not just.
And Q9 has attacking. Attacking is harder. We have.
On both zones.
Oh, yeah, 2 hunters. Never mind. I thought it was a Pred.
They can still win this. They've got numbers cutting across the middle of the map. PJ's found 2.
Nice. Cloud, you win that. You win that, Cloud. Oh, that's right.
PJ saves the day with the war machine.
Hey, just cap it. You guys, you have a Pred. Just go on point Pred. Nice. Good stuff.
Oh, not quite. And Q9 will survive through the
That was so
onslaught.
funny.
It looked like was going to be a solid defensive setup on the zone. They could not get the full read.
Now, we're gonna be going to the lower bracket finals, which is gonna be STE versus Elevate. Will ST get their revenge? Has ST won against Elevate?
Come their way. They lost 0-4 last time they faced Elevate across the stage, but this time they're grand finals bound. The first team.
Because I want to say, will ST ever get their, or not ever, but will ST get their revenge on Elevate? As in, like, you know, the history or whatever, you know?
I think so. And what a way to get revenge over the team that blanked you in last year's grand finals. Q9 showing that they are here to get it all. They want the 350K. They want to raise that trophy. And with comebacks like that, Alan, you got to think this is the most mentally strong team we have seen yet in CoD M.
Look at the compassion and respect for both of these two teams.
Oh, yeah.
This is game respecting game. And I love it because this is going to set you up for a potential best of 3 in the head-to-head series if Elevate can find their way back to the grand finals. But here's the thing about Q9. In this calendar year, they have had one success story, and it's been search and destroy. They had not been able to beat Wolves when it came down to really anything in Respawn. They were only winning 5 maps in total on the calendar year versus their counter.
Didn't beat ST. No, I'm talking about Elevate versus ST.
You get swept in
Has ST beaten Elevate in the past or no?
are there. What
No, I don't keep up with the greenness scene too much,
hard it
fortunately.
Q9 forever.
But yeah, I know Q9 beat ST. But my question is more of like ST versus Elevate.
See this thing last eternally.
Andy, can you walk me through this round 4 when we get there? Because Cloud just put the team on his back with the death machine. It looks like the operator choice saving the day at the end to keep them in this game 3. They go on to win the 3-0. How did this break down?
I mean, the death machine is one thing, but it's more of like the patience and the overall cohesion that Q9 do rely on. Again, having that back power position of the top side of the broken building to just kind of nullify any sort of back presence that Elevate were going to be looking for. That once you knew everything was coming up the front, death machine gets pop pucket and they just run it down.
We had Yopi highlighted as one of the top players in the tournament. Today, he was shut down by Q9. Mauchi continues to impress in the hard point and, of course, in Game 3 control 37 and 24 as it's Q9 with a 3-0. We now send it to the stage with our winners in Ian Chambers.
Crazy. Am I right in thinking, let me just check, that is the upper bracket final is complete already? It was blink and you miss it type stuff, but we have our first team locked into the grand
Yeah,
final.
once.
Q9. And I'm standing by with Curly and our wonderful translator Lucia joining us on stage as well. Curly, I want to talk about what it means to be in the grand final, but first, revenge over last year against your opposition here in Elevate. It must be even sweeter.
在今天的比赛当中，看得出来胜者组的比赛打得非常的激烈。想问一下，去年在 Elevate 的对战当中并没有拿下胜利，而今年是拿到这一场的复仇啊，现在的心情是什么样的呢？
非常的爽吧，只能说故事还在延续，还有一场，大家拭目以待吧。
It feels very, very awesome to beating them, and our story hasn't been ended. Our road will be the grand finals champion.
That is where the true redemption story lives. But speaking of redemption, resilience. You guys, you struggled at times at the beginning of each of those maps, but managed to come back every single time and then dominate. Is that a testament to your resilience going into the grand final?
除了今天的战斗力
I'll be back.
也看得出来你们的韧
I will be
性非常
back.
强在每场比赛当中会有一些落后的情况，但后面全部都追回来了。想问一下，当时怎么做一些调整的？
大家一条心吧，然后冷静思考问题，去解题就好了。
We stick together and we solve the problem together.
You're going to do it together, but speaking of yourself on an individual level, you've been cracked. You've been unbelievable in this tournament so far, one of the top fraggers. Do you feel a personable responsibility to show up in this grand final and deliver?
在今天的话，聊一下你自己个人的表现啊。作为本次世锦赛当中非常强有力的一名突破手啊，觉得自己的表现如何？包括怎么样去保持这个状态，在最后的决赛当中去展现。
我对自己打个分吧，就10分的话只能有个8分，因为还有2分就是还是不够冷静，做得不够好吧。
If I want to rank myself out of 10, I'll rank myself 8. And the last two will be I didn't feel very calm in the game. I'll keep on adjusted.
All right, well, we'll see if you can rank that up to a 10 in the grand final. If you do, next time we see you on this stage, you might be raising that trophy behind you high in the air as confetti falls at your feet. For now, Curly, go and join your team and get set for the grand final. Lucia, thank you so much. Back to you, Puckett, as we look ahead to the lower bracket and reflect on what we've just seen.
Sorry, I said you guys were best dressed. Lucia wins that award today. Chambers always crushing on stage, but this Q9 crew is celebrating. They are nothing but smiles off stage. Curly on the stage, though. He's not happy with this performance. What more do you want out of yourself, my guy?
As every fine woman in the world has once said, ain't no ring, ain't no thing. You got to get that championship first. Then you can start to talk about greatness. Job's not done. And you still have two really tough opponents that are going to be trying to square up and get back some revenge because both have lost that Q9 team.
Now, Andy, this sets up a little bit of a historic storyline for those who are just tuning in into Call of Duty Mobile for the World Championship here for 2025. Elevate Puck and Stalwart Esports have seen each other quite a bit this year. That will be the next matchup and the decider to find out who plays Q9 in that grand final.
Green number 1 versus Green number 2 down in the lower finals. Winner goes back to grand finals. And for Stalwart, I mean, you're looking at this to be able to break in towards that top 2 echelon. I mean, you thinking about it historically in the Greener region, Stalwart Esports have never beaten Elevate on local area network. Taking maps off them, taking series online, but never taking down the big dogs on lane.
So when in the same room, they lose.
If history is doomed to repeat itself, that's exactly what we're going to look for.
Alan, if we're going to look for Elevate to bounce back, who had a rough series in this one that needs to come out swinging in their second series?
I can't put the finger on one particular person. That series was so tight. Yeah, they got a little bit out-strategized in Coastal. That was Q9's map pick. But when you're dealing with a 15-point game in Hardpoint and a couple of kills separating you in Control, I'm not pointing fingers at any individual. They just need to step up and really want it.
I'm going to tell them, don't worry about your vetoes. You can play any single map. You just got to finish strong. We have another banger coming your way. It is match 2 of 3. It's Championship Sunday. We'll be right back.
我会给玩《使命召唤》手游的新玩家的建议是，如果你想有稳定的游戏发挥，最好再把你的灵敏度给设置成固定速度，这样会让你的每一次转动视角更稳定。然后一定要打开辅助瞄准，然后可以尝试把FOV 关联给打开。
The first thing I think is put the max frame rate in the game. I think the most player in the competitive don't use the max FPS that you can use in the smartphone. So I recommend, and I'm using right now in the OnePlus 15, 160, and I think everyone on my team I'm using 160.
First setting is the FPS. You need high FPS and just put the graphics in low medium. Just get the maximum FPS you can get on your phone. And next thing is FOV. You should keep your FOV from 65 to 75 range.
One thing I found even with some players that have had time in the game is that they always have the ADS button for rotation setting on. What this does is even when you're holding the ADS button, if your finger moves even a little bit, the screen will also move with it. When you turn it off, when you press the ADS button, the movement won't change for the aim.
The big line difference between new gen players and professional players comes truly from the sensitivity. Biggest problem is copying other players' sensitivity. Now, I'm not against copying sensitivity, but use it as a foundation because every player is different. Every player has different touch and feels. So if you're a new gen, make sure you stick and commit. My rule is a 1 week long-term rule.
I'm back.
Small adjustments.
The OnePlus 15 ultraviolet. K91, yes. K99. K91 3-0 against Elevate.
Okay, the first thing I do with my sensitivity is disable the link sensitivity with resolution. I use the acceleration value in 111. In the camera sensitivity, I use right now 107, and when I'm aiming with the red dot with ADS, I'm using 117. In the sniper scope, I'm using right now 90, because I think it's the most comfortable sensitivity for me.
So my sensitivity is I play fixed speed, low sense, 70, 120.
My sensitivity settings, I go with fixed speed. And for me, basically, I play like a low sensitivity because like I move my finger a lot, so I don't misclick. So basically for the steering, I go with 70. ADS and red dot, I go with 100 and 100 for the camera. ADS and scopes are 90-90, so they're like way lower than it. Vertical here is also 90.
Why didn't he show one player? Like, I can't see the numbers, but like, the first person they showed, they showed it like on the screen. Oh, okay, there you go. That's what we need to see.
然后我的转向灵敏度是88，我的机瞄灵敏度是95。
Really high. I play on fixed speed at an average of 150 to 200 sensitivity. I personally am one of the few players who like playing high sensitivity.
What's wait? So Grimes, is that how their logo actually looks like? Oh, yeah, I didn't know that. I was confused.
Where we are blowing through these series right now. Can you please walk everybody at home who's just joining us here through what just happened, because that was a 3-0 in favor of Q9.
My phone turned off.
And I hold
My rewards.
Through the next series as well, but a little bit of a recap here, proper. That was crazy.
I mean, they got thwacked on the last two maps. I mean, like the control was close all the way until it wasn't. A couple of split decisions being made, a lot of hesitancy being exemplified by Elevate Puck, and thus
My rewards.
in the lower bracket, losing 3-0 to Q9. Something a lot of people did not expect unless you are a Q9 fan.
I mean, Alan, what jumped out at you on both sides? First of all, for Elevate, because we're going to be looking at them immediately yet again facing off.
They promoted that phone hard. I mean, they had to.
Take a look at as well. We'll start with that.
You know, we can. What are they gonna do in the meantime? You know.
Throughout this year against Elevate, but in particular this weekend, even though they've had some great success, they have had a
They're gonna put some type of cutscene. You know. Can't. They gotta put like some type of cutscene ad thing, whatever. You know. It's the same thing with other champs. It's been the same.
You get to choose between the remaining two maps. Stalwart's been one of the only teams who have electively taken Team B to do that. The problem is they haven't been able to find success converting on having a choice of the last two maps available when it comes to control so often.
Who you wanted to win, Marshy? Everybody. Everybody, me.
Team B first, because it was that impactful. Maybe
Q9 only lost 2 maps this whole tournament.
the next series, but that Elevate because we're going to be looking
9.
No, yeah, 2 actually. Wasn't it a DQ, I think, or was that day 1? It might be a day 1. Didn't Q9 New Gen DQ map?
Something a lot of people did not.
But that would have been that might have been day 1 actually.
Two of your best teams are in attendance, but they got to continue to level up their.
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot they don't have day 1 results. Hold up, let me go on the website. Let me see. Number. CoD MG. So. Okay. 2-0. So, in day one of CoD Champs, Q9 went 2-0 series, 6-0 map count. Including day 2, 9-1, okay, map count 9-1, and then second series 13-1, right, or 13-2. No, 12-1. Yeah, 12-2. I meant 12-2 map count. I believe if I didn't miscount it, it's 12-2 in map count for Q9.
From hitting you in this direction, allowing this flood up the top and any couple of members to come in from the front to find success. And that's really well done. You see them starting to win the rotation through mid as they come off this next set of spawns, and that will turn into what will eventually be some good early time. That's something, though, you don't just do once, Stalwart, and anyone who's watching. You have to continue to put pressure through the middle of the map. Kind of like we talked about with Q9, when you come off spawn, you need to continue to reinforce. This moment is actually brilliant, and one of those things that we see when Stalwart finds success, they do well. We've got full clearance of the map, so let's push through, hit a pinch, and really make sure that we have the opportunity to lock down all the space in the hard point. But, and it is a big but, and I cannot lie, this is what Q9 does very well. They're going to be waiting in the grand finals for potential rematch. They take long routes to make sure that middle of the map stays clear. And look at what we're getting from Stalwart. This is not good. This is very one-dimensional, and it doesn't set up the correctly in 5v5.
This is tweet.
Continuing to
So people have to stop complaining about visas now.
through this back lane, giving rid of the middle of the map.
I mean, that's just how it is. People are just gonna cry about it. That's just what it is. Like, we obviously knew it's competitive, and like I said, any worlds event, okay, any worlds event in esports, visa will always be an issue. You know, you're not guaranteed a visa. You know, I don't know if that's even possible. Like, I don't know. It's that. Visas are literally above our pay grade. Anybody pay grade. Like the chats, mine, these people, you know, That's above their pay grade. You're talking about the freaking government, okay? You're talking about the government that does freaking visa stuff. Whatever I'm pretty sure it's the government. I'm pretty sure it's the government. You know, that's above all of our pay grade, you know? That's government stuff, okay? That's visa. Like, that's above our pay grade. You complaining to, you know, ESL people and all that stuff, it's not like, it's not their fault, it's the government fault, basically. Pretty much. Like, you're not guaranteed a visa, dude. I'm pretty sure.
Versus it being open, if it even was a choice versus Q9, it's just constantly boggling my mind on some of these vetoes that we're getting out of this.
This is a complete opposite of what we just saw Elevate fail to do versus Q9. Stalwart just failed to do versus Elevate here. Scared of their summit, they have now allowed Hacienda to be picked first by Elevate. If you can't tell by the candor of my voice, if you're not a historian on COD Mobile, this is Elevate's bread and butter. And we're talking jalapeno cheddar sourdough bread. I mean, the good stuff. That is not a good veto process from Stalwart. I don't understand it whatsoever. They do get their slums, which is fine. But
yeah, let's blame ESL for the freaking unban on the SKS and not banning the freaking TypeScript. Yeah.
And this is a mistake that really could punish Stalwart.
Yeah, buddy.
250 to 182 versus Wolf
Yeah, buddy.
That's the one thing that I'm sure Stalwart are walking away from, because that is the literal last series that they have underneath their belt, and taking that off of Wolves, which
still don't love it.
Hey, doesn't matter if you love it. They're the ones that are going to be picking the maps to give themselves the best opportunity to be able to win the series.
They did it quickly enough that this seems like it might be the game plan, but it's time to find out if it's going to work in their favor or not, because our teams are ready to get themselves out on the stage. So Ian, let's get them in their seats.
Thank you very much, Glitter. Can you believe it? We are moving into the lower bracket final already. As Shifty would say, what are we doing? But it is time to
what are we doing?
What it takes to join Q9 in the grand final. Now, a reminder, this next matchup is a battle between two local rivals, this time on a grander stage. They know each other well. Who's got what it takes to pick up the dub? Let's bring out the team, starting with Stalwart Gaming. They have taken the lower bracket by storm. Grit, resilience, and perseverance brought them here. Now they have the chance to break a curse. They've never beaten their next opponents on a LAN. Could this be their time? Their opponents, you've literally just seen them, but let's bring them back out. It's Elevate.
What? Why do I keep failing that, man?
Ascending to the lower bracket definitely was not part of the plan. Shook.
Keep failing.
They need to brush it off
They
fast
suck.
if they want to return to where they believe they belong in the grand final. Two big teams, incredibly high stakes. Let's hope for a more competitive matchup here, Glitter.
I think that's exactly what we're going to be getting, and we've gotten to hear from Stalwart over the weekend quite a few times in their interviews. They have full intention of making this lower bracket run.
Wait, what is this tweet?
Those grand finals here, Chef.
Yeah, how is this tweet? Bro. Bro. Hold on, I gotta show you guys this.
For Gallerus, it was like that, but especially for Wolves. But one thing that was constant.
Before the match starts, I need to show you guys this, dude.
Thing about it is, passion and preparation are two very different things. You got to fight with, you know, your heart's on fire, but mind's on ice, and they have missed out on the veto process. So now they have to rely on.
So what I'm seeing right now is we're not playing DMZ. Nah, so apparently Rice Shield is coming to next season of COD Mobile, but for DMZ, it's crazy.
2024 world champions at the end of the day, and even then they were.
This is only for DMZ. Looks like. The hell is that tweet, man? Looks like we're not playing DMZ. Obviously, that's a joke. That's a joke. Obviously, okay. Obviously, we're gonna try it out. You know. Obviously, we're gonna try it out. I mean,
the enemy team and being able to find a lot of value.
Alan, I kind of want to get your opinion here on where some of the misses were for Elevate in the last series. Where can they look to improve?
It's a tall question to answer because you're dealing with a very scrappy Summit hardpoint where both teams made, I say, equal amounts of great plays and a couple of mistakes. I think the biggest thing in my mind about that Summit was just the overinvestment of operator usage to get back to a tie game when behind late in the game for Elevate. So maybe a little bit of frenetic panic that starts to get in the mix. I don't anticipate them feeling the same things here in Hacienda. Big, open map, chance and time to process and make good macro decisions. So I think they've got a little bit more freedom based on that map pool alone. Search and Destroy, though, immediate run back to Coastal. So that's going to be interesting, I think, to see what they decide to do to adapt and to change, because outside of the first 3 rounds, like Proper mentioned, Q9 put together the perfect game plan to respond, and Elevate were not able to do the same once there were starting to be some counter moves on the map.
I see you agreeing here, Proper.
Yeah, I mean, because I'm even more happy to be able to see the Coastal Search and Destroy for Stalwart. If you watched all throughout yesterday, the one map that they took off of Q9 was the Coastal Search and Destroy.
Good call.
We also just got to see what Q9 just did in 7 rounds straight on that map. You have immediate VOD to watch in real time. You know that the coach here for Stalwart Esports has these boys rearing and ready to be able to take them down in that map especially. But the Hacienda and the slums, especially in Hardpoint, historically for these teams, that's where you have to find some semblance of consistency in the slice.
On an individual level here, Shift, who could potentially be the saving grace for Stalwart?
I'm looking at this guy, Clove. He has been a magician with the shotgun up close and personal. Same story that we were talking about PJ from map number 1 of the Q9 series. Clove's ability to find an entry and get and stay on point is potent. You have to trade this guy out. Easier said than done, and he's been a major reason why Stalwart has, again, found some good success in Hardpoint across the weekend.
And then, of course, on the flip side, who's about to be shutting that down potentially, Proper?
I want to play common one, man.
What we got or did not get from him in the previous series, right? PJ, the returning MVP, might have to step up and find those extra slays that
I want to play
on
common
the field, but still, you're hoping for either one of your biggest slays, either Yopi, PJ, to really step into their own to shut down any aggression that Stalwart are throwing their way.
Well, you guys have done some really fantastic analysis, and for everybody home, this is the final opportunity for both of these teams. Someone is going home, and someone's making their way through to grand finals. Shift, Proper, let's find out who that is.
You got 2 words for either of these 2 teams. For Stalwart, the name of the game from here on out is revenge. For Elevate, the story of the weekend is going to be repeated.
The game has begun. Begun. I think it's begun. The game has begun. And we're on Hasi. SE has killed 4 players already. Looking like an SE win. Joking, obviously. Obviously, that's a joke, chat. Yeah, got Hasi. Love the Hasi map. I love watching Hasi, but playing it, worst map, man. Worst map, man.
And now they're working on that macro game as we talked about. Split spawns for Stalwart, some towards Wine, some towards Well. Neither finding a lot of success on the hill, but now they can join forces and try to hit together from either side of the hard point, and they will do so with great success.
We got a well spawn coming through from Yop. He actually takes as an opportunity to hit through you rather than trying to play for the rotation over towards you. With Elevate still finding the eliminations around the current time. Getting themselves up to 30+ points, and that's a great spot to be in, especially when you're late to fight for the spawns over towards New. Susano's here. Kendy's also there to join him.
Wait, Clove. He was shooting at your teammate. Top Lamba.
Point is locked, but spawns are open. Stalwart will spawn behind P2. Pinch on the way. Yopi playing over towards water. Not able to see the member inside the hard point. Reef turning his attention to catch a couple. And now you've got an early Tempest from FTX. And oh, mercy. Lightning.
Yeah, he killed 3. He doesn't obviously think it's somewhere. Wait, he hears him. Wait, he hears him. He heard him. W. W ears. EEAU. Beautiful. Are you playing Cyber Sport? What is that? See.
forced to make a decision here. You can't get more operators out. Skirt already throws away his death machine at the tail end of this, so that's kind of a big utility that you're going to be missing going in towards the third hard point potentially, but you still have so many.
I have no idea what that means.
This is fine though. I think if you're stalwart, yeah, you spend 2 early operators, but you do regrow the lead after being down 30 to 15.
I don't know what that means, dude.
15 points of your own, so immediate flip, but oh, Kendi on rotation. This is what we're talking about. Where Elevate finds success. Early rotates, perfect setups, picking apart their opponents, and outside of a couple of stray members spawning for Stalwart, Elevator looking good for the first 20 seconds.
Equalizer's out now for Clove. Player to watch out for, gonna shut down Susano. You got
Wait, Clove should have kind of like healed, but it is what it is.
Get a good shout as far as his clutch ability and hardpoint is concerned. Rips the Sparrow, finds himself a nice little 3-piece. It calls for more utility to be dumped on the opposite side as Elevate are trying to trade for the resources, but it's still Stalwart walking away with the majority of the time.
Yeah, Jai, backside wine. Good for one. Equalizer's trying to get the scrap time secured for Elevate.
I mean, their equalizer got shut down like that too, so that's good.
On the hard point for the side of Elevate. How about it? If you weren't awake from the last series, jostle your jimmies. We've got a tie game here as we head over to P4.
Yeah, stay hydrated because we're going to be sprinting out through the end of this one. I can only imagine no team has really gotten a single leg up, I want to say, since Elevate were able to get the majority of time on P1. We're just trading. Now we go over towards P4 with a 2-second lead.
Big win.
Looking for the resources to come online for a couple of these two teams, but still, Stalwart Esports going to be here first. They will have the rotation one and the luxury of playing each corner.
Elevate playing over towards P2 side though, finding a couple of kills to get through tiles. Klo in the hard point, finding the win. That is a quick flip of the hill to Elevate. So quick. That's been the staple. It existed last year. It exists this year on top of that, but little windy outside of Rock as Elevate not able to lock down the shots, giving Stalwart a chance to contest. Pistol out for Clove, not going to work, and Elevate get the reinforcements back first.
That was off of spawns as well, so a reinforcement here for all the nades. Susano going to drop down over by water, hops back up, will lose his life, but the luxury of spawning over by office, you will have a certain positional advantage. So Stalwart going to have to do the old-fashioned way as Clove is able to lock away 3, going in towards the second set of hard points. Just about a dead even game going in towards P1 once again.
Difference maker that you could call for each of these individual hills were Stalwart, early operators finding success at P2. Elevate, better efficiency when they used operators at P3. Everything else has been about a 50-50. So, a small edge for Stalwart, but with numbers controlling the window hallways, an opportunity to get in for maybe some early time here on Fountain. Numbers also coming through in Skurd. Whoa, bold call, deep death machine. And if you couldn't tell by how I put that out, don't love the call of that. And Stalwart will be pushed back as Kendi tries to get to work with the War Machine.
No, and I said, what is that? I don't know what that is. I don't know if you heard me. I said, what is that? I don't know what that is. I don't know what Cyrus 4 is.
A little nervy, isn't it? Stalwart going to be able to shut that down with relative ease, and Jai's going to be sitting even happier because he still has the EMP available.
Hello? What are we doing? We just used 4 operators for Elevate to try to take players out of the corners around Fountain, and it doesn't work. And now Clove could just play his life. Equalizers just to stop Elevate from getting through Fountain, but this is what we're talking about. He may not be finding kills, but this is value because he could play a solo island mission around the old time. Stalwart now have an edge, an EMP, 2 Preds, and a couple of operators. Huge moment in this game for Stalwart to take a commanding lead.
Stalwart have every single ounce of opportunity to be able to snowball this fully. Jai pulls in the Predator missile from his Herculean spree. He's going to be able to find himself too in the information that all of Elevate, the majority anyway, also spawning over by driveway, and that means that FDX can just flank it for free with the XM4, misses out on the secondary, but Susano is one shot, literally no stimmy. This is looking great for Stalwart as they're starting to resource dump once again.
Yep, and you still have the EMP available, so your ability to counteract the heavy use.
I had to figure out a reply. Laser tag probably? Laser tag. Is that another word for laser tag? What? RYZ, I don't know what you're talking about. What does that mean? Have you ever played any big championship? What? I played Commonwealth World Championship. Is that big? I don't know. I think that's too early. I don't know why the freaking camera people did that too early.
two players that are here to hold the line to buy time for their teammates.
Yeah, Susano not able to double down.
Why do if you're talking about have I ever played any big championship? Why are you saying it like? Are you playing Cybersport? What is Cybersport?
So contest coming through. Little slip and slide.
I don't get that.
Eventually dealt with. One member spawning behind this
Hey man, well, I'll see you get their revenge. This is looking crazy.
FDX trying to follow up, not able to get there in time. Tempest out for PJ. Death Machine out on top of that from Patio from Susano, and Elevate are starting to work their way back into this game with a clean wipe over the top of the hill.
God was never in a position to be able to get that.
Get that last 20 seconds.
All of these operators that we use. Yopi now with the Sparrow going to be the tail end of this P3, and Elevate, like you were saying, are starting to chisel away at this lead. Now just about a whole hard point in between these two teams. And Stalwart gonna look to hit through the old time, get back office in their favor while they're setting two players on the long flank for at least a pinch. They know that they're late towards this rotation, and Elevate are gonna be having the luxury of playing each corner. War Machine already out for Kendi.
Whether it's CoD Mobile,
War Machine down.
those that are familiar with Hacienda will know that P4 is where comebacks come to life.
Yep, P4s are the best.
In terms of utility dumping, trophy systems trying to get back in, but Elevator winning the gun.
Actually, same champions ever any video games. I never heard of. I never heard somebody say it like that. I don't know. Nice. Video games comp. Oh. Yeah, I have never heard of that. Interesting.
And they're forced just to funnel through with their nades all the way from the boathouse. Pinstripe kill feed comes through. But Stalwart Esports, they make the right decision with that leader's advantage just to try to keep P4 as heavily as contested as they did to get as many resources as possible so that way they can maintain this lead.
Huge leader's advantage for Stalwart, but this game is not unwinnable for Elevate. We can't be throwing knobs though just at Fountain. We need to get clearance around the hill if we're going to pop anything. And PJ's got a Tempest out and he is hunting. Finds the first. Does he get a read in the second? Sure does. And now he's taking his attention back open towards open hall. Stalwart largely split on these chaos spawns right now, and Elevate the whole time have been comfortable inside the hill. Couple of individual kills come out, but PJ is starting to heat back up again. He's on 41. Pred Missile to get the information and an EMP if he wants it.
Pred Missile will get that information. FDX again is absolutely forcing in.
I mean, that's an interesting Pred because P1 whatever. I don't know.
Stalwart, to be honest, while Elevator is still mixing it up in through the upper hallways, but Skirt goes unnoticed. It's getting good damage, but the VMP ain't going to nuke from that range. It's not the Fennec from back in the day. PJ will jump down and will end up finding elimination. Stalwart Esports are throwing away their lives. Luckily enough for them, Elevate don't recognize it and push all the way through, so they still have that side of the map. But what a dent into the lead Elevate have made, now trail by 30.
And that was, again, Stalwart throwing their lives in at a very awkward time. Elevate could hold the next line of scrimmage, and now they can get to work playing on rotation just before the lock comes through for P2. Cleaning out Zig is Susano, traded by Jai. FDX.
Wait, this guy rock. This guy rock. Rock guy dies. Wait, this is huge. Drive it. All drive it. Every single one drive it. Use your war machine. Hit your war machines. Stop looking behind you. Hit your war machine. Okay, you guys spawn rock. Get the Tempest guy down. They're all driveway. Should be free. Okay, one guy's going rock. Gotta kill the guys on point. Kill the guys on point. Okay, we're not spawning rock. There's a guy rock. We're not spawning rock. There's a guy rock. Rock guy dead. Okay, war machine. All driving again. All of them driving. One way, but like most of them are driving. Huge. Nobody. Wait, number one is not rotating. He's going to old. He's literally going to old. He's going to old. But they're getting. They got spawns for new though. SCE spawn. All you guys spawn. All of them are old, kind of. Wait, they have a pinch. Have a good pinch. Wait, Yopi turned around. Why Yopi turned around? Check my head. Oh wait, timing. Oh, he didn't look. Right, wait. They have a pinch, I believe. We're not using the Pred. There's a big Pred. Big Pred. Big Pred. Good nade. That's two then. Nobody check the corner. See. That C doesn't have any operators. They have one more push. One more push. Two double kill. Wait, they have a pinch. They have a pinch. They have a pinch. Jump. They have a pinch. Wait, we're going to new. Go to new. Number 4, go to new. Number 4, FTX, go to new. You gotta go new. Oh wait. Wait. They actually got it. I wanna rewind. Wait, the coaches stay on stage? That guy like came fast. Yeah. Let's see what happened. How they break it? The War Machine came in clutch. Did ST get no operators? They got no operators the whole time, which is crazy. That's crazy. When was the last time they got operators? Oh, they optimed everything on this hill. Oh, which it makes sense. They had no operators. They still have no operators. Still no operators. Still no operators. But this guy can he gets look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the freaking War Machine. He gets his War Machine just in time. I think wait. Hold up. It's either perfect timing. So if you guys don't know, if I'm not wrong, I believe he got his War Machine here because of he capped the point and it gave him the 100 points, whatever, 100 XP, whatever, and that's how he got his operator. But ST did not get their operator for a hill and a half, like 0 ops, because they opt them here. That's so crazy. I think all of them are like 80%, or like something like that. And then he just goes huge with the War Machine. He gets 2 kills. That's an unfortunate War Machine trophy. Wait. Oh wait. Okay, he did pop there. I was gonna say he got his War Machine. He got his War Machine there, and he got FTX got his operator there, which it was just too late. If I wonder if they actually contest it, will FTX hit this guy with the Tempest and like, yeah, interesting. That the operator lead just the operator charge just took so long.
When you're up 80 plus late, you have the luxury of making a million different decisions to close out that game at 245 plus, and to not take it over the finish line.
Anyway, just because the game has started either way. I want to see that. When did they pop the op? Let me see. Okay, Death Machine here. Death Machine pop. Sparrow pop. Tempest pop. Equalizers pop. 4 ops for 1 hill. And you popped all ops basically at 220, 218. That's so interesting. They all opted by this hill, and they didn't even get like a full 60 or 30, whatever. Interesting. Yeah, elevate a good spawn. They got the wall spawn, and you had the hill advantage, or whatever, like rotation advantage.
been working for you on the weekend? Maybe a little bit of both.
I just hope that Stalwart don't get too creative.
That to be honest with you, that might cook their momentum or like a mental. Mental.
And a lot of it wasn't done with the HSO shotgun. It was done with an Odin spam with the back sniper rifle just being that crossfire with a very deep trophy. So very unorthodox, but no, I like the idea of just coming in and playing your game. What works well for you? Your practice at this point, you finally broke past your own PR here on top 3. First championship Sunday as well. And yeah, you just got to go back and what worked best versus Q9 because I'll be honest, Elevate had no idea how to fully break in towards Q9's defenses when they got on that side of the bomb.
Yeah, mostly surprised by that deep B setup that Q9 were pulling on the defensive side. That Odin setup from Curly was just too much to handle. So, again, lots of things to think about as you experience the tournament in real time and have to come up with not a lot of wiggle room. I won't say this is a must-win map here for Stalwart, especially considering that after you drop your opponent's hardpoint pick by 1. But yeah, you would love to have it and just get this to what is essentially a best of 3.
Not just from a series perspective, but a momentum perspective. Like you said, like that's devastating. And whether they're showing that on their face or the poker faces are strong, you like to think that it's in the back of minds of at least someone, but this is what makes pressure into Diamond's professional gamers. It's Coastal Search and Destroy, and Stalwart are on the offense first.
Okay, now keep in mind, Elevate defensively, we're showing a lot of aggression early.
That's right.
And they're showing it again by playing down through the A tunnel. But Stalwart have gotten a 5-man stack going. That's disgusting, but the trade is good. You should be able to just push on through this. Know that you've got a numbers advantage. Late nades also coming through here with trophy systems to support for Stalwart. They should get a plant, and FTX confirms another elimination on the backside of the site.
At the moment that you lose Yopi and he goes 1 for 1, Kendi maybe throws a shoulder, throws his utility, but it would have been a nice pinch as the 3 players are finally here.
Klo searching for something to the windows. Does not look like there are any nades available for this retake. So someone's going to have to hit, and Susanna misses the first. And that's smart from Stalwart. Just back away. Don't give him a second chance.
Nice nade.
Follow-up nade.
I don't know if that damaged anybody. That was a good nade.
In some trouble here. Late trophy does get down, but Reef has already pushed forward. DJ can find 1 trade, but nothing more. Stalwart, good commitment.
What's up, Go? Good morning.
A lot more influential with that back pinch coming all the way through. So Yopi's going to keep that feather in his cap. He saw a lot of players just immediately challenge inside a winery, something you're going to have to consider when we're going in towards the latter half of this offensive side for Stalwart Esports. They do love that aggressive hit. They do love to up the tempo. That's how they were able to walk away with a lot of offensive rounds. But this time, a little bit more slow, aggressive, push up towards the middle of the map, and Jai was just holding it, so that's a big gun out.
Jai and FTX both playing that angle. Jai will connect not once, but twice, as Elevate were trying to re-challenge the angle as the smoke started to encompass a lot of that cross. Nade lands onto Susano. Wow, and STE say, bang, bro, we're in there, like proverbial swimwear. Hey, PJ for 1 slips away, but now he is stuck, and I imagine Stalwart will just surround him and say, come out with your hands up. No, they're just going to rotate to B.
He could catch timing. Oh, he could catch great timing. It all comes down to trigger discipline and what this looks like. If anybody's going to expect them to watch the flank, there's no way they don't turn around to expect the flank. They think he's still going to be coming from their side of the map, but to retake this bomb site, once they already have it fully covered, Clove with the HSO, gonna have players working on the backside of this bomb. He's gonna have to rip 2 players straight.
He's gonna try to find a crosser first if he can. Misses a window there, but FTX
does it cleanly.
Over Chals, gets punished. 1v3 from here on out. And Stalwart are holding hands. Nade cooked. PJ almost a world where he can slip back out and get another reset into the 1v2.
Well, just the second player was holding a nade, so yeah, very likely. But a little bit of an overchow rather than trying to get back behind the cover. The third player does activate and finds the weakened remaining player for Elevate. 2-0 lead goes Stalwart. They've shown the aggression over towards B. They showed good timing here in the middle of the map. This time, Kenny wants nothing to do with it. I mean, Jai, FTX, they're still holding it, while the rest of the team is trying to cause distress on both sides of the map. Bomb carrier of Skirt is just waiting for the go-ahead on which looks best from his teammates.
Different setup here as Stalwart will get one of their snipers in towards mid-statue to play forward. And I think if you're going to utilize this spot best, if you're Stalwart, is, toss a couple nades, keep that angle clear, and see if you can force the defense to rotate through that scope position that you're holding. A little show of force from Clove, but we'll back away. Follow-up nades coming through, but Stalwart looked like they just want to collapse.
Mintaga did this.
Instead of playing for the defensive rotation from A.
I love that.
Wait, my phone.
They're going to smoke out in the middle of the map knowing that Kenny's very much so still alive.
I didn't turn off, but
They don't end up finding it, so Now they're gonna potentially have to do this the old-fashioned way. What util is even left on either of these?
What's it called to make your screen not auto turn off?
Engagement versus he does get his stun out, but now sub 60 seconds, you would imagine you're not going to get into B with any out.
This is a huge clear from Kendi. Susano's going to keep his scope up. He knows for a fact that there's got to be some sort of an A hit as the action towards B has faded away, but overstays his welcome, and Reef will be the entryman for 2.
I need to turn that on.
Clear off the side shops. Yeah, PJ not fooling us, brother.
Yeah, no. Nice little jump challenge there to be able to take him down. And last alive would be Kendi. 1v4. And
Didn't pay attention to the ball.
I'm starting to think whether or not Susano taking that very forward approach would really start to call for either assistance or just try to sprint away. 1v4 not on the cards coming through from Kendi. It is a flawless start for Stalwart Esports. Their offense showed aggression and also a lot of patience. But this time around, they just kind of hang around the joint. Just expect for anybody to overchallenge, even getting a little bit more methodical with their smoke grenades, try to bait out a challenge. But by the time that first blood came through, it was all but boots on ground and trying to get that bomb planted. That aggressive play again over by A.
Yep, this is what we saw versus Q9. This time it works out for them. So early numbers advantage. We have seen Elevate hold these positions once they take them, and that looks like that will once again be the case. So obstacle has been thrown into the mix here for Stalwart. First time they haven't had numbers, and first time they really haven't had any map control.
You only saw one, though, off that challenge. So that should be a lot of good information. You just hold him in the mid. You don't see any extra smoke. So, yeah, it's got to be over towards B. Do throw a shoulder for PJ. Yopi's here with the PKM, just ready for the spam.
Damn, cat cam.
Sub 90 seconds. I mean, 3v5. Did we square peg round?
He's in my bed.
You're gonna have to. Yeah, I just don't know what else.
I don't think he has gotten up.
You get this kill onto Susano. Nope, not yet. Susano will play a safe angle, knowing the clock is starting to turn in Elevate's favor, and Kendi will re-wrap back to mid and catch one transitioning. So
My cat's getting that age. Oh, okay. I was gonna say if he fully escaped. My cat is getting that age where he just sleeps in bed for like 20 hours.
Whether that was VOD being read or not, it's the first time that we have actually seen that check come through from Stalwart Esports, and they'll end up getting caught with it. So Elevate finally put themselves on the board. There's still 2 rounds left in this half. FDX a little bit late there on the trigger for that first blood, but that's all good information. And I like this from Stalwart. They do counteract the aggression. It's met by a couple of trophy system denials from Chloe and Susano trying to get in that forward approach, but this time they come back even stronger.
problem is, now you got another first blood for Stalwart. Get in the read, get in the response, and counteracting what we saw Q9 do the exact same thing versus Elevate. You want to play aggressive down A main? Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's take that.
Well, the trophy system just from 2 players throwing their nades is going to be good enough to be able to get it. So they throw all the util. They push around the corner. One of those was a flash. So
If I open this tab, is it gonna?
And off that first blood, they're going to take that doubt.
Is it gonna open in
by the A bomb site?
how that I want to? Okay, yeah.
That can mean a lot of different things, but they're going to try to brute force their way in towards B, where Shotgun's still waiting for him.
You have to 2-2 split this, and Kendi has to connect. Yopi in some trouble on the site. Oh, mercy, Susano. Not common to see him whiff that many times in a row, but Yopi has done well to cut this mid connector off. Okay. Would have figured that Stalwart with that smoke through mid, we're just going to kind of use that to block information, then flood from the front, but not the case. They try to pinch, and Yopi gets a perfect read.
Yeah, they fully execute there off the smoke. So Susano will end up hitting that last shot, as uncharacteristic as the last few were, to close out the second for Elevate. But the last time that they had that late smoke to actually cover the defender spawn, it was just a peek inside of the restaurant, but this time they actually just enact on it, and they just try to push all the way through. But a couple HSO shotguns not funneled out by some grenades. That is the B site defense through and through. So Stalwart are going to go back over towards A where they found that first blood. The nade will land right in front of Chloe. It will not connect, but there's nobody in this close position. So Stalwart are doing a much better job starting to clear away these angles, just depending on whether or not they try to push this, because the hard read is here.
Yeah, I was about to say, the Elevate have not seen a hard read into B since round 1, and are trusting that they can just hold a passive angle with Kendi watching, and then hard stack on the site.
I need to do some nerdy stuff right now.
That helps.
Showing a little too much hip there, Jai. We'll lose that first blood. That means that Elevate can continue to hold their angles.
Would you say that his hips don't jai?
Only Ian can get away with stuff like that, man.
I hate myself. Kendi following up, seeing a little bit of pressure at B. That will force one defender over, so that limits the presence of Elevate on the A site. This is just a fake smoke, fake feed. Nade into the site, just trying to keep Elevate interested on B, and they're going to re-go back over to A. Susano's a little thick, trying to get around the corner. And Stalwart now have an opportunity to execute with numbers.
Everybody got big hips trying to escape here. Gonna get caught on the fixture. Here we go, they execute over towards A, but the hard defense is still here, all the way to the backside, up top, around the stairs. Shotgun play here for Yopi, dealt with. PJ also able to take down Clove. It's a 1v1.
Hell of a pinch from Stalwart. Time becoming a bit of an issue. Clove, VMP, playing up against the...
Yeah, I gotta do nerdy stuff right now. Hold up.
Can't lock the shots down. It was down to one shot, 1 HP maybe. But can't finish. And we've got an even exchange through the first half.
Oh boy. You know, the last time Elevate found themselves at a 3-3 half, they ended up losing 7 straight. But this time, they're the ones that were down 0-3. Over towards the offense they go. They really do love the aggressive play to try to get in towards speed.
Yeah, I'm gonna do important stuff right now. Nobody has done this yet. God damn it.
There's no trophies.
God damn it.
Clove just playing a corner. Number 1 in yellow, there he is. He's playing an angle to escape back through mid-cut. He's gonna go. A little food for thought there. Clove will back away. He's gonna have to ask for help though. He can't just say mid-sight with the shotty. Or will he?
Well, they think that it's a bluff, right? Because there's no other util, no other shots being thrown. This kill would be massive if the shoulder fully gets thrown out there. Skurd, he's just gonna lock things up in the corner. Other 2 players for Elevator still hanging around the joint there inside a wine, Allen.
I think Elevator are confused that Stalwart have not rotated over to try to assist onto Clove, who has backed off the site. Now they're going to get the info. Shots won't land, but that's information. The defense is rotated back over. Skurd's going to hang out a little bit longer while Reef hits a pinch. 1-for-1 the exchange, down to 45 on the clock.
He might re-dip that pinch as well. Susano's going to catch off Skurd as he was trying to get a little bit of an angle there through the middle of the map and counting the names, thinking that we know these guys at this point. Those are your A defenders. They might try to get back over towards A, but Stalwart have already rotated on this side. These 2 players got to hold.
FDX has to land. Oh, he gets a hit marker. Oh, and then gets flashed beyond recognition. Clove, Jai, last one's left. And Jai's stuck inside the underneath tunnel.
Man, Jai really thought that it wasn't going to be that case. He was going to go help out his teammates. 2v4, excuse me. And Clove's got the HSO shotgun. He would be the player to potentially find a 2-piece if he could.
Here comes the play. It's double stacked. Clove meets it. A little bit of tags, just keeping the defense back. But the trade comes out. Now to a 2v3. Time becoming an issue. Underneath 20 seconds to fight for. Susano hits once. And the angle is being watched. Jai is able to connect with a flash, but cannot get through this shotgun to PJ. It's 4 in a row for Elevate.
I'd have to go back and like really try to dictate the understanding of Elevate, because you got the information that the shotgun player is still playing inside of Wine. That's pretty normal. But the timing of not seeing anybody back through mid or the util back over towards your spawn, this is really interesting. I would have expected them to hit that site 30 seconds sooner. So here we go, in towards this aggressive fray.
Here we go. All gas, no brakes. Stalwart respond, though. That's the bomb down as you see us switch the perspective away. Chloe able to keep the play relatively alive, but the follow-up from Susano is shut down. Numbers early for Stalwart, but the play not over. Elevate snipers just not hit one.
You were saying?
Nothing. I was saying absolutely
nothing.
1v1 opportunity. Skurd, pistol out. Kendi playing for the objective. Bomb has been planted.
He's gonna push for the
Skurd with the pistol.
Shot. I saw that.
Makes me shut my mouth.
Doesn't happen all too often, but it does happen every once in a while. Sniper's not hitting. Kenny's like, hold my apple juice, brother. I got you. Quick scopes coming through off of the bomb. I thought that challenge with the machine pistol was going to be good. 2 points away now for Elevate to take a 2-0 lead in this series. And they're going to continue the aggression. I mean, when you go back towards their offensive side, the only value they had was the aggressive hit over towards A.
Oh, again! Susano says that looked like fun. Let me join. Reef able to find a couple, though, holding that back shop's position. Tags over towards tunnel. A little bit of trouble to secure the kill, but Clove will drop. 2v2. But no bomb. And STE get a read. Can't find find the kills, though, and will reset.
It does tech both of them. They're going to continue to try to up this ante to try to recover this bomb.
And then
Nate comes right over the top and get that bomb planted and maybe try to play for the 1-for-1 position inside of shops. They would have enough time to try to rewrap this all the way around, but because they're committing towards the site, are they going to expect the flank?
Pinch set up here for SG on the retake. Oh, PJ says not interested. Down now to FDX.
Sorry, I'm not doing something important.
Are we kidding? Prize fighters hit hard.
All right, so it's good to know. Hey, Mitz beat Shotgun. It's a very aggressive game of rock, paper, scissors, I'll tell you that much, but still able to walk away with that one. You go back and like the Odin versus another player in a 1v1 didn't go his way, so I mean maybe that could have been the decision.
I think it's just I've got speed on my side.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Whoa! Nice shot from Jai. Takes down Kenny. That's a big gun now gone from Elevate's offense. Stalwart are looking to tie up this game.
Tough fight through Flash for Klo. Punished. Stalwart showing some defensive aggression. Now quickly on the track back to stop the cut through a mid. Susano. Whoa, what a shot. Not going to get the second though as Jai is able to put him in the dirt, and now numbers for Stalwart, trying to get this to level terms.
I'm almost done. I think one more.
Hey, he's expecting an immediate flank. What is even happening inside of the line? He will die, but now we got ourselves a dead tie game in round 11. Stalwart are starting to crack the code of Elevate, trying to find their aggression or elevate over towards one of these two sites, but the trade game is way too strong. The rotations are even better. When push comes to shove, multiple players are stepping up. Kendi, not happy about being first-blooded. We'll take it right back.
He's like, let me teach you something real quick.
This is something about time.
Let me show you that this is not a 1v1 you're going to take every time. PJ clears out skirt down low, tags are in, machine pistol follows as Yopi's there for the team shots. Elevate
0-1.
aggression, just a small variation of where it comes from. And now Kendi takes away one of the clearing angles, leaving Klo in a 1v impossible.
And here's the shades of Elevate's former self. 2024 champions have fully arrived off of the aggressive hit and being able to mechanically outplay their teammate, or their enemies, excuse me. Slides back, Klo. Gonna be showing his hand, and he's gonna get pinched there by Klo in the end. So up to map point now for Elevate. Stalwart Esports, if you're new to watching at home, convert this upcoming round. We will go into overtime where we're going to be side swapping until one team wins by 2.
Yep.
So now what's the
Overtime.
Continue to aggressive hit over towards A because it's working out.
And Kendi's going to play a more passive angle, but winners want the ball. I know for a fact Kendi's saying, don't smoke my mid. I want to see what I want to see. And he'll hold that angle. He saw one player on the cross to B. That actually calls for nades out of the Elevate offense into the site. Doesn't look like any of those had landed, though. But Kendi still connects. Shuts down some aggression from FDX through the mid-cut.
They've already thrown some nades.
Oh, and they know.
Line.
I think that's everything. I'm double checking what I did, and I should be good.
So yeah, Kendi gonna try to go for the dry challenge. The moment that the smoke disappears, doesn't have the angle available. It's going to tie things right up here for a piece. Close on an island. Looking for a play down.
Oh, one more thing.
He's just waiting for his teammates to clear the rest of the map. But you don't have
Inserted.
to clear this all the way through. PJ, did he get scouted?
I'm not sure. Doesn't look like it. But that's a freebie on Reef that does not get converted on. That's a huge mistake for Elevate.
Right.
So, yeah, you've got one player in the back of the site for Stalwart's defense, and that's Reef. Talk about what consequences could look like if he stays alive and finds one. Here comes the
Should be good.
Flashes are in, clearing the backside of the site. Yopi, does he check the right corner? No, he doesn't. So Reef gets 2 for what should have been none, considering he was found. Skirt on the train. Now
Wait, did that correctly? Seems like it did.
Alongside PJ for the plant. Nade over the top. Doesn't look like it fully landed, but Elevate.
Yeah, I think I did that good. Okay, I'm good.
PJ is the player on the site. Susano's going to show his hand through mid. So now you know that there has to only be one player on the site.
Okay. Feel like you're watching Masters? Well, Green and Masters? Elevate. Could be 2. Nice shot. Nice. These are close matches. 2 close matches. Overtime. S&D went overtime. First game was crazy.
There for Kendi, winning the 1v1s versus Jai in the middle of the map. Enough to be able to swing some number favors, but still a lot left to be desired as far as these rotations and executes if I really want to be nitpicky for Elevate, but they still win the map. They go up 2-0, and now they're in prime position to be able to march their way towards the grand finals. Can't write off Stalwart all the way through because their mid-round adaptations were absolutely electric, but still, Elevate there in the latter half being able to slowly pick and prod this defense apart. The nades and the shotgun setup over at B. Look, at this point, I wouldn't want anything to do with it either if you can't find success with it. So try to go back to what you know, and that's Kendy with the LW3 Tundra being able to find those picks through mid, lay util to be able to get back down low inside of the shops and tunnels, or where they mostly find their value, even with the bomb not being planned versus Q9, just hit over towards A. 5-man it.
Sure, why not? Day one strat, sometimes this works. What a play from Kendy. Oh my God. That is a backbreaker as Stalwart now find themselves having to put together a reverse sweep. And the problem with that is not only are you going up against your rival, your inter-region big brother in a lot of ways that you have never beat in person face-to-face, but now you got to go to your worst mode on the weekend. The only bonus.
Worst mode?
Even paint
It's crazy.
Even Bob Ross would blush trying to paint that one. It's on Crossfire.
That's right.
And it just has not been as convincing as you would like to see.
Have beat them a single time on that map mode combination before, but it almost feels like an eon ago. 13 and 11. Wasn't enough. 13 and 9 out of PJ. Sure as heck was. That lane smoke was so good. Just being able to have that piece of utility that late. I'm wondering he just didn't even remember that he had it at the beginning of the round, but still, it was fantastic. That crossfire control, man, it's calling. And Stalwart Esports really do need to lock in to whatever depth they could possibly crawl into, because it's going to be a slay game. We saw that with Elevate versus Q9. It's going to be a lot of trades. It's going to be crazy. And a potential for a lot
You went full green on this, isn't he? I think we mean, man.
If you're thinking about
Full green. I mean, I guess it makes sense because freaking.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
It's freaking green versus green. I don't freaking know, man.
To be fair, though, Wolves had, again, been baking their bread and eating it on crossfire control inside of CDM. So, you know, it is a different ball game when you're playing someone on their best map mode combo. But I still think that looking at the longevity of this series, you find a way to win this crossfire. You go to Slums, which has been one of your best hardpoint maps on the year. They have dominated there.
They started dun 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 dun.
Stalwart just did not do the correct homework on setting up their vetoes. So it's a tall ask.
It almost feels like some of these vetoes that you and I have been casting, you're just like, oh, you're never gonna expect this.
Brother, it's like I'm at a point just like get in the Twitter DMs and I'll do the vetoes for you.
No. That's bias with a U and a Y. You can't do that.
But literally bias. Give me money.
Opening offense here for Stalwart Esports. They're going to throw that wrench into the system, just try to get inside a bus stop. Elevate. They've dealt with this before, not even an hour ago.
Yeah, wrench in the system, but Elevate say we're mechanics at this point. Reef able to find one. Kendy seeing the pressure from top double. Over by Broken is Reef with that machine pistol, having a hard time locking down the HS shot, and Elevate have controlled the map tempo early, down to a minute on the clock.
So where you try to draw the line here? You're just hoping for maybe an easy opening to get at least one player on the A control zone to complete that first segment and get more utility out, but you're in such a good position. If you were Clo, gives away his life. Hold on a second. Elevate have done this way too often versus Q9. Like that A zone slowly being worked on, giving away too many lives for information.
Yeah, trying to play that crossing angle first for a re-execute first blood. But Stalwart have continued to get their shotguns deep through Broken and now can make their way up to the corner. Wow, what
nice shot.
Hello. Susano, a little snap overhead, some team shots in the mix, so good comms from Elevate being executed on. Life lead still in favor of Elevate as they get this to a 17 plays 13, and it looks like they're going to be pretty happy, or at least voluntarily going to allow some extra ticks to be captured on this A zone. Not enough for a full capture, though, as PJ will step up and get some depletion going.
Only halfway down towards that depletion. 16 plays up against 9 is the biggest win condition, and PJ is firing, and he is screaming. Finds his 9th elimination. Allows you open to get into a position to maybe win this 1v1, and as shaky as it was, it's still another elimination going Elevate's way. 60 seconds maybe added on towards the board, but Elevator's still hanging around.
What's up, Supreme? Welcome. Good morning. I see you in because I feel like they have a deeper playbook to go versus Q9.
Yeah, this has been absolute. Well,
It's so unfortunate for the game one.
I mean, it's just they are picking and choosing their battles very nicely. Even when it looks on the minimap like they're giving away too much space. Maybe they're playing too passive, playing that B cross.
It's just kind of crazy. They done 4 ops on that one hill.
They had to elevate to come to him while everyone else is trying to charge up their ops.
Yeah, I mean, this is fine if he could try to get himself. This first segment could actually be influential if you think about it in the grander scheme of things. As fun as operators truly would be, Jai could also be doing the same, does have his war machine already available, but segments could end up baiting out players into unfortunate situations, but they will lock that one segment at the very least while Elevate wanted to charge their operators. PJ getting away with highway robbery off of the initial B execute that Stalwart Esports were looking for, but that's just why you don't see that happen all too often because a lot of the time you just get crossed up and then you immediately lose that life advantage.
Kendi looking for the long cross through ramp, sees the shoulder. That's enough for a war machine to be earned, and PJ is ripping apart the defensive crosses through mid. There were no smokes there because why would you want one there when you've got...
Who do you think is the best current comp sniper? Everybody.
Oh, mercy. You think he's feeling himself? A little bit of over-aggression coming through, though, and Stalwart will battle back after the initial onslaught was successful for Elevate.
I mean, you got a 4-for-9 trade through the opening engagements and no segments of progression whatsoever.
Looks like Elevate is going to be back-to-back champs, I guess.
A wave of gunfights they do not do, but they do have space from those previous engagements that weren't won, plus a life advantage. Stalwart Esports do have a good position inside of Broken. Elevator going to have to get past that cross. Smoke Grenade's going to be a little bit late, but they already have players over on the A control zone working on the stick and tech.
Yopi getting forward through Broken. Oh, good timing on this route. Does he get a second? No. May not make much of a difference, though. It's a 6-life lead, and the extra minute is looking very imminent. Kendi, nice shot. Klo holding close on the half wall at hold. That works. Has a shotgun. Sees Jai, and he wants it. He wants his 1v1. Flipping the map on him. Well, a little wiggle, little lag. Slide, slide, slippery slide. Who's going to land the shot? No one at the moment.
It's happening.
Oh, goodness. 16 plays 9. Elevate still in the lead, but have not finished that A zone.
Eddie Hill music really ringing on true. Skurd now has the Death Machine ready in tow. Got FTX ripping the Annihilator as well, trying to keep everybody out of reach, but ripping these operators you were hoping to find an abundance of eliminations. This time it's PJ and Kenny still picking things up where he left things off on the search and destroy, finding some snipes on the map. The A control zone will be converted.
You can feel the deflation right now in the room.
Yeah, I can.
Stalwart need a catalyst, need a spark plug. 5v14 though. FDX runs out of his Annihilator charge. Now has to rely purely on the scope. And Elevate are willing and wishing Stalwart into this web they're spinning up.
Just post up, see if you can catch any free kills, but Stalwart Esports hoping to do the same, and maybe they can bring them this one back, but it's not looking too likely. Reef Jai, they have operators. Maybe they find the pick. They could push it a little bit further forward. FTX misses the initial shot. He is dead in this round as the rest of Elevator are looking to flush out where the rest of these players are all located at. And that's going to be an offensive conversion. It's not just going to be a 2-0 in the series right now, Alan. It's a 2-0 in the control.
Yep. And those are 2 very convincing rounds.
I'd say.
The mega giga Chad reverse sweep needed. Stalwart. Otherwise, history will continue to repeat itself in a lot of ways. Not only will Stalwart not have an opportunity to take down their interregional counterparts, but there will be a rematch again between our 2024 grand finalists.
Equalizers out for Reef. Jai opens things up with a war machine. A lot of it
Wave.
is nullified via the trophy system. And then
Good start.
I got gonna start pushing forward there with the equalizers once they knew where the trophy system was located at and just try to flush them out of all these eliminations. But Elevate, they kind of falter as far as the initial trades are concerned, but Stalwart, what's a life advantage if you don't hop on one of the zones?
Oh, Yopi with the quick swap finds another. And you're absolutely right. Trying to prioritize the spawn trap. The clock gets under 60 seconds and Elevate have worked their way back into some key positions. Largely thanks to Klo with the Tempest to clear A. The rest of the
Did you have that bird? Oh wait, I didn't mean that part. I think what broke switch plays so quickly. Got you.
This is the old-fashioned hold W strat. We're just better than you.
I mean, so your question is how do teams coordinate in is it like football where they have a full-on strategy discussion, or do they just play big word? I don't say they talk to each other most often. Okay. So obviously before the game, you have a game plan. Like game plan whenever you have a strategy. So like certain like for hardpoint. Whenever there's a certain ways that people want to set up, not set up, but like what they want. So for example, hardpoint, okay, for P1 like first hill, you want to try to get the better side if you have the bad side. For P4, you want to get the better spawns. It's like positionings. You want certain spawns, you want certain areas to be clear, you want certain areas to you want to have control of certain areas, like for example this map Crossfire, this building is sometimes important. You want somebody there when it's just B site. There's only a B site, so A site doesn't matter, so you can just camp here the whole time and just play that spot if you have like AR, if you have a sniper, whatever. It's more of like game plan before the game, and then however the game goes, you talk and see what happens, or like see what you want to do in the game. And if the team is counting you in game, you switch it up. You say, hey guys, they're countering us, or you don't like say that, but like you say like something like they're countering us doing this. Okay, let's do this, like mid game, that's how it is.
Eviscerate a team in any way, shape, or form. I like the word you used, deflated, because it definitely felt like that after round 1 of Control.
Yeah, and look, again, I'll take the L on the chin here.
Yeah, close games. Close games decided the Control, right? Wasn't it 3-0? Am I too good? Yeah, it's 3-0. Close games. The hard point was very unfortunate. Happens. S&E was close. That's good. Control, they were from what Shift said that was your worst mode. Star Wars SE worst mode was Control, and they looked like it. So good games, good series. It happens. And now we have, so the grand finals is gonna be Q9 Elevate rematch. I wonder if there's an advantage. I wonder what's the advantage in the winner bracket. Is it 1-0 or is it map picks? I wonder what's the advantage. I do not know. It's gonna be BO7, I believe. It's gonna be BO7. It should be BO7. I wonder what's the advantage. I believe it's gonna be 1-0 advantage, but I could be wrong.
I don't think they're gonna let it be another 3-0 this time,
More than likely not, considering how warm their gunnies are at this point. I mean, PJ able to have a bounce back series. You also have Yopi coming back into his own. All the statistical numbers that we were throwing away here with Puckett, like that's the team that you're expecting to see out of the Elevate region. Or out of the Greener region. This is exactly what you expect almost to have happen when Elevate do play against Stalwart. Again, online it's a completely and utterly different story, but Stalwart never beat Elevate online.
Well, I'm excited to hear what they have to say after making this comeback, and I know Ian's standing by on the stage, so let's see what they have.
Thanks, Glitter. What a comeback this is. When you think about it, a 3-0 defeat in the upper bracket final, to come back and do exactly what their opponents did to them here in the lower and progress right back into that grand final is an incredible achievement. I'm standing by with PJ right now. You look, we could see at the end there, you guys are all good friends, but you do call them Lil Bro, and it feels like you Lil Bro'd them a little bit there.
Just for the banter, yes, but outside the game, we're really close friends. We hang out a lot. So I would like to say I'm sorry we couldn't beat Q9, and we will win this grand finals.
I mean, what a run it was for them, and there it Jenny ends right now. Stalwart are now out of the competition. Now it's all about you looking forward to going back into this grand final, a rematch of last year. What do you need to do differently from what just happened literally an hour ago?
An hour ago against Q9, I think we're really not ourselves mentally. You guys can see the comebacks, and I really think that that's our fault. Our mental is not that good at that time. But right now, after winning here, I think we're confident that we can take on Q9 at full strength.
Your mental was incredible on map 1, you know, and on hardpoint. 250 to 249 was the final score, the closest game that we've had this week so far. Do you feel that that's when you broke the opposition and you knew you were going to win from that point?
Yes, because I always believe that God doesn't give us obstacles that we cannot overcome. And that hard point was the turning point for our team. Our mental was great. We said that
They like they study. Yeah, dude. A lot of teams probably studied Elevate just for like to learn or whatever, you know.
There's a player I know that you want to give a shout out to.
Yes, he couldn't come. He's from Wolves. I would like to say thank you, Rice, for the jersey, and I will win this championship for you.
I love that. Thank you very much for coming up here and speaking to us. Go and get ready for a crucial rematch that is coming up.
I'll be back.
Congratulations to
I'm going downstairs real quick.
It is Q9 versus Elevate once again in the grand final. A rematch for the ages. It's coming up soon. Back to you on the desk.
The sportsmanship, the wholesomeness, and honestly, confidence. You heard it. Like, after they were able to close out that hard point, which you guys were going insane for, by the way, that just kind of reset their mental entirely proper. And I'm not surprised that that's what did it.
I mean, when you get that close down to the wire and you have, what, about an 80-point deficit, and you swing it down to 20 and you somehow are flawlessly winning executes, going back over towards P3 where nobody probably should go. Yeah, I'm going to be feeling pretty darn confident as well. Their gunnies looked amazing throughout the entirety of those last 40 seconds of the hardpoint, and that was a continuation of the rest of the series. Confidence, to say the least.
Yeah, and, you know, PJ's pulling on heartstrings.
Right.
Not just for us, because that's a really wholesome moment, but, like, if you're Rise, do you want your region to win a championship, or do you want your boy to win a championship?
That's tough.
And he's got to be sitting there like, I'm feasting both ways, like popcorn on two hands. I got kettle corn here, I got overly buttered movie corn over here. Let's go.
Well, now we've got our grand final set.
Yeah.
We've got a little bit of a rematch, what we saw in the upper bracket, but you heard it here first. It's going to be different this time now. They weren't in the right mental space, and now, like you said, their guns are going to be a little bit warmer. Q9 did watch all of this go down, so tell me your thoughts. I'll start with you, Alan, on what we could get out of this grand finals.
Yeah, I think that this is, I hate to keep doing this to you guys at home. I think this series is determined by the vetoes, legitimately.
Yeah, well, yeah, sure.
Legitimately. We saw Elevate miss on the veto process in the matches versus Q9. We saw Stalwart miss on the veto process here versus Elevate. If you're looking at this from the Green team looking to go back to back, they need to be polished because there is a one map advantage for Q9 coming out of the upper bracket, which means no mistakes are going to be allowed.
And what about you, Proper?
I mean, you lose the opportunity as far as the map veto advantage is concerned going in towards this best of 7. Let's not forget about the advantage you do get from the winning bracket side. So, I mean, you're kind of having to still play against the uphill battle that is going to be Q9 in all of these different maps. I am going to agree with Alan that the best of 5 map set needs to be as good enough as possible to not try to square up versus Q9 on Cole. So I don't want to see that again.
Yes, sir.
Well, you guys did a fantastic job in both of those series. Thank you so much for lending us your voices and your passion. It's time for us to prepare for the grand finals of our Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. So we're going to get into that. And when we return, we will crown an international winner. They will etch their name in the history books of Call of Duty Mobile. You're not going to want to miss it.
Ten minutes. 10 minutes. What are we gonna do for 10 minutes? It's just, I guess, 10 minutes, bro. 10 minutes. No. No. Wait, what? Meh. Meh. First thing I read. This is how dumb it is, bro. I don't know if this is rage bait or like just straight dumbness. First thing I read is ST just gave up after map 1. Okay, let's go back. Read that score line. 6-5. What do you mean gave up? The SD was close. And Shift, if you, I don't know if this guy has ears, but literally Shift, the caster or whatever, he literally said something about beating Elevate on your worst game mode. Which meant STE worst game mode is Control. So they're highly gonna lose. You know. So GG's. GG's. The high chance of them losing. Come on, man. Can't be serious right now. Can't be serious right now. You just stay here for 7 minutes? I'm trying to figure out. Mentally, it's gonna affect their mental somewhat, but it looked like it didn't. Like 6-5. Like, I don't know, it doesn't look like it affected their mental or whatever. Honestly, let's watch a Lucasen video. 7 minutes long. Let's go, guys. Let's just watch a Lucasen video. So we can watch something in the meantime. Lucasen versus Amigos. Let's go. Let's go. Future 2026 champion on God. Wait, what is season? kind of. Trying to think of something funny. I'm replying to a freaking a text tweet, a reply. Team just got lucky. Let's see. Team just got lucky. He didn't go. He didn't go for the Type 16. I don't think he barely used it. I think. Whatever. I'm pretty sure he barely used it. I don't know why actually. I think. Wait, wasn't he on the new row? He was like SMG. Wasn't he like SMG? Marksman or something? I don't know. Maybe he's like the OBJ or. Maybe that's fine. I don't know. Actually, I'm surprised too. His name is Laser, yeah. I don't know, man. Same thing with the OEG. So, kids grow. Same thing with OEG did. To be honest, I was there when OEG day 2, I believe day 2. They were talking about putting cartels in the sniper. Okay, I was there. And it was like, why are we changing, weapon rules, after day 1, whatever. So something like that, I think something like that. I don't know exactly, but something like that, It's like some teams you just gotta change. You just gotta change your roles. Like from the day 1, like not from like the beginning. And Glorious has so much, months to like figure out the gun roles. But it's good to like practice them. I don't know.
Oh man, I mean this is just everything, isn't it? I mean this is a culmination of everything.
But if a player doesn't feel comfortable with it, then like a player doesn't feel comfortable with it,
world champions. We've got that rematch that Tun just mentioned. And then the other side, Q9, who are a team that have got second place after second place after second place. They are finally on the cusp of a championship. This is what Call of Duty Mobile is made for.
Now, Proper, I know I asked your thoughts a little bit before the break, but I'm going to ask for a little bit more specific thoughts as well, because we're also going to be sending it to a highlight package of what happened for what we just saw a couple hours ago. And I figured who better to talk us through that than you, because you were there and casting it.
I guess I might as well relive this catastrophe. Let's go ahead and through the highlight package, right? The catastrophe, funnily enough, wasn't even in the highlight package. It was during the veto process. To pick Summit against Q9 is an egregious call, to say the least. Summit is the home away from home as far as hardpoint is concerned for all Chinese teams. It doesn't matter if it's Q9, Wolves, or OUG. Summit is constantly being played. And then you go in towards the Coastal, which again, I could see how Elevate would want to try to pan this one out, but Q9, they lost the opening 3 rounds, and then they ripped 7 straight. Completely unheard of. Elevate couldn't even sniff the A-bomb site. And then we go in towards this crossfire control. This is where stuff absolutely hit the fan. We had so many different clutch opportunities, down to life advantages, then turned into disadvantages, resources being dumped at the most inopportune time. But at the end of it, it was Q9 standing above everybody else with the last offensive required. All off of that last second death machine was absolutely heroic.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a testament to Elevate if they're able to bounce back in their performance against Q9, because we saw just how dominant they were. But for everybody at home, before we start breaking down this final matchup, let's take a look back at our graffiti wall, because we have Shift standing by with the final bracket update.
Back at the graffiti wall, we have only 2 left. Damn, that was fun. We've got ourselves the full bracket by Frenic here. He's going to fill everything out. Stalwart Esports, of course, joining us here late. What the heck have you been doing today? Gone, done, out. 6 maps have only been played today. We're going to get at least 3 more, maybe more than that, hopefully more than that, as our grand finals is now set. A rematch of 2024's World Championships Q9.
Is he gonna put the names?
Which has plagued them for years.
I feel like they should put the names, but no score yet.
Back to a grand final and
I don't know.
Back to back. It's been an arduous path for both
I could be wrong.
teams. It's only appropriate that our last 2
Maybe like Dryan? I don't know.
on this championship Sunday.
Who knows?
We got him here at the top and right in the middle. Elevate and Chungju Club. Last 2 left. Only one more name to cross off. I'm ready to do that. Let's see who it is. Back to the desk.
You know, I'm actually glad that I've got Chris and Brody up here to see that graffiti wall.
Okay, so it's
And we talked about
the 1 point advantage.
We will never stop the sportsmanship in the Call of Duty Mobile.
Or map advantage, whatever.
That game there towards the end, you get Elevate and Stalwart. They've been going against each other all year, back and forth throughout Garena, into a losers final. A chance, and they're all just like, oh yeah, nice time. No, be hateful, be hateful. No, look, it is nice. No, it is nice to see that aspect of things though, because you so often see it in esports, and you kind of want that rivalry, but there's a lot of respect from everybody here, and it is a nice thing to see.
Absolutely. And just for a reminder, everybody at home, you'll see it here in this bracket, because Q9 did come out of that upper bracket. They do have that 1 map advantage. It's something that you were talking about earlier, Andy, and that could be a big deal.
It could be a big deal, but you know, also is a big deal, speaking of all the hearts, is the extra strings like Alan was talking about pulling on all of our hearts, because now it's not just for Elevate to potentially go back-to-back against Q9 in Grand Finals. They're also playing for Rise, who was unfortunately unable to attend this event. After Elevate knocked Wolves down to the lower bracket, they're playing with that extra special sauce to try to nullify that 1-0 lead
I didn't know that.
into this Grand Finals with.
Now, Brody, let's start diving into this back and forth analysis, because we now have the 2 best teams in the world. We watched them face off before, but this is a whole different beast. We're now in Grand
I think
Finals.
0-3 Elevate versus Q9 Upper Bracket Cinema or nah? I mean, good. Depends how it is. If it's close games, then it's good. If it's not close game, then that's unfortunate.
You know, you like to talk about PJ, you like to talk about Oling, players that are always performing. No, everybody on that stage is performing. We've even had chats about, all right, cool, if, you know, X team wins MVP or X team wins event, who's going to be the MVP? Because absolutely everybody has been firing on all cylinders. And I think that is especially true for Q9. Everybody was shooting in that upper bracket final. I just don't know how you split the difference between these 2 teams at the moment.
Yeah, Chris, I want to get your thoughts a little bit on Elevate and what they can bring to the table here.
I mean, it has to be more than what we've seen in the winners bracket final, right? But albeit, look, it was a couple of close moments here and there. But we've seen them then just have that good moment in the losers final. I think that is going to make a little bit of a difference for them. They absolutely swept through Stalwart, and I think that's really important as well. If you want to bounce back in that grand final, your winners and losers finals on the same day, you need that momentum to bring you in. It couldn't have went better for them heading into this grand final in that aspect.
But now Q9 also have that additional information, right? Proper, you know, how beneficial is that for them?
I mean, it's just more to prepare on. It's just more to understand, because when you're going in towards this best of 7, you're going to end up having a lot more maps at your disposal.
Yeah, the summit was interesting. I believe summit was their pick too. But his clutch was crazy.
You only are able to take away a single hard point. So it's just about almost, I wouldn't say solely relying on your mechanical skill, but you saw a lot of those heroics later on in the lower finals and the upper finals versus both Q9 and SDE respectfully. If you can somehow find that in a consistent form going in towards this, it's going to catch Q9 off guard.
Now, I know you were talking about individuals on Q9, Brody, but talk to me about Elevate as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Elevate have just been on fire this weekend again. I think it is worth saying, I think PJ is still the standout somewhat, but I mean, even, you know, back at the start of yesterday, I think it was, I was like, you know what, Yoppie's kind of playing out of his mind right now. He's playing extremely well. I think the SMG just backline in general for this team are phenomenal at the moment.
Yeah, dude, the double, bro, the double send snow was huge. That was huge. That was huge. That was a huge play that not a lot of people saw that. That was huge. Like usually it's like one guy goes snow and then one guy go con, but two guys went snow and got spawns. I'm like, damn, buddy.
So sniper players, if they can
that
get
was fun.
Consistency going, they will be perfectly fine, but everybody needs to be shooting.
Well, we'll have to see if they're ready to do that. For now, I know that they're at least ready to get themselves out on this main stage. So Ian, let's kick off our grand finals.
The air up here feels different.
Oh, I thought my mouse moved. You think Elevate can win? Of course. Both teams can win.
An opportunity. Both of these two teams.
Both teams can win, man.
A window for themselves. That window, before they know it, will be closed. And one of them will be at Krakow Airport checking in their bags as losers. The other crowned champions. The Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Grand Final for 2025 is here, and it's a rematch of last year. There's only one thing left to do, and that is to bring our final illustrious two teams out onto the stage, starting with Q9. Ching Zhou, silver medalists last year, determined to get the job done this time around. Malchi, DC, Oling, Curly, Cloud, and their coach Shine are ready for business. Their opponents, of course, it's Elevate.
Elevate.
Looking to make history. Back-to-back championships lies in front of them. The question is, can they seize the opportunity? Kendi, Susanoo, Chloe, PJ, Yopi, and Coach.
If someone gets spawns, they hide behind the big barrel. Depends on the map. Like everything, okay, everything depends on the map sometimes. As in, like, it kind of depends where every single player is standing on. But most of the time, if somebody's on that barrel heady, you do not get spawns. The way how to block spawns sometimes, it's either you look in that direction, or you stand in that area. But standing in that area, kind of like sometimes it can still spawn on you. It's if you're standing in that area and also looking at the direction, it blocks the spawn completely, whatever. But sometimes, most of the times when you're on that heady, they almost never get spawns, unless like that. Wait.
I see an
Wait.
unhappy Brody right now. We're getting those picks and bans up in here for everybody to
Those are iPads. I was confused. Hey, what do you do like that? So the only way, like, for barrel, when somebody's on the barrel, I don't know. It depends how you push it, to be honest. If you have like a guy going green, and you kill the guy barrel, there's a high. So let's say if you're lucky, you're green, okay, and you kill the guy barrel, and you push up a little bit, and your teammate dies, he could possibly get the spawn. Or I mean, if your teammate dies before the guy, it has to be perfect timing too. It has to be perfect timing. If your teammate dies before the barrel guys, like just like a second later, and you kill the barrel guy as your teammate is kind of like spawning in or getting ready to spawn in, he could get lucky. As you're pushing up too deep from green, your teammate could spawn deep. It's just like timing matters. Timing matters, okay? And it's like, it's possible that you could get, like, it's weird. Spawn system, it's like more like look at the map and in-game stuff, but it's gotta get perfect time and luck, all that, you know. It is possible. They could block spawns being on the barrel, and you could get spawns, you know, from killing the guy barrel, and the perfect timing.
I just am really struggling here, Glitter, to see any sort of road for Elevate to be able to win this. It would have to be absolutely Herculean.
And you know, that was something I think a lot of people were concerned about after watching that performance.
But two guys snow. Wait, let's see it again. I think he killed the guy. I don't think the guy was fully deep.
Come back into the same situation with in Elevate.
I forgot where it was.
Disadvantage.
Wait,
I mean, everything's stacked against them, and they now have to kind of fight through the.
Wait. It's yellow. I don't think the guy was fully dead. Like, look, yeah, they had a free. Actually, they killed this guy. They didn't have like a guy holding deep really, but he was going to like help look at point. It's Yopi. I think Yopi's SMG, right? Yeah, SMG. So he's in like the middle. So they're gonna lose spawns if this guy dies. Wait. Also, wait. Oh yeah. Look at the kill feed. Look at the kill feed. I believe. Yeah. Look at the kill feed. Okay. I think this happens too. I'm pretty sure this happens. Look at the kill feed. Cloud died first. You have two guys snow. I believe the two guys snow is gonna kill number one, the blue marker, before he spawns in, and then that cloud guy spawns deep, I believe. I'm pretty sure. Okay, never mind. I'm wrong. Sort of. But yeah, the two guys who Cloud dies first. The good thing is Cloud dies first and he spawns in first. He was spam clicking his phone to spawn in fast as possible. He spawns first, so the other two Elevate people spawn out. It's possible if Elevate spawned faster than Cloud, they would have gone deep. And then yeah. That guy dies, right? No, Cloud got cooked too. Not gonna cap. I'm surprised he predicted that guy or whatever. That was crazy prediction, whatever.
Not what you expect from a 2024 world champion MVP.
I didn't, or Chloe predicted that Cloud guy. Surprisingly, I thought he was gonna focus on point, but he actually predicted him.
Going in towards it, and Q9 smacked him in the mouth, and you know what happens when you got a plane get smacked in the mouth, Brody? Well, you completely fall on your butt.
Yeah, listen, look, it's minor things ultimately. You know, we talked about that search and destroy. And
that's why you just get in spawning quick. Yeah, sometimes in certain moments you spam clip just to get there fast. But sometimes you hold it just to like, you know how players wait for like a couple seconds to wait for the other hill to pop, is to like, you know, switch spawns, obviously, you know.
At this level of the competition, you have to be paying attention to every small slip up, every single time they bring you anything. Time for us to find out who will be crowned the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. Let's get into it.
Apocalypse Hardpoint is what we start on, and these two titans going up against each other for the biggest prize, the crown of the Call of Duty mobile world. And when you look at them, Brody, this is kind of what we expected. We thought Q9 could make that run, elevate the defending champions. Can they do it again? Or can Q9 get their revenge for last year? Into Apocalypse we go. Let's get it on, I think Alan says.
Yeah, I don't
Good.
think we say it with such spice.
We got APOC. APOC is interesting. Let's go and do this. Is gonna be a good map. Q9 is really good on this map. I don't know about Elevate. I haven't seen. I don't think I've seen Elevate really play this map. I could be wrong. This may lit map. I hope Q9 like pops off. This Q9 pops off on this map. Good kill. This is the huge kill. They stopped him. Q9 still has spawns.
It would have been nice to get that on the board, but Q9 are going to come in here with the same fire we've seen in that winners bracket.
Anywhere back for rank, yeah. APOC is busting.
Yeah, and I think the thing at the moment for me is Q9.
But I believe the thing that sucks about APOC in rank is obviously the rank rules. Like no rank rules. Like this map is so good for just comp.
The flip side to that, done, is that ultimately Elevate have managed to get 10 to 15 seconds time they otherwise wouldn't. Charlie's almost immediately going to clear space through the middle map, and that's going to send Elevate right to try and break P2.
Like I love playing this. I would love to play this in rank, but it's just the fact knowing that all the dumb score shakes and all that stuff is gonna be so dumb. That's my thought.
Thankfully from some of his really good work through the middle of the map. Few kills go Elevate's way, but it doesn't matter if Curly is just gonna like 5 of you.
Oh, he's flanking?
On point, Q9 in control. Yeah, just Curly making
Oh, nice try. That's unfortunate.
Conversation we had previously, really in the green room, everybody has been firing on all cylinders for Q9, but the other thing that they do so well, Ton, beyond just individual
Nice nade.
is they really know when to stack all of their utility in towards a hard point. They know the value of an early advantage, but unfortunately, when that doesn't work out, you lose away for gunfights. Well, Elevate can break you.
A lot invested here by Q9. I think we've seen nearly every single streak trying to make it.
I mean, Q9 could have got a 30 points on this, but they failed. Fortunately. He doesn't see that guy, or maybe he was flash. Q9 could have got so much point on this, but that guy like died.
Lots of streaks against you. You stop Q9 from getting every single second of P2.
Yeah, 100% right. I mean, you force utility out early on. I think the idea for Q9 there is to gain a massive dent into Elevate, right? The snowball that we always talk about, a 70-point lead early on would have been humongous, but no, now that's just down to 25 or so, and Elevate.
Yeah, that's my worry about like APOC being in rank is just the dumb score shakes and all that stuff. I love playing APOC in I would love playing APOC in rank.
He'll flip them around for Elevate, and it was a little bit worrying, to be honest with you, after seeing P1 and 2, seeing how Q9 are setting up, seeing the streaks come in, but Klo is just easing those worries a little bit. Susano can come in and plenty being thrown over towards Q9. Elevate investing a lot, but they're getting a lot back for it.
Yeah, I just think the subs right now are firing on all cylinders for Elevate, right? Klo in particular, I think 12 kills to his name at this point in time, firing through the middle of the map. He'll finally get shut out off the back of a streak, so Elevate now potentially open the door with 20 seconds left on this hard point, but Q9 feels a little bit individual. Mauchi on the trade as well. Yoppy for a couple of kills here. Time Elevate.
They coming back.
Holding this hard point. This is notoriously difficult.
They held Elevate held this point more than Q9 held P2. So unfortunate.
A little bit better for our Chinese team, but the scoreline for Elevate, about a 20-second lead as we head over now towards P4. Spawns out actually for Elevate over towards the cave side. They're going to have to look at a couple of different directions if you're Q9. They could do with this time though, because the bleeding is starting to get a little heavier. Yoppy can find a kill through, and is that going to be the catalyst for Elevate to find their break? Not quite. Q9 have found a way through, but Klo will get taken down, and it's seemingly going to be Q9 in control.
And the problem for Elevate there is, despite some heroical kills coming through from the likes of Yoppy, Elevate just spawning all the way out on towards Temple side. Q9 got those close letterbox spawns, and now they're able to invest in towards this hard point. This is notoriously difficult to break, especially when Uling is staring you down with the equals.
It's had a quiet game by his standards. Looking to try and step things up here for the team, but everybody is trying to do their jobs. They'll find one on the outside. Get through Chicken Coop. It will be shut down by Olang and try to find more as well. But PJ and Cesaro,
you saying, man?
15 seconds to play full cloud. Just trying to play as sneaky as he can. But it's been back and forth on this hill, but it's been mostly Q9. Elevate trying to find a way through, 10 seconds to go. That's going to be the end of the first rotation, and there is very, very little in this game.
Yeah, 100%.
Why this guy Cloud moving? Like, I mean, it was good for the second kill, but he kept like going straight.
With a 3-point difference difference between the
Gonna
two
move.
teams. Yeah, this has been a phenomenally close game, incredibly back and forth.
Ooh, we can't have those. We can't have those whiffs of the Tempest, man. We can't.
Hard points. And now we do go into that second set. Q9 last
Operators matter, dude. Come on.
holding up P2 set, but
Can't have those.
to break it with the Sparrow.
Managed to find 4 there. Really good job from the side of Elevate to start getting some time. And honestly, I think if I'm happier of the two teams out of the previous rotation of Hills, I was probably going to be the side of Elevate. They were the ones who managed to bring it back after not a great P2. And they're starting.
Oh, the guy going for gold. He's gold. He's going for gold.
If you're DJ, you've got to find plenty. Mauchi is going to be there alongside of him. 3 big kills.
Somebody's gonna be Cliff.
Q9 still in control.
Somebody's going for deep. He's still deep. Ooh.
And if you can so time, that's great. You are trying to get players through letterbox to those P2 spawns. They've done it a couple of times already, but they can't get these kills around the back.
Gonna find one over
The guy's deep. The guy's deep. Kalo's deep. Kalo's deep.
Once over towards P2. Elevate take the lead. Elevate have the spawns. Q9 are gonna have to
Oh.
find a way through. I felt like Elevate trying to find their breaks coming through cave. Eventually they find a way through. Are Q9 gonna be able to do the same?
It is so difficult to break.
Okay, will Elevate hold this? Oh wait, this is huge.
The only one right now for Q9, but there's the kills coming through.
I feel like if Elevate holds this, or if Elevate kills Q9 and get deep, Elevate is gonna get a huge lead here.
But it's gonna come in on the other side now as well. So Q9 have the opportunity to try and find a way through. 3 kills.
Okay, yeah, don't let. I feel like if Elevate gets control deep, I feel like you guys are gonna get a big lead, or Elevate's gonna get a big lead, and you guys are gonna lose. Q9. Don't let them get that big lead. You guys are not doing a good job on holding P2. But I feel like if you give that opportunity to Elevate, or if you give that opportunity to hold the hill and deep for Elevate, they're gonna take advantage of that and get like 40 points or something like that. Q9 is not gonna. They're not getting points. They're not getting points on P2. That's really the issue. And this guy, it's kind of missing his Tempest shots. They're having a bad game. He's missing the Tempest shots.
Operator, like the Tempest, out of play with your own, and that is everything's Elevate starting to get a little bit better now on the 1-for-1s with the operators.
Now let's break this, because they also got a 40 last time, I think. They got like a 40-30 last time.
Just completely lose the equalizers, finds very little. His team drop around him, he tries to make the play. It does not work. I think I'm going to go back to something you said earlier on. It feels a little 1-by-1 from Q9 right now. It feels like they're trying to do everything they can. They need to work as a team. Elevate in control and doing just that. 20 seconds remaining here, over towards P3. The push is going to come through here from Q9.
Stuff.
Will not find a way through. Elevate starting to run away with this game.
Elevate's playing good, I like it.
That EMP, so as Q9 start to cycle into their operators, that is going to be an issue. They're going to have to get it done with their gunnies. Something Q9 have been so good at is just basically dumping operators into a hard point, maybe 3 at a time, and gaining a full 60 off the back of it. They can't do that anymore while that EMP's in play.
I'll run out by the time we do get over.
Good kill. What the freak?
In a few seconds at least.
Yeah, freak.
Anyway, the gunfire was coming through
Good
on the
kills.
side of Q9, but they have nothing else to help them. Yoppy will find the break. Elevate seem to have found a different gear from what we've seen last time around, but the kill's starting to fly over towards the side of Q9. They'll find a way through. Elevate not far away.
Oh, the Elevate thought they cleared the hard point, but no.
Number 5 is being useless. And he's being useless, I think. Yeah, he was so useless. He was so useless right there.
Will find 2 on the outside. How on earth have Q9 managed to find that cloud?
Okay, but they still break. The Zephyr machine should be huge. Okay, never mind.
He'll find him, but the nade over the top from Yoppy. That's very solid, as is the gunny. 2, 3, he'll find, but everybody sending everything.
Okay, good. Kennedy was being useless right there for a moment.
It's still 50-50.
Yeah, that's a great Sparrow, of course. Yoppy getting a bit of a wayward spawn there. Yeah, Elevate spawning on the other side, meaning that Q9 weren't really looking for him, and he will convert for some serious value off the back of that Sparrow. But as we get into the 3rd and final set of this game,
okay.
It really does feel like that
Q9 has P1. Now listen, if they need a good run on P2 if they want to get back in this game. If they do not hold P2, they are gonna lose. They have gotten broken. They haven't done a good job on holding P2. They have not. And Elevate just got good spawns, gold.
way through. The spawn's still a little bit flipped, but Elevate will start to get them over.
Like, I feel like if you give Elevate P2, they are gonna end the game. They're literally gonna end the game. I feel like they're just gonna hold the good. Elevate got spawns.
Realizing the importance of the 30 seconds of time instead of the importance of the spawn flip at this point in the game, you have to close that.
Like, the fact that you got P2 twice and you did not hold it good at all. I don't know, man. Wait, Q9 got gold spawns. Q9 got gold spawns. Hold up. Q9 got spawns. They need to hold P2 or you're gonna get broken. Don't get broken like the last time or Elevate's gonna take advantage of that and win the game. You need one good hold on P2. One good hold. All you need. You got it twice and not having gotten a good hold. Okay, Elevate has operators here, so like that's probably why they're getting broken. But still.
You can see one kill comes through on the other side. Can everybody else from Q9 start to find a way through? Seemingly not. Elevate in control there. 25 away.
PJ is here towards the back line.
Yep.
Will go out towards the air. Elevate. They are just 20 seconds away, but the split spawns from
Oh, yeah, that's... Wait, he doesn't know. Right corner, nice shot. Hold this last 20 seconds? Probably, but... Gonna be game changer, really.
So good. Q9 still in control. Doesn't look like Elevate might be able to find a break, but so much investment having to come through from Q9.
Nice. Good stuff, Elevate. 10 seconds. Yeah, not gonna win it.
Yeah, and Q9 had to set a couple of bodies at that hard point, right? You can't really afford to just give
Yeah.
that time, but
Kalo has equalizers. Elevate broke it or held this so many times. Should be GG's. Yeah. The reason why they lost this, the reason why Q9 lost this is because they're P2. The reason why Q9 lost that is because of P2, like literally P2. How are you gonna get P2 twice? You got P2 twice, cycles, or 3 times. No, it was 2. It was like 2. I believe 2 times or 3, whatever. And you didn't even get enough time. You kept getting broken. Well, Elevate is a good broken team. They're good at breaking hills. But it's the fact that you got P2 twice and you didn't get enough points, or like you didn't get a lot of points. Yeah, the way how Q9 was just like playing, like holding that was not. It was looking like an Elevate win. If they didn't improve that. If they didn't improve the hill hold right there, then like it would have been what is it? It would have been it would have been bad for them, which it wasn't bad for them.
It definitely felt as if when casting it that Elevate had their moments a little more so with the operators. We didn't see typically that very efficient play from Q9 that we're so used to seeing. I mean, Ling multiple times we've seen him pull the equalizers out.
Like they had to improve their hill holds that game, or like mid-match.
All these top teams are, but then that's the problem. If Elevate are bringing their A game, if they are being efficient with their operators, if you're not doing the same, you lose the game. Elevate will take the first map of this grand final. Q9, of course, did have that advantage, but as mentioned, that has disappeared.
Yeah, Yoppie, of course, the guy that I gave a shout out to. I know a lot of will go PJ's way, but Yoppie, 48 kills for him. Again, that Sparrow play might well have changed the tides for Elevate. And again, I kind of mentioned it in the middle of the game, right, Tom, but something that Q9 do extraordinarily well is the fact that they're just kind of able to kind of triple down on operators at any given time and completely change the way that a single hard point is going to go. I never really felt like Elevate were kind of letting them do that apart from maybe the early game in that moment. And even then, I think it was the P2, right, where we were talking about Q9 investing, what was it, like 3 streaks pretty much right out the gate to garner control. Elevate didn't let them have that.
I mean, I looked in the top left corner, and obviously that's where you get your information of when all the streaks are coming in. It was like Hunter, Killer, Drone, Predator, Missile. Everybody was bringing it. I mean, the artillery was in. And they couldn't stop them finding the break. And I wonder if that is one of those moments where...
Oh yeah, also did the ops were terrible. I believe the Tempest from Q9 was terrible. Like, I didn't see any good Tempests. I like twice and that's it.
Straight away in this grand final, get in their heads. That's what they'll be looking to do. And I think they will be in their heads now, especially if that 1-0 win, that win there in the 1-0 advantage just gone. Finding that Apocalypse is going to give Elevate a significant amount of confidence. So just one thing I did want to touch on there, though, and again, I try not to lean into the kills, etc. It's far too much, but Oling over towards the bottom side, the very bottom of his team, that has not happened all weekend long. As far as I can remember, at least anyway, he has been that guy.
Just saying, by the way, guys, we would not have gotten this rematch if we were in the old format. But guess what? The good format is back. You know, we can have storylines like this, you know, like it's crazy. Like W format, you know. We need this format, you know, to stay forever. Like W COD Mobile.
Things will change. I think notably here, Susano and Kendi have been crucial to the success of Search and Destroy for Elevate. If they can start getting those snipes a little bit earlier on in the grounds, perfectly fine.
Let me make sure I don't open. If I open this in the wrong tab, I am switching. Okay, no. On the wrong tab.
Towards B they go. Do they know that Yoppie's here? Yes, they do. But can they do anything about it? If they can find a second, it'll be massive. Yoppie goes huge. Can he find the third? Can he hold it down on his own? D-Chen will have to back down. But he's given his team time to
nice.
He will eventually fall on his sword. But damage done. 3v2 for Q9.
Oh boy, and it gets worse as well, doesn't it? What looks so positive by way of Yoppie in this round has fallen very much apart. Now Susano, in behind enemy lines, has to penetrate a site that is so difficult to do so. If anybody can do it, he's already made his position known.
Needed to catch somebody off guard and then somehow find another. But still very difficult. 1 versus 3, it's not possible. Never mind. He come around the corner.
Dude, look at his face. No, look at his face. Look at his face. Look at his face.
1 versus 3, it's not possible. Never mind. He come around the corner and
like good day.
Rotation and the others almost taking a really long way. I think it was Sudana, the last one alive. And then of course towards the back line as well. Elevate just did not get that fast enough to help out Yoppie. So despite the heroic play, did not go their way. In this round though, what I wanted to see happen has already done so.
You ever thought about doing MP events / scrims?
Yeah, they put a lot of pressure in over towards this A side.
Scrims, of course. MP events. I mean, if I get the opportunity to host one, yeah, of course.
Curly will be the one to fall. Sorry, Allen continues to survive. Munchy just nowhere near where Elevate may well think, and you just don't expect PJ to be there either. Reads him like a buck, and all of a sudden Owling is left now in 1 versus 2.
That's got to be the sprint or something. Mauchi to be heard in that situation. Newling's only real choice here is the fact that you can get that bomb down. If you can bring this down to 1 versus 1, that would be huge as well, but they're coming from different angles.
Reads one, but there's the bait. Is it going to be the switch? Yes, it is. PJ finds a few in that round and evens the odds almost immediately for Elevate. Nice round from them. They find the first blood that time and then find the round on the back of it.
Yeah. Big kill from PJ as well to take Mauchi out in that moment. That would have been a disastrous position if PJ would have gone down. Elevate able to hold the 2v1. Now, this round, first blood, big again. This time it's Mauchi who's going to win it. And that's a big play to take on the board because now you have less coverage inside the B site. It's going to force PJ to play a little bit more defensively over towards B instead of towards the middle of the map.
Can you find a pick through the middle of the map though? That's what you're going to be asking if you're Kendi. Backs down, but here come Q9 straight through the middle of the map. Chloe will find Curly. They keep getting aggressive and Elevate. They're ready and waiting for it. Cloud was able to find Kendi. 4 versus 3. As Q9 still make their way over towards B. They do actually have control of that site if they wish, but Elevate are not far away. It might be just a bit of a war of attrition here. As you know, it's a little bit more difficult to defend from the mid side, but they're kind of setting themselves up well. Susano, though, will catch Cloud on the cross. And that makes planting this bomb just a little more difficult.
If you could get inside the bar, that would be everything here. Bomb's going down, so you're not going to stop it through the wall bang, but if you can get inside the bar, you can wall bang the back of the site. That's what you want first.
Do they have the read on where really the first line of defense is? That's going to be Oling. Susano. Charles over towards that side and baits him in. Mauchi will take him down. And I think they got the call. PJ is back there as well. No need to check.
Nice.
And all of a sudden PJ is left.
Only 1 AP, chill.
Q9 2-1.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised there that Susano swung so wide with actually checking for a potential player like Mauchi in that situation. But yeah, I mean, really that kind of all falls apart by way of the fact that Yoppie fell almost immediately, right? You take a player out of the B site like that, it forces PJ to play close to the B site instead of in the middle of the map. Domino effect, Kendi has to play close to the middle of the map and makes himself exposed. In House of Cards, all comes down. Q9. Big round for them. This is aggressive from them. This is something we've seen a lot of.
Once again, can they manage to find this opening break? But Kendi is going to be the one this time. That was over towards the B side, though, so they've given a little bit of control over towards A, but the reinforcements are on their way. D-Channel trying to find a pick, and if you're Q9, do you reevaluate this push?
Yeah, I mean, there's already a lot of Elevate forces over here, right? So it's just like, why would you even bother at this point? You are going to leave one player to try and keep something going in this situation. Maybe catch any players that are trying to do anything cheeky, but in the middle of the map, that is a beautiful reposition coming up from Kendi, because now not only do you find a frag, you have the information that they are at the very least trying to make their way over towards B.
How much information was gained, though? Do they know that D-Chen is here? No, they don't.
Nice shot.
Cole will get taken down. Lines it up perfectly. And now all of a sudden, if you're Elevate, are you scrambling a little bit? Shots being fired across the board. If you, oh my god, he nearly collapsed them.
Oh, nice. Wait, Jishin, why are you going that way? I thought Jishin was gonna go the other staircase. Why does he go the big staircase? Not the one single one. Not the small one. What? No, Jishin made a great play, but he went to the wrong staircase.
Battle stations, they've picked their lines of sight.
They'll be hearing them.
And they will be hearing them.
And it goes out to try and slow things down on the push up the stairs, but that's not where they're coming from. Link did see the push on the other side, but is he going to wait for the other player to find a way through? He doesn't need to peek it, but he will, and Yoppie will be...
Oh, wait. Yo, I didn't know Olin was going to swing that. He should have... I don't know if he told his teammate to, but... Postman.
With a little bit of a route, finds the pick, finds a second, opens up the bomb site.
Yeah, that's just one of those right there where you just turn the attention of basically the entire team off the back of one kill. That's the nature of fast-paced Call of Duty Mobile, folks. D-Chen wins the round effectively for Q9. It's once again an aggressive push in towards A. I wonder how much information you've got here.
Nice.
You die, but I think now you have that info, and that is a real unfortunate one, Ton.
Yeah, PJ trying to find the flank, and they actually just got super aggressive over towards the A side as soon as they seen Klo. He was marked for death, and Q9 will find him. 5 versus 3 in their favor now, looking really good on this attacking side. As mentioned, these two did play up against each other on this map, specifically in the winners final. It was a 7-3 scoreline for Q9. We're heading in that direction once more.
Wait there, B already.
Pushing over towards B. Starting to formulate. Having a little bit of a shoulder throw.
The range of that's crazy.
Three, making it doable, very doable. 3 versus 3. Susanna will find one. Bomb will just about find its way down though. And Q9 will invite Elevate to try and come and defuse it.
And that is that spot right there, right? You can shoot through the shelves, get a player off the back of the bomb, but now it is a 3 versus 3. They know at the very least that there won't be a player towards that exact spot because there's no way they try that.
Who's the tip of the spear? Who will find the penetration? It's going to be Yoppie that finds a way through. Susanna will find one on the Curly, but it's going to be turned around.
He's one shot. Both one shot.
Misses the shots, 15 seconds.
W.
A stressful round for both these two teams, but it's Q9 who comes up.
Susano thought that maybe Mauchi was weak enough that he would not chow that in that situation. Maybe he'd go back for a regen. He had 15 seconds on the clock, so both players had time to play with. But no, Mauchi calls his bluff. 4-1 now. Util through the middle of the map early on in towards this round. Not that much information really gained from either team. I think really the only information going up from either side at the moment is that Q9 here in this situation are looking for it.
Well, Susano's been tagged up the noise here. If you can find anything out of this, it is a huge bonus, but he should be dead to rights and is. Kenny will fall to Oling as well. And now all of a sudden, Q9 have a little bit of control over towards this side. They have plenty of bodies in Elevate.
Oh no, they brought out the PKM. No, not the PKM. This is the grand finals. This is the grand finals of CoD Mobile Champs 2025.
And Elevate, I mean, they're kind of
not the PKM, man. No. Stop it.
Try and get some freebies to get back into the site because a 3v5 it's incredibly difficult to retake, and now you're starting to deal with some creative plays from Q9 as well. They got up the ante.
BJ trying to find a way through. Ellen will be the first point of contact around this corner.
W fun, D-Chan. W fun.
Elevate is a clean round. They'll find a 5-1 lead at the half. And 5 players on Q9 survived that round, and Elevate could do absolutely nothing to stop it. It's a wonderful attacking half out of the side of Q9. They move over towards the defensive side. What can Elevate produce?
I think Elevate has to do something creative. That's exactly what we get off the top.
Oh my god, straight away, just absolutely scrubbing down.
I was not paying attention.
Have blown them off the face of Coastal.
Crazy.
in his spawn all on his own. He's just thinking, where the hell have my team gone?
Oh, Kendi. This has to be spectacular. It might be. Oh, no. You thought for a second,
no,
maybe he can. Yeah, there's a microsecond for sure. But yeah, I mean, that is a phenomenal round from Q9, right? I think both teams, right? Elevate, they need something like that. They need something really aggressive off the start to get something going in this S&D. Q9 read that perfectly and make the exact counter call. And now they're just one round away from blowing this out in an indomitable fashion than the upper bracket final was.
Elevate trying to find some sort of lifeline in this search and destroy. PJ may well just give them one. Archie will fall. He's been just a right pain in the backside, hasn't he? 9 kills already to him. PJ will find another as well. He's doing fantastic work. Over towards this B side, and it's actually players from Q9 getting too aggressive over towards him. Keldick's going to get caught by Kendi as well. And Elevate have the whole of B under their control. This would be a very difficult round for Q9 to win, but Owling will find one to cloak, makes it a 4 versus 2.
And that's what I love about Q9, right? They're so reactive. This is something that benefited them earlier in Coastal Search and Destroy in the upper bracket final. You know, you lose a couple of players. All right, cool, let's go on hunting, trying to take on a 2v1, even a 2 versus 2 to get something in our favor. Now there's a 2 versus 1 that at least makes this more manageable. Now the next task feels really gigantic.
Q9 wins this.
Penetrate the B site, all positions watched here by Elevate.
See, we will see who wins this.
Some information. Elevate are giving them very, very little. Finds a way through. Susanna's going to be watching this cross. You need to find something. You need to find somebody napping. Dichen can find 2. Does get himself inside of the side, but 2 players left alive. It was always going to be difficult. The trades are there. 6-2 now. Is Elevate. Potentially make this a little more interesting. Be some comeback if they manage it here, Brody, but 6-2 down is not a scoreline you feel confident about.
There's that information off the start. Util through the middle of the map here. It's aggressive once again from Elevate. This is what they wanted to do earlier on. They just have to find the first bloods, and well, they don't deal with the same kind of aggression from Q9 here.
Tundra is out here from Susanna. Not expecting the push to come through. Olin can find 2. Kenny will find one back though. 3 versus 3. Bomb going down. Can Mochi stop it? You dare lift your head. Here come the rest of Q9. Actually, no, they're just not even waiting on Mochi. They're just sending it onto the site. And Oling puts the nail in the coffin of the search and destroy. And Q9 find themselves back in the lead.
Wait, was he about to... Look at his reaction. Look at how he grabbed his headset. I think somebody was talking to him. Somebody was talking to them, or a guy was there. Oh, I know.
Makes it in again, which of course it does. And it doesn't really feel like they changed that much, if I'm being perfectly honest. You know, again, I mentioned that, I'm going to keep talking about it. It's never on 1 or 2 individual players. That's just not how this works, for sure. But when you're not winning your sniper battles the majority of the time, it's so difficult, and that is what makes Elevate special as a roster. They are such a well-rounded team, right? You have your SMG presence, you have sniper rifle players that can just shoot and win those first bloods more often than not, but you're going up against the best of the best. You're going up against the creme de la creme of Chinese Call of Duty Mobile. And it just feels like in that category, they do get outclassed.
It's brilliant work from Q9 though. It's just that attack inside though. I mean, 5-1 off the back of that. Incredible work from Q9. And it was always going to be a tall order to see Elevate come back and match that. Well, maybe you can go a step further. It was always going to be tough. But every single time that Q9 were working together, they were pushing together, it just felt as if it was inevitable they were going to find those kills. It was inevitable they were going to find a push. And Elevate just did not have the answer. Q9 absolutely cruising through Coastal and will find themselves in the lead once again.
And I think the thing that makes Q9 so special, right, is the fact that they do kind of have that pressure, that ability to kind of apply pressure in the way that they can with that kind of triple SMG setup. And I think that, you know, showed a lot on that map of Q9 just basically flying across the map pretty much constantly. They were constantly setting...
Echo's watching the OPM? OPM?
Just a real nuisance.
What do you mean?
Well, Elevate did not know how lot to deal with. Shout out to Uling, by the way. We talked about him not having a great performance back in map number 1. 15 kills in that 1 ton. That's more like it.
Yeah, not bad. I just hold him to a very high standard, Brody, and I think everybody else does as well.
That's fair enough, to be honest, mate.
And it is very fair. And Guy, just all week long has been incredible. I mean, as well, I think especially speaking to him and seeing his demeanor, of course, I mean, through a translator, but at the same time, you know, just like, trying to get an air of the kind of guy that he is, and it just seems like he's like a gentle giant, isn't he? He's such a nice kid, and then you see him start performing, and he's standing up staring at the opposition after he's just dropped 60 on their forehead. The guy's a killer.
I think my most vivid memory of Uling was after Q9 had won the Snapdragon Mobile Masters back in 2024, right? And one of the very first things that he did after winning a massive championship with a massive prize pool was he just started talking about the opposition. He's like, you know what, Lukashin's a phenomenal player. Just, you know, a massive respect for Lukashin. And just like, I think that is a perfect snapshot of his character. Not only is he good at Call of Duty Mobile, he's humble with it as well. But I don't know how long that would stay for, to be fair, when you get your first World Championship under your belt, because...
Yeah, we'll ask after.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe his entire demeanor changes. But Uling is a god for a reason.
Oh, One Punch Man. Yeah.
Players of all time, and he does have a chance to get something that has eluded him his entire career.
Yeah.
That World Championship. 2-1 up in this series now. Next up we go to a control, and just talking about the control earlier on, I mean, it was a really close one, albeit that was on Crossfire. I believe we're going to raid next, I think, is map number 3. And you know, I think it just comes down to little clutch situations. I think Elevate, we're doing a really good job at trying to adapt, trying to get map control, albeit that's on Crossfire, and maybe sometimes it's a little easier to kind of sneak players through than it is on Raid. But still, Elevate were reactive. It's just that Q9 constantly got the better of them when it came down to those situations. So if Elevate can start to win some of those gunfights, maybe trying to push players through, this could well be their map, and they can tie up the series.
Players have had a little bit of stretch of the legs. Went to see the sun, maybe touch some grass. I haven't done much of that this week, but I'm sure you at home who've been watching have not been doing it either, and I, for one, am happy for it. Somebody's going to be touching that trophy very, very shortly, though. A 2-1 lead for Q9 currently. And Elevate need to try and find a way back. It just feels like the search and destroy. I know I was trying to allude to say, okay, well, maybe Elevate could find something, because Q9, for all that they've been brilliant in search and destroy this week, they have lost some. It's not impossible, is what I'm trying to kind of allude to.
Yeah, and I think the key thing is right here is that it's worth saying that I don't think Q9 have really, outside of their group, been blowing teams out of the water in Search and Destroy, besides these two, at least, you know, from memory. I could obviously take a look at the stats and find out the exact answer, but I'm fairly certain that their Search and Destroy has not been as convincing, I want to say, as it has been previously. It's actually kind of wild that, in a way, their hardpoint seems to have improved dramatically, you know, over the course of this event. I think, you know, when we talk about CDM, there's a reason that we talk about Q9, we never really spoke about their hardpoint. I think they were kind of very far behind, maybe like the 4th or the 5th best team in CDM and hardpoint. Obviously, you kind of got your stalwarts, if you will, not literal stalwarts, but you know, your Wolves, your OUGs, your Godlikes. Q9 were never really in that conversation, but for this event, it feels like that's been a key.
Let's see, type 63. I don't think we have this series.
We can't just rely on our Search and Destroy to win championships.
Just reminding ourselves of the maps and how things are working out.
Wait, you're probably right. It's Raid Control. I'm pretty sure they use... Yeah, I'm pretty sure he used Type 63.
That's a massive map.
On this map.
If you are Q9, in the sense that Summit's going to be coming up pretty shortly, but you got Raid Control next. Crossfire will go to again. That was a very, very close one, but if we do end on a map 6, it's Fire and Range, Search and Destroy. I feel like Q9 will be feeling really good about their chances now. I see a minimum of 3 maps that they'll feel super confident they can take.
I think the good news here for Elevate is that Fire and Range is probably their strongest Search and Destroy map outside of Tunisia, which obviously got banned, so they couldn't play it in this best of 7. So that's something, at least, right? But again, on the other side, I think the thing that always makes me laugh about Q9, whenever we have these conversations about Q9, is like, all right, cool, so what is Q9's best Search and Destroy map? How about all of the above? Because they are just good at everything. There's literally only one map in the entire map pool that they don't really play that consistently, and that standoff. Everything else, they've got a phenomenal record in across their CDM year. And so it's just like, there's very little when in series. I think the biggest blotch on the record for this, and we just got to keep them come out of the conversation, obviously, I know it's a bit early at the moment, is that Summit hardpoint. I know that it was a 14-point game, so I know that Elevate can theoretically beat Q9 here, Ton, but just...
Oh, it dots. Subsy, welcome.
Add an extra element of difficulty.
And I sometimes think that you see those 40-point games, but then if you went back and watched it, it was constantly Elevate trying to fight from behind. It was always them trying to put themselves in those positions. They had to make desperate plays, which brought them results. But sometimes when you're towards the end and you are Q9, you just need to really put a rubber stamp on that one. Sometimes it's not quite that easy. Just ask Stalwart. But irrelevant of that, Elevate have shown their presence in hardpoint, but they'll have to get the job done here on Raid Control. 2-1 down. If you go 3-1 down with the Summit coming up next, a lot of people will be shoving their money in one direction on this stage. And that would be towards the Chinese team. So Raid feels like a crucial one.
Big map to keep them in the conversation. You lose this map, you're 3-1 down in a best of 7, and the next one up on the docket is Summit Hardpoint. So Elevate, it feels like do or die time, doesn't it? It's time for the Garena boys to get things going, and it will be Q9 starting things on the defense here. Elevate have almost immediately swung themselves over towards B, and there's their trademark smokes.
Let's see if they can find something nice and quickly to extend that time. Just give themselves plenty of an opportunity to get a hold of A. It's been a decent enough start, though. Kendi will find a couple, and Susano does well as well. Control there over towards the B side. Claw will find 2 as well. This is a really nice start from Elevate. 2 ticks already in their fifth.
Elevate faced with a choice now. Second tick already through. Oh, they did leave one player behind enemy lanes. Yeah, Uling was being a constant nuisance, and he converts from 2. The third's not there, but he makes the player weak enough that Mauchi can get that kill, and Uling makes a perfect play. I really thought that Elevate were going to hunt him down, but still, they just leave him.
And the thing is, they didn't necessarily hunt him down, and Uling just waited. I'm watching him on the minimap just sit around and wait for the
He saw him. Yeah. Kitchen guy saw him. Okay.
Sweep over towards the B side for Q9. They are down the lives. 2 ticks for Elevate to kick things off here as well. It's far from
Not gonna cap you guy. Not gonna cap you guy. Cook. No cap.
Got a life advantage. They find a way back through. Could have been maybe a little bit cleaner. We'll add a minute to that minute, and we have now 2 minutes if you're quick at maths to head over towards this A side. Lives still relatively close, but Elevate have a good amount of map control, and that's important. If you are Q9, you've got somebody on the flank, and that can maybe cause some problems, but a brilliant start for the Elevate side.
Now you're looking to make that transition happen. You are ahead by lives at this point, and well, there's the big kills. That's really unfortunate. Close, the last one left alive, and he gets wiped as well. I literally was at the start of the sentence and Yoppy dies. I was gonna say, if you're Yoppy, try to play your life as much as possible, but he reveals himself inside the money window and is now dead. And Q9 now have yet another secret weapon behind enemy lines. It was Uling before, now it's D-Chen. He's about to cause some carnage.
If I 1-2, it's a massive bonus, but good trade comes through from Claw. Drops down, takes him out, but information gained. They know they're going to be pushing through the B side, and all of a sudden Q9 have converged over towards this side of the map. 10 versus 10. That life deficit that Q9 had to make up. They managed that pretty quickly, and they've got a little bit more map control. Once again, Elevator heading over towards this B side, and once again, Cloud is there to try and shut it down. 8 versus 9. We're going to go down to lives, and it's going to start to get a little more tense. Both these 2 teams can start to slow it down. It's an 8v8 with 50 seconds to go.
Q9 have pushed up through that pool side as well. To Elevate, their only option here is to flank, and Yoppy, he's already invested.
Sparrow's out, trying to find it through the money window. It's not an easy shot, even with the arrows that explode in front of their faces. Oling will find something. He's brought out the equalizer, finds absolutely nothing. 5v4 in favor of Elevate, and everything being brought in now. Susano gonna make it a 4 versus 3 as Mauchi will find something. 25 seconds to go. He knows where Mauchi is.
That was a risk.
Susano just burning everything.
He's ego challenging the death machine. Mauchi, what?
Clutched up unless D-Chen. Can he find the 1 versus 4? The first has been dealt with. The second, third, and fourth on capturing A. Smokes are down. It's an impossible scenario for D-Chen here. He does have the war machine if he finds another. This could be tempting.
Oh, wait.
It's very tempting.
I mean, he went for the guy on the left instead of the guy on the right. I mean, he didn't know the guy on the right, but like, shoot the right side first. I don't know.
50-50 decision on that war machine. You make it. And in any other situation when you pull that out, you get the chargebacks. You're going to get that out. He shot a bullet or a pellet or whatever goes in the war machine. He shot one. It's a grenade. He shot one. So he's not going to get that back for a hot minute. But guess who does have one? It's Kendi. And that's going to force Q9 almost immediately to one of the points instead of down the middle of the map.
And I think the only positive for Q9 in that situation is that the Tempest came out as well from Elevate. So you kind of take it on the chin, but it's do or die in moments like this. Kendi finding plenty with his war machine. D-Chen will find something through the middle of the map as well. The kills falling their way. Q9, oh my god, D-Chen!
Yeah, Mauchi, I don't know why Mauchi egoed, because he had the guy window. Like, what was the point of ego and Cronin? Like, why didn't open when you have the guy Cloud? You have the guy You had the guy in the window, and you egoed the in front of the doors. Like, it just didn't make sense to me. Finals, yes, this is the grand finals.
Yeah, that's the key thing for me right now is you've already got a lot of progression over by towards A. You can now actually follow it up with more as well. As long as someone just immediately jumps on the point here, this should be done. Somebody please get on the point. Yeah, they're about to for sure. And Elevate, I think, have also kind of resigned themselves to just giving up that point for the most part. They've sent Yoppie. That's all the investment they've made. PJ, on the other hand, is also going to clear out over towards the other side. He actually might be able to stop this potentially. Nope, never mind. A is gone. At the very least, he can get some exit frags here.
Annihilator out, though. You can put the squeeze on, but only finds a couple. T-Chen will find something over towards the B side, though. Curly with the Hunter Killer. And now Mauchi's got his Annihilator out as well. Q9 smell blood in the water, and this has been a very clean round from them. B now on the cards.
Same as last year. It looks like
We've seen this before.
what it looks like, man.
Find one. Mauchi now trying to even the odds. Plenty of players here for Q9. B is underway.
You got to go as well. You got to run head first into this Annihilator. You don't have much of a choice. Yoppie will find two. First tick already through, though. And Elevate, they will be able to hold it here, Tug. So Q9 now. 6 lives up, 90.
I think they're a reballer or something. The Aries. Oh god.
Elevate have to be careful about how fast they throw themselves at Q9. I know that they're known for it, but they do have to slow the tempo down by quite a significant amount.
Cloud trying to find something through the middle of the map, and I think if you're Q9 now, just try not to over-invest here. You want to try and get this done as cleanly as possible there. The trades will go your way. 12 versus 6. But you're not underway just yet, but you've got plenty of time. You're not panicking yet. Still, just starting to trade these kills, and trades work perfectly for Q9. That doesn't, though. Susanna can find two.
They're on lives at the Type 63.
Towards B we go. Curly is yet.
Oh, he's 1 HP. Type 63, dude, you gotta chill.
Cloud's gonna get the DM out to try and swing the favor.
He has to find something in absolutely nothing.
Type 63, why repeat? Stop throwing lies. Stop Type 63.
I was talking about it as if it was done and dusted. But Yoppie now with the Sparrow out. The investment comes through. Susano could not have done more. A 4 versus 2. Still plausible for Q9, but time is starting to tick. T-Chen, Oling.
You check the corner.
Find whatever they can. Yoppie
Did not.
top of the stairs and kicks Owling down them.
I don't know why we're challenging the Type 63. Like, this makes no sense.
Elevate, find it 2-0.
Another 1v4 for
They're challenging the Type 63 and just getting destroyed because it's broken.
And you got to give a lot of love to Susano because he's been part of 2 key moments here, really, for Elevate being 2-0 up. Of course, back in round number 1, the double DM kill play really opened the door for Elevate to get back into that round. And then in this
Like that was literally a Q9 round, but they literally just choked that.
Susano, better give that big boy a hug after this. Q9 now looking to get back into this control. Hunter Killer drone out towards A. It looks like Elevate, they want to send their players in that direction, but they have to get some more kills.
Feels like almost an air of frustration now from Q9 because they've had chances to win both of these rounds, and all of a sudden, it's 2-0 down. Elevate investing and trying to invest wisely with a bit of kitchen control.
It's kind of Cloud.
Gets taken down, so that's an operator just completely out the window. Q9 very happy with that. Trying to get a little bit more control, but Elevate in a good position through the mid-map.
Absolutely are. Elevate are trying to get through this poolside, though. I don't think they particularly care about what's happening in the map. They're trying to force this. The problem is getting a player outside the money window is extremely difficult. Not when Curly actually nades themselves. He flies out. That's going to make things awkward. Mauchi, though, with the cross is going to make a player weak.
They find the angle, trying to as best he can, but he's got teammates to help him. Doesn't seem to matter. Yoppie will find that kill. They should be able to get rid of Clone, and they do. Q9 looking like a little bit more decisive.
Probably don't want any maps for only shotguns.
For the side of Elevate, if they're not careful, they're going to default and head over towards the B side. They get rid of Ruling as well, so that's potentially on the cards. T-Chen trying to survive. He can find one. Kills coming through in the middle of the map as well, and Cloud and Co trying to stop this happening over towards B.
15 seconds on the board here. PJ trying to get the reinforcements out. And now you just got to deal with one more player. The thing that Q9 have consistently done is try to be a nuisance behind enemy lines.
What's up, PJ? PJ's cooking with the Annie.
He needs to find some serious value here. Q9, if you're going to try and take him out from behind, you got to do it now. And Cloud's now on the run.
He gets taken out. There was no help to the team.
Wait, nobody's on the point. But PJ's opening the map for them. Get up, PJ. Good Pred.
Just seem to be pulling these rounds out of absolutely nothing. Mauchi now over towards B, and he will slow them down.
They got A though, or they're getting A.
Making it very hard for Q9 to close these rounds out. Curly has just forced to actually bring in the tempo.
Did he mean the slide?
Seconds to go. They've got to tick over towards the A side. They've got one player left there. They should surely get rid of him. There's one player just survived
Pretty far.
towards A. Is he going to actually extend the time here for your PJ?
I mean, they gave Curly a. That's funny. It could have been 2-1 right now. But they literally just choked last round. They literally choked. Funny.
Let's just throw a smoke down and cause some chaos around the A zone.
Just buying time, right?
Like, Elevate. Bro, Q9 is choking and then Elevate is literally turning up. Like, I don't think. I would be surprised if Q9 came back because Elevate is turning up. Like, they know that Q9 is choking. They know that Q9 could win this map. Or they know that Elevate knows that they can win this map because the way how Q9 is playing. So now they're going to take advantage of it.
I think regarding that EMP here, you want to use it in a situation where you've got the map control, you've got the opportunity to really close out the round and this game, prevent Q9 from stopping you with any of their operators.
Nice.
Starting to get their players up the board here. There's that EMP. Q9, they've got operators, but they are being chained behind their wrists right now.
Elevate knows Elevate knows that Q9 choked these rounds, so like, might as well just give them. No, he went left. He went left. Thought he saw him sort of go left or like shooting from the left side.
Starting to get kitchen control, and he wants a little bit more. Into money we go, and he can start to hold this down. The rest of his team need to do their job around the outside. They are doing it. A control looking like.
Wait. Oh, nice right.
At the very least, you take Uling out of the play, but now the problem is you're.
They're holding B. Not. I mean, I guess.
All right, look, we've got a 4-life advantage. How much?
Oh wait, they're actually going back.
To invest in this, we could also cycle into our operators ourselves. They are at the very least going to send a couple of players, perhaps to get some exit frags, but I feel like A might well be gone.
Actually send a player down.
Maybe they're just trying to waste lives with me. I don't know. They're going for the spawn trap.
Come on the way. Cloud gets taken down almost immediately. Now Close starting to get aggressive. Mauchi waits on him. 10 versus 15. Elevate trying to squeeze as best they can, but they may well have to back up now as Q9 find a couple of kills and find a route out.
Elevate have settled out. For the defense.
Do they find PJ? I don't think they're gonna find PJ. I don't think so.
And again, that ever-present threat of a mountain of operators is still on the cards for.
I think Machi's gonna go laundry with Danny, right?
They are just taking their time. Worth saying again, something to keep in mind.
I'm gonna be surprised.
If Q9 continues to take their time, Elevate are also going to cycle into operators of their own. So this could be an operator bloodbath for both of the teams with 55 on the clock.
The team that needs it is Q9. Elevate in the lead. They will not have to pull the trigger if they just can defend. But Q9.
Wait, he popped that ready? I guess he's checking.
Trying to close down some angles. Is that maybe a little bit of a waste from Yoppy? You can see Q9 starting to bring in plenty as well. Uling will fall. Not too sure if he brought anything in, but everything else has been brought in. Mauchi doesn't find a great deal here with the Annihilator, but the War Machine and the Death Machine are both out. Yoppy with his final Sparrow will find the pick. And now Kendi can start to bring it in. It's a hard task for Q9.
You really wanted more value out of that DM from Cloud, didn't you? And you don't get anything from the War Machine either. And now you just got to do it with your gunnies.
They can't find a way through.
Recap.
For now, 3 versus 7 though. And is there maybe a way back through? Curly.
Oh, wait.
Nade. Cloud's dead. And that may well be it now. You could have done with that extra body, even with a Tempest in hand. This is an impossible scenario. Finds 2, finds 3.
Try.
Will get traded.
Yep. Q9 deserved to lose that after choking those rounds.
Tied up again. They will just not go away.
A necessary game for Elevate. They needed that. Because it only gets more difficult from this point out. Also, phenomenal game from Elevate. Beautiful control, and I absolutely love. So kind of like a Mexican standoff in a way, right? Towards the end from an Old West or something.
Like a lesson. Don't choke those rounds. Those rounds are important. Like those are 100% win rate or like win for you, and you just didn't do it.
Like every single time we saw some kind of sensational operator play, potentially from Q9, they were shut out Looking back towards that game ton, that most certainly did feel like the case. But I do have to give a lot of love to Susano, I think, particularly for the first couple of rounds at the very least, right? Because again, we go back towards that round number 1, and Susano got a couple of kills with the DM from himself, managed to get a couple of kills inside money window. That opened the door for Elevate to get control. And then in towards round number 2, it was the shutdown of the DM. That's been a big staple from Cloud in this entire tournament, really, that's made the difference for Q9. That gave them the win in round number 2.
Both these teams unrelenting though. Their wins are coming rather comfortably in this series. Every map is, it's not necessarily being one side, but again, I think I'll probably repeat, comfortable for both these squads. They are trading blows right now, but nobody willing to land that knockout just yet. That may well have been an opportunity now, because we go over towards the summit and you feel great about Q9's chances here. But if Elevate can change the narrative, if they can go back to being Elevate, that hardpoint team we seen last year, that hardpoint team we've seen in the grand finals, then all of a sudden, if you're Q9, you're in a lot of trouble. And I mentioned, actually, Summon Hardpoint was a map in the series last year. And it was a win, of course, for Elevate. They won the series 4-0. We're going to be heading there again in what feels really like the crucial map that we do have left now, because you're thinking about the S&D towards the end. That is probably one that goes Q9's way. Summit, are you really feeling Q9? Do you think Elevate can bring it back? Let's remind ourselves of where we're going, because we've got a crossfire to get to as well, irrelevant of what happens. Would it be quite poetic to end on a crossfire control this year?
Well, we wouldn't end. Oh, you're seeing is if they were to win both maps. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be kind of interesting to end on a crossfire control for sure, especially considering it did make.
What's it in last year?
Upper bracket final, I suspect it would
I forget.
more or less the same way at the very least in scoreline, that we're unlikely to see something like a 3-0, given the way that this series has been competitive thus far. So yeah, I mean, potentially it would be fun for sure. But yeah, I mean, we've got that Summit coming up next. I think it's important to remind people, and I know that Summit, generally speaking, is one of the maps that is probably closest of any of the hardpoint maps for sure in terms of like average scoreline. Like Summit always goes down to like a 15, 20, 25 point game, something within that margin of error. And that's why, as you said, last year it was a 250 to 228. This year it was a 250 to 236 on the upper bracket finals. So yeah, Summit is just one of those ones that it lends itself to being close. Now, you mentioned earlier on, Tan, the fact that, you know, maybe it was just one of those games where, you know, Elevate were kind of down throughout the entirety of the game. I think it's worth saying, to my memory, that Elevate did actually have early control of Peak 3. They could have ended the game, but it came down to Cloud, who managed to take a 2-for-1 operator trade and cleared the point in favor of Q9. Now, barring a clutch like that, Elevate would have won that game, and I know that's a lot of woulda, coulda, shoulda moments in that, but still, I think it's worth saying that that is, by far, it wasn't like they got blown out of the water. Like, no. Q9, Elevate, both of them had a competitive game. Elevate were very much in the conversation. They can win this map.
We'll be heading there very shortly.
That's fine. No, just it's whoever hits 4. Whoever hits 4 freaking map wins. So one of these numbers right here has to go to 4, basically. Whoever hits 4 first, basically.
And you know what's wild about that is, you know, there's a lot of like minor moments, right? Obviously, you know, as a Call of Duty mobile caster, we kind of both get to geek out a little bit at times. And for me, I definitely geeked out at the end of that round number 1, right? Because there's kind of an alternate universe out there, right? Where even that War Machine could have changed things, right? You pull that out a little bit earlier, maybe you get both of the kills. You don't pull it out at all, you don't win the 1 versus 4, but maybe that changes things in round number 2, right? Maybe you have a more indomitable start in the next round. So I think that really goes to show for you folks at home, maybe you're new to Call of Duty Mobile, even if you're not, just how important every single utilization of your operator is. Every single operator that comes out in the game, you have to maximize its value. Every decision you make can change the course of Call of Duty Mobile history, can change the course of how much money you walk away from here in Katowice. A reminder, folks, the winner of this tournament, $350,000. This is a $215,000 match of Call of Duty Mobile. That's a lot of cheddar, mate.
A lot of cheddar indeed. And it really is going to come down to these final few maps. Hardpoint Summit is where we go. We've been here before. Both these two teams have faced off on this map multiple times. They've juked it out. Nobody is necessarily the favorite, I would say, but Q9 as of recent just
about found it. Can they repeat what we've seen in the winners bracket final? But either way, after this map, somebody will be on championship points. Which way will Summit go to determine who that is?
This has been a phenomenal grand final so far, folks, and we hope that continues here in towards this summit. P1, Mixie, as ever, we're expecting these guys to go back and forth here. Susano starting off hot already, Ton. He's a player that we've been talking a lot about in this series. Uling, another one, and he finds 3 right off the bat. He's looking to do more damage.
I mean, this man is just the...
We're doing Summit again. Ooh.
Time we're on board with him, it's 2, 3, 4 kills, but then Candy says, yeah, I can actually do that.
They lost Summit, right?
That will fall his way.
Yeah. Okay. Q9 won the Summit last time by a clutch moment. They won by a clutch moment, basically, right? If I remember. So this is gonna be interesting.
Your HSOs have to be on point, and Kendi right now, alongside PJ and Yoppy, somebody's definitely picked one up off the ground, looking for all of the kills. There seems to be getting
Now Q9, will Q9 actually win this, or will Elevate actually win this? Or does Q9 have to clutch to win again?
contested hill such as P1 here on Summit.
Yeah, 5 seconds remaining. You're soaking it all up if you're Elevate. Just touching over towards 35, 36 points before you even head over towards P2. You take those all day long. Q9, I know they're on the side of the map they'd rather be on, but I think they'd rather be getting some time. And they'll start doing that very shortly over towards P2, you like to think. See all the players just trying to jump in and from the over the top, trying to just find some angles, and these angles have been found by Elevate. They're starting to find plenty more kills. Q9 will answer back. Spawn's been fought over, but who's going to be in control of the point? Nobody just yet. Curly trying to survive, finding the kills. He's done so well to break that open. Q9 find a way.
Yeah, the good news for Elevate is that they have managed to fit those spawns, and now they can actually focus on jumping in towards a hard point and stealing time away from Q9. They also have to be careful though about players potentially coming behind enemy lines, so it is going to be a player number 4 there, D-Chen, drawing the attention. Yoppy towards the hard point though. He at least steals away 5 to 10 seconds there, being a nuisance, but ultimately Q9, they still maintain control.
20 seconds to go here, and actually the equalizer's already out from Clo. He's found 2 on this transition over towards P3. It's a little bit of a mixy one, to be honest.
Is that his name, Clo? No, I think I said it like that. Clo? I don't know. I don't know. Elevate has new. And they're ready for that guy already.
Early ops invested here from Elevate. Q9 closed the margin down to 3. And now it's these early kills that really do matter. Q9 will continue to spawn close here, so you have to find some value. When these ops dry out, though, I wonder if Q9 are going to fire back with some ops of their own. This might be it.
Early? Early in the time. See, both of them spawn deep, you see? It's all by luck, Flame. Pretty sure it was you who talked about it. Like, you saw them spawn, 2 people spawn deep. It's so, like, weird sometimes. And he was looking the opposite direction, I believe. Yeah.
And they have 25 seconds on offer.
And it was legitimately what I said, Ton. You know, Elevate, they kind of almost immediately exhausted their operators in towards this hard point, and then you saw Curly and D-Chen come out with the Tempest and the War Machine. They find 5 between them, they wipe Elevate off the face of the earth, and now we go in towards the next hard point. Elevate, they lost a lot of time on that hard point. They will barely keep things close, but still, huge hill for Q9. Now we go into the next hill, and they're already starting to fight for those spawns.
I mean, at least Elevate made it a little bit difficult for them, you know, with the spawns over towards the backside. They survived as long as they could, but just weren't able to find the kills to formulate and break. Oh, Ling, though, he's doing really well at doing that, though. They managed to find the push already through towards this backside.
Oh, you're Hunter Killer, Jishan? Oh, where's Forklift? There you go, Jishan.
For the time, back spawns now under lock and key. PJ now just deciding, right, we're just going to fight this one from the front if we possibly can, but you've just got to get through the operators, and that has been the difference maker for Q9. They continue to find value.
I feel like the smoke that Olin just threw right there helps them. Helps, like, the Elevate. I don't know. Elevate wants people to throw smokes for, like, them. Q9. Whatever, you know, like, Elevate is, like, throwing hella smokes already, stuff like this. Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Again, you get away from gunfights, you get them back towards the hard point, but almost immediately Q9 will break you. And I'm kind of surprised there that Elevate didn't really even pull out the Tempest in that situation. PJ had it in the back pocket, ready to go. maybe would have liked to have seen that one just to keep Elevate in the conversation for that heal. But as we go into the second set here, Ton, Q9, 20-point advantage. And now we're back to where towards Elevate managed to get 40 points in the first set.
Yeah, well, that was the thing. Elevate are finding themselves behind and had a 30-point lead after one hill. So it tells you the story of how well Q9 have done over the next couple of hills.
Curly's hit or miss with the Tempest at the moment. But I feel like those were difficult shots, so that he tried to go for. I could be tweaking.
This is what you want to see. Double investment coming out from Elevate. We talk about that desperation point for teams here on Summit. Feels like Elevate might have already reached it. They do not want to fall behind Q9, so whipping out a couple of operators is good, but you need to find a little bit more value from that, especially if the follow-up from Q9 is like this, because they're currently running through them.
It's just so hard for Elevate to answer back. The shotguns here singing for the side of Q9. Kenny can find an answer, but right now the questions are being posed by Q9. Rotation looking fantastic over towards the next.
Oh, that was decent.
5 out of absolutely nothing, and they're starting to be working on the operators as we head over towards P2 and start thinking about P3. It's a nice, healthy lead for the side of Q9.
Yeah, Q9, that lead at this kind of game is everything. A 40 points.
Don't pick a master. Olin, can you shotgun? Olin's doing decent right now compared to the last game, like the last Heartbreak Summit. I wonder if he's gonna turn up, you know, compared to like last game or like freaking last series Summit. Can't speak, man. I feel like I don't know. I've been seeing Olin miss. Oh, he didn't check the corner.
We'll find plenty. Kenny is still going here, by the way. Finds two. Is he gonna find the spin? Oh my goodness. It's PJ who finds his way through. Elevate now kind of in control of the hill, but the spawns over towards P3 are going to be important. Kendi may well have just wiped 2 of them off the map. Great job here from the side of Elevate to try and bring themselves back into it.
Wow, Kendi off the back of that war machine. Never mind, I apologize, Elevate gods, because Kendi off the back of that spree has brought Elevate back into the conversation here. EMP now on the cards potentially for the rotation towards the next hill, but it is Q9 in control, and you did exhaust all of your operators on the old hard point. So this is difficult. Q9 have control. Elevate, you gotta find a way to flip these spawns out now.
I mean, are you gonna maybe potentially throw this EMP in now to try and stop
Curly's hit or miss. See, like he's hit or miss. He hits and then he just misses. Wait, this is good. When somebody's Gunla already, though. You gotta kill the guy Gunla. The guy Gunla. Forklift now. There you go. Somebody's Gunla again.
You've still got to steal time away. You cannot let this time go.
Oh, nobody's watching Forklift. He's Forklift. Forklift died.
To play with here, but Elevate now fighting from the back time. 20 seconds worth fighting for. Mauchi gets traded out, but Q9 with those back spawns, they are going to keep spawning here and keep causing problems for Elevate. That's the big issue. You can fight from the front if you want to, but you can't do anything unless you get rid of those spawns.
If Elevate could have stopped them getting around 20 seconds or so there, then you take that as a small win. But Q9 get the majority of the time, and now we're on our races all the way over towards P3. Elevate are going to be here and set up. Once again, when one player actually spawns out, one player is actually spawning over towards the old hill. Now starting to set up a pinch. Elevate have set themselves up here. You need to find some good time over towards P4.
Yeah, it feels like they haven't really been very efficient with that time. Oh, PJ, that's not good. And now Q9, they're knocking.
I mean, that's the same Tempest usage as Curly, so like, wait, but Curly's like hits one shot and then like misses the rest, sort of type thing. PJ just completely missed right there. That happens though. Oh, you saw him and you heard him shot, or you just running? I don't know. He saw him and then PJ also shot. So. He bred the guy. That's funny.
And will almost immediately bring that Predator missile down from the heavens as well. The lead very much out of hand now. Ton Elevate. They are fighting for scraps. And you're fighting a
The game is not over yet. Elevate could come back. They could do it. Elevate could pull a Q9 clutch on this match, or this match, like how last series was basically.
P1 control was so good for them. Remember, they've got 150 points. They found 36 of them in that very first hill. They need to do something like that again.
starting to warm up into this series, though.
Oh, timing. Oh wait, you got it actually.
Right now, Curly and Co are carrying the load as well. The Tempest is out. Q9 want to end it.
He's a hit or miss. Oh yeah, I thought he got both of them, but still he hit. He hit. That was a good operator usage from him. Yeah, Olin definitely turned up. That's what we love to see. That's what we love to see, Olin.
10 seconds away for the side of Q9 and 20 seconds to play for here over towards P1. If you're Elevate, you've got to find a way through. But all I see in the kill feed is death after
So,
death for
okay, so listen. Q9 went light. They went light in the upper finals summit, okay? And then the grand final summit, Q9 went hard because 250 like this, like it was a dominate. They got dominated here. He's going. He's going. Send me a camera.
I talked about how Summit hardpoints, hey, Ton? Always real close. They're always within 15 to 25, maybe a little bit more than that. That margin of error. Q9 like, hold my beer. That was an indomitable Summit hardpoint, and it really did feel like, and sometimes
All the true. No.
with hardpoint holds, but it really did feel like Q9 just.
And now we're going to S&D. We're going to S&D. No. Nah, I think it said map 6 is S&D. Fire range. Wait, is it? Oh, wait, is it S&D? I don't know, actually. I don't know, man. I don't know.
And you have to say, part of that is just down to the way that Summit hardpoint works.
I don't know.
Players are shooting, you are going to be winning, and I'm sure we'll see in the stat lines in a second just how much damage Oling and Cloud did in that game.
Incredible turnout from Q9 when they needed it. They huffed and they puffed in the raid control, but they didn't blow anything down. Q9 then brought that into the summit and converted it. Incredible work from the CDN team to find themselves now in the lead and one map away from revenge. They got bodied last year, and I think if I'm Q9, I'm thinking about that all year long. They would want to avenge that loss, and they are not very far away from confirming that they can do it. We're going to be heading over towards Crossfire Control. You can see a little bit of a conversation going on there, so I'd imagine we're going to have a little bit of time to discuss it. But it was a very close game between these two on this map specifically before. It was a very close game on Summit Hardpoint as well, actually, and that wasn't close this time around. Crossfire coming up. Any overarching thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, look, we went back towards
Want
the
to talk them?
control from the upper bracket.
Yes.
It really did feel like a back and forth affair. Although, you know,
Yes.
said on the analyst desk earlier on, it did feel like Elevate at the very least were fighting from the back foot more often than not. I think, you know, the amount of clutch moments that we saw specifically from them was there was a lot. There was a lot for sure. I think, you know, looking back towards PJ, you know, just clearing a lot of space with the HSO, with the Annihilator player that followed up with, you know, kind of basically guarantee a round 3 win, or round 2 win, excuse me, and Elevate also making a huge comeback in round number 3. Plays like that kind of kept Elevate in the game, but when it was ultimately Q9 winning rounds over by Crossfire, they did it, I would say, in a more convincing fashion than Elevate's one. So it does feel like maybe this is the map. Maybe this is the moment, folks, where Elevate lose the championship and Q9 become champions for the very first time. Crossfire, it's difficult. I think the big one.
I don't get it. How many rounds in total? 7 or 5? What? So listen. This is a best of 7, okay? Best of 7. So it's 4, okay? It's 4. It's 4. So this summer has to be 4. If this was a BO5, all they gotta do is just hit 3. Okay? This is best of 7. Best of 7. So this summer has to hit 4 in order for a team to win. A team. It's BO7. So we've been here multiple times, guys, okay? This is grand finals. Grand finals are always, listen, are always most likely BO7, you know? Best of 7. They should always be, grand finals should always be in like I think no, I actually think every game BO7's Grand Final is always BO7's. That I know. Like I think even League, yeah, League is best of 7. Or no, League is best of 5 actually. I mean, it depends on what game, I guess. And all of Call of Duty, basically, Call of Duties are always best of 7 or best of 9. That's really what it is. But in COD Mobile, we always get best of 7.
Again, if you were here last year, folks, Q9 got 4-0'd in the grand finals. Elevate ran through them, and let's be respectful about it, or rather disrespectful about it. They ran through pretty much everybody. So this is very different this year. Yeah, you're right. I mean, the bar has been raised. Elevate were a dominant team last year. They, I think, even coming into the tournament, given what they had done in CDSI, they were widely considered the favourites, and I think they came out and proved that by a large margin. But now, this year, you know, in their own region, albeit, you know, they got 3-0 convincingly in the lower bracket final, have given them a lot to think about. Q9 and Wolves have really raised the bar. I think Wolves in particular, right, I know that they're not here right now, and I know that obviously they kind of crashed out of the tournament in 4th place, but, you know, the lengths that Wolves went to as a team to make sure that Elevate had competition. They basically overhauled their entire roster. They brought in 3 new rookies. Q9 made a couple of changes, right? I mean, they cycled out Sun. You had Zero over in CDM, and now Cloud is here, you know, playing in Zero's place as well. Like, everything it feels like has been geared to elevate the competition. That bar has to be raised, and we have to be fighting to not get on Elevate's level, but we got to best them.
They're doing a great job so far. But the only reason they're in the lead is that advantage they have brought.
Yeah, if Q9 wins next round, there's just Q9 wins this next map. Next map, they will be crown champions, whatever you want to call it, however you want to say it. Crown champions, whatever. Which map? I actually don't know. I actually don't know, man. I don't know actually. Stretching.
It's given us a good opportunity to really set this stage, Brody. It's quite the storyline for both these two squads. Q9, the one in the driving seat right now.
I think it is worth saying, by the way, folks, that albeit Q9 had a pretty positive record back in CDM, here in Control, 15-8 overall. Crossfire was their weakest map. 5-4, 50-50 more often than not. So, for Q9, or I should say for Elevate, if they probably want to play them anywhere, it likely would be
Fire Range?
to be fair. They've already won Raid in this series, and that was a positive map for Q9 back in CDM. So I think Elevate right now, obviously, you kind of
I have got my day 3 rewards. GG's, guys.
mind here in the grand finals of a world championship, but they will be thinking positive. They will be like, look, this is how we get into this one. Elevate, you have to have it. You have to win this one if you want to become the first ever team to win a world championship, not just twice, but also back to back. This is a must win.
Do or die, as the saying that springs to mind, because that's exactly what it is. We're over on our way to Crossfire, one of the very first maps I ever played in any Call of Duty game, so it really does belong in my heart, and I would love to see it potentially end on this one for a very personal reason.
Yeah, so I was right. Control, yeah, I was right. I'm pretty sure I said that. Control is probably next, and then this and that. But I don't know if I didn't.
Q9, they will want to come out the gate swinging in this one. They want to try and get control of A as quickly as possible, and I think crucially get rid of Elevate. Those players pushed all the way forward. One inside Clo, but as long as PJ can maintain.
Yeah, it's because it's map 6, whatever. Climbing. Whatever.
It's decent progression though. They'll take it all day long.
Whatever, dog.
Not necessarily in the worst of positions. One player trying to make a motion, and that is going to be PJ. He's got a little bit of a hand here as well. Cannot find a way through. Q9 have been forced off by everybody else on the side of Elevate. Lives dead even, but 2 ticks nearly underway over towards this A side.
Q9 holding onto it really close here. Elevate, they're getting those players forward, but they're not actually doing anything to try and stop it. Yoppie is trying to fight for positioning as opposed towards the point, and he's lost said positioning now as well. So now you feel with 50 seconds on the clock here, Q9 surely now going to focus here on trying to get control once again and just get the point done.
Slow and steady seems to be winning the race right now, but Yoppy, he's trying to find the kills. He's got PJ alongside of him, the deadly duo here with the HS. Are they able to continue to find these kills? They're forcing Q9 back, but it's a huge nade from Mauchi. Close there to maybe just try and stop the bleeding, but that should be it gone.
Felt like Elevate there, playing a game of whack-a-mole for the longest period of time, right? Getting themselves back in towards that A building over and over again as soon as Q9 had removed them. But yeah, you're right. Double nade from Mauchi finally clears enough space here that they can make that transition happen and they don't have to worry
Elevate could go on the side? Yeah.
building anymore. Elevate, they know that. They are stacked up in towards B and bottom X. You do not want to lose those positions if you want to hold on towards map control.
Next wave of gunfights are going to be massive. European core positioned. Cloud trying to find something on the other side of the map, but Mauchi will open things up with a kill onto Susano. Cloud nearly got across to the other side, but Kendi shuts him down. Can you manage to continue to find kills? Don't you Q9? Yes, you can. They broke through over towards B. Elevate, need back that control.
And now you're in panic mode as well because Q9 are going to push up the map here. You've got Curly pushed as far up as possible. He's going to look for players from Elevate coming off the spawn.
Susano managed to find a kill on the cross, but Owling is there to pick up the pieces. 9 versus 10 in favor of Q9. Q9 are also the ones who are
I'm watching.
Elevate need to get back onto it. They're going to start to make their move, and Kendi, he's gotten absolutely massive with the pistol. He's managed to find 2, 7 versus 7.
Yeah, Curly's gone down, and the Bulls have come down as well. Q9 removed from the point.
Yoppy brings out the Sparrow.
I think he meant to slide there, but he found. I think he misclicked. I think he actually misclicked. Like, I'm not even joking. I think he misclicked. There's no way he found right there.
Just about leveled the playing field here as far as map control goes, but 7 versus 4 is huge.
Q9. They have operators ready to go. Yuling going to start things off, and I wonder now with that kill, maybe they think, hey, this is a good idea right here. Mauchi's ready to go. Hunter killer drone out in the air, but it doesn't get anything on the landing. So 30 seconds left. If you're going to get those operators out, you've got to make those decisions now.
Maybe one more kill will tempt them.
Oh.
Kendi's actually brought the war machine in as Mauchi will find Susano. And Kendi just wants to secure this round. He's going to try and slow it down, but Q9 are waiting. Mauchi will pull the Annihilator. This one's just going to explode in about 3 seconds' time. Mauchi starts to move forward, as do the rest of the Q9 squad. Cloud will manage to find something here with the war machine. He's got his way through. Uling will find another, but the Annihilator out's not.
He looks so lost. Somebody, he found people. Nice, good stuff. So, Q9 has 1 offense. That means they're mostly gonna win. If they win defense, they're kind of guaranteed to win the game because they're gonna get defense again and being up 2-0. Or the next time they get defense, it's gonna be 2-1, I believe. Yeah, the next time Q9 gets defense, if they win this round, the score is gonna be 2-1, and you know how control is defense sided. So let's see. Yeah, Elevate needs to win this round so that they can stay alive in this game. They need to win this round to stay alive. Let's go Elevate.
Eventually, Elevate will start to get a little bit of control, and they absolutely needed it. Cole with the Tempest out, trying to get things going nice and quick here. We'll just probably.
If you want to be alive in this game, man, you gotta win this. It's very important.
Yeah, I mean, and why not make that decision at this point, right? Because if you can do more damage with the Tempest, take these players down, it's huge. Create space.
This round is very important. This round is very important, Elevate. You need to win this round.
They're still committing to it. They want B, and for good reason. You get this, you're good.
And I don't think that Q9 really expected that push to continue. They're managing to just about deal with it. Cole can find one to
15-14.
all of a sudden, Elevate has defaulted back over towards that A side. It was a bit of a risky.
They need to win this round. Need to.
Resulted in anything negative here. A may well be going their way, and the lives are basically dead even.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing, right? Q9 have to dedicate so much prowess to actually holding on towards B that ultimately Elevate have that as a backstop, right? They know that there isn't going to be anybody from Q9 who has transitioned over towards A. That is so unlikely. You don't really lose anything from
Q9 clutch, yeah. Q9 clutch, yeah.
In fact, you get an extra
Q9 clutch.
on the board, and you've got time to potentially charge into ops.
Cloud and Co just trying to survive. The nade does tickle him. And do Elevate, trying to pounce after that. Susano will find the Chen. And Chloe finds Curly, and all of a sudden this is broken wide open. Elevator found a way through. You have to go massive if you're Uling and Cloud. Cloud doesn't manage to find 2 and slow them down. And slow them down might be enough because D-Chen over towards the backside.
Yeah, back up, go back. Oh, you actually push up? Nice try.
You can't win that gunfight in Cloud, but you force them away.
Actually, you pushed up.
Q9 have got operators out. Elevate can take their time.
Q9 are just going to wait for them to come into their FOV and immediately eviscerate them with the operators. They might not get a chance, to be fair. The War Machine is done. Yeah, you're right. I mean, Elevate here, they're just going to wait. They know those operators.
Oh, this is good. You gotta at least get that kill. You're gonna do that play.
So we're in a 7v8 here, 45 seconds on the clock. The big issue for Elevate here with this time remaining ton, they have to get the map control before they get the push, and I don't know about the time. 35 seconds. Ooh, it's squeaky bum time.
Oh. Oh. We keep missing. We're missing at the last moment.
In favor of Q9. 24 seconds for Elevate to formulate a plan. But it feels like they're clutching at straws. It feels like they're running out of ideas. So let's just send it and see what happens. PJ can find one. Yoppy finds another. Susano brings in the death machine. They need to find something. It's a 3 versus 4. Finds the kill and pushes forward. 3v3.
Nice. Chill out, 3v2. He has death machine still.
Oh, can you get it done here if you're Yoppy and Susano? The death machine is out.
Just try to look for the guy in point, possibly.
Q9 know where they are. They know they can do something, but Susano.
Oh wait, he's getting a good spot.
Will be making the play to win the round and keep elevating this game. 2 versus 2 now. It's going to start breaking the life. Ling will find one. It's a 1 versus 1.
10 seconds on the clock here. Hunter killer drone out.
Is he going to find him? Is he going to avoid it? Or is the Emperor just going to ascend the throne? Ling goes forward.
Nice. Olin has his operator too. He saved it. Now, Q9 is guaranteed to get defense next round, and they're probably gonna win next round. If they lose this round, if they lose this round, they're probably just gonna win next round. They're really probably just gonna win next round. That is tough. Let's see. Unless Elevate clutches up, but let's go. See.
Q9, and they've already started that snowball.
Starting to find a couple of kills here, and now Elevate need to find 3 rounds in a row on crossfire control. It is not impossible, especially by their standards. Can they find it? Susano finding plenty of kills, and maybe Q9 are feeling delusional confidence because they're all just heading over towards this B side. Ling Kendi trying to just do whatever they can for their team, but right now, it's a bit of a bloodbath over towards this B side. You're starting to continue to find plenty if you're Q9. But look at where PG is, and he's just slowing them down with this Annihilator, pegging them back as much as he can.
Yeah, and that's the idea right now, right? Just distract as much as humanly possible. The problem is he's in a position where, yeah, you can just run straight past him, or he may have been taken down, and they've done the latter. They're getting the kills. Q9, they're still knocking at the door here. They have time to play with 40 on the clock.
They still need to really get a
nice
hold of it,
kill.
and that may well be the idea very, very shortly. Cole can find one on the Mauchi, and Ling will just keep that pressure on. A is being defaulted. They've sent themselves.
Can you pull out the Deagle?
They want to extend this time. They've got the life advantage, but they have.
That was I feel like it's a waste of War Machine. Man, I get a kill though, but.
Kendi will just continue to keep them at bay.
I mean, actually, it was good. Elevate actually push it up.
Q9 doing their best, but 25 seconds.
I mean, it was good. See, hey, Marky, that's not bad. It made his teammate actually contest. I forgot.
So you do take a kill off the back of that. Drain a couple more seconds off the clock here. 25 now. 1v1, and Cloud's gonna win it. So that means Q9 might be able to get A. They should be able to get the extra 60 seconds on board. And we now sit and at 11v7. Elevate with the advantage.
Ling trying to find a way through.
He didn't waste his operator. He did not waste it. It's 80%. Should be like around 80. I don't think he shot it. I think we're good on the equalizer. Unless I feel like it did change. Let me see. We gotta spectate Omen at one point. Elevate should win this round. 10-6. Unless they do a crazy clutch again. He said spectate Omen one quick. Like his operator charge. Please.
This playbook before. Q9, they did this back in round number 1. They waited and they struck at the perfect time. Now it's 4 in a 6v9. I don't know how far Elevate are away, but the smokes are down. The parts are on the board. All Q9 have to do are put them in position.
Cole will find Curly, and that's a great start. Mauchi will also.
Oh yeah, Olin has it up, but not gonna waste it. Yeah, so when he died right there, he didn't shoot it, so it's like most likely. It was most likely just 80%.
They have plenty of it, and they will find this round, barring a 1 versus 7.
Q9 has all their operators, like all their operators.
And at this point, you're playing for ops. Yep, you know the situation. It doesn't really matter that much. PJ takes him down. And that's an interesting choice right there, because it wasn't exactly like he was threatening for any ticks or progression over towards the point. He was on the hunt for the kills. Elevate might have got a little bit more operator charge, because now you're at disadvantage, right? There's only one on hand, maybe two at most. And Q9 have everything in the kitchen sinking towards this round. Elevate might be in trouble.
Oh, Mounchy goes down already. He did one hop down. He got one kill though. Happens.
They traded across the board and they've got a little bit of map control. I would have thought Q9 might have just thrown everything in there just to force them back into the spawn off the rip, but everything's been brought in that Elevate can actually afford to do.
Yeah, even Kalo or Kilo. Can't say that. Kalo side uses Tempest.
Every single movement has to be perfection from Elevate.
Tishan's trying to clear out some space here. At the very least, you're going to clear enough space that you get some control over the A building. That's a big one.
Oh yeah, he actually got 2 huge kills.
And now he's going to give enough breathing room here for Elevate to actually make that A capture. I don't see any reason for Q9 to go forward. As a matter of fact, Elevate started.
I feel like Q9 is playing scared. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Real estate, that's the idea. Q9, they are not giving anything away for free.
I think they're starting to believe, Brody. Kendi finds 2, Oling and Cloud.
Maybe Q9's playing scared. I don't know. Were they playing like this first round?
He'll bring in the Tempest. It will take one big play to really force them back, but he's missing his bullets. He's missing absolutely everything. Doesn't find much, but finds one through the middle. Curly, pressure will be on. They're starting to find kills of Q9. But
I think Q9's playing scared, but I could be wrong.
Not that hot for Q9 so far.
Yeah, you take that 1-for-1 trade on the upgrades, but Uling, he's out on the prowl with the equalizers.
He keeps it going and finds 3. He will force Elevate back. They still have a minute and a half to go, and they still have a slight life advantage, but everything is pretty much being invested from the side of Q9. Cloud still does have his operator available, but Elevate have not been put to bed yet. They've been forced back. It's not ideal.
Manchi should get his operator soon. Not right now, but like this round, I think, if he uses it.
Elevate have to work back for that map control, and they don't have really any operators to do it. PJ, the only one with the Annihilator, and he has to do something with the rest of his teammates falling.
We need to see something from PJ, and we need to see it now. The MVP last year, his team are working around him as well. Kendi can find 2, and PJ, he'll just be looking for the cuts here with the Annihilator. Can he continue to find it? Oling, he's read him like a book. He takes him down, and everybody else from Q9 starts kicking to gear. Elevate, trying to...
Well, if he had a piss right there, I think he kills him.
And now Susano needs to play catch up once again.
Susano needs to die. If Q9 wants to win this. You need to kill Susano, whatever his name is. Nice.
How many times is he gonna shut them down?
Wait, no, who's number 3? Where's Kalo? I can't say his name. Kalo. Whiff. Aw, but he actually ego challenged that. Boxing gloves. What do you mean?
7 versus 3, they're starting to find the gunfights that seemed destined that they would find. Can Cloud maybe, just maybe, find something here as Elevator starting to make the way through? But
Wait, the smoke is helping them. Okay. What side did they get? What side did they get? Let's see. Wait, they got defense. Ooh, Elevate got defense. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like Q9 was playing scared, but I could be wrong. I don't know, man.
2 rounds in a row. God knows what the operator economy looks like at this stage. I've lost count. But Susano will...
Oh, he almost killed that Tempest.
...need to defend to send us to a map number 7 in this grand final, this World Championships final. Everything that these teams have played for all season long could well be on the lines for the Fire Image S&D, but Elevate needs to complete their end of the bargain. Close pushing forward with the team.
Nice.
Gets going. Mao Chi will do a fantastic job there. Ling's got aggressive. Ling is dead.
If he had a shotgun now.
Do well across the map, not necessarily too much control here for Q9, but they've got Cloud inside of a good position. But Mao Chi have come. He's found 3, and all of a sudden, B might just be.
Mao Chi's huge. Honestly, play that corner. Play the corner. On God. Wait, that guy's off already. Let's see. Oh, he's playing the corner. He hit that, but he didn't. Oh man, Machi's huge. Wait, they gave up B. What the freak? What the freak? B. B. What?
Q9 just broke it open. Mauchi. How many times have we said that he's just been clutching up with Elevate? They're starting.
Wait, now you just gotta cut the easy point. Chill. You gotta cut the easy point now.
He slipped the net and he's starting to ring out shots. The game now changes in a certain kind of way. A minute and a half to go. Both these two teams have very little control, but Yoppie, everybody else from Elevate starting to find some operators and starting to use them well.
Mauchi goes down as well, so that's Q9's ace.
You're not Elevate can still win this. Don't Q9, don't play scared. Don't chill.
When B is gone, they are so close to getting it. 80 seconds on the clock here. Now the death machine from Susano.
Hard to find that, Susano. How Ling will fall. It's one last
You'll be still alive.
Operators starting to come up. The battle lines will start to be drawn. Mauchi will find Susano and Elevate. We'll just have to try and hold on this defensive side as Q9 trying to find a way through. 1 minute to go. 11 versus 11.
You gotta imagine those ops are the key to the championship now for Q9. When they come,
They're not gonna. Wait, Ole actually made it up.
Ling's found one. Mauchi can find another, but Elevator holding on. Mauchi's gotten taken down, but is it the Emperor who will just seal the deal?
Oh, good name.
PJ, he brings the Annihilator out. Elevate with 2-0 down.
Q9's gonna get put in the spawn trap. Q9's gonna get put in the spawn trap.
He's finding everything he needs to do for Elevate. Q9 are clutching its straws. It's desperation. D-Trent tries to find a way through, but Yoppie may well just seal the deal. 6 versus 2.
Yep. Yoppie just saved that game. So Yoppie went on top of the top X, and yeah.
Unless he couldn't do it, Brody.
Nice try.
I don't care what you say. I don't care who you say he is. There ain't no way Ling can do this. They spot him out. They kill him dead.
Yoppie just went huge. So that was a good play. So when they lost B, okay, when they lost B, he knew to go top X. He knew. Yeah, lost B. Oh, I'm going to top X. They're gonna just dominate. That was a good play. That was a game changer there. He would stay there the whole time. And what gun did he have? He had the SMG too. Did he also have the Tyson 3? No, I think he had the VMP and Sparrow the whole time.
Oh my god.
Yoppie just like saved that round right there. That was huge.
I'll be honest, mate, and everyone at home as well. I was petrified when we came into the grand finals after double 3-0s, thinking, oh god, please don't be another 4-0. I don't want that. If you're not a fan of Call of Duty Mobile, if your friends aren't a fan of Call of Duty Mobile, show them this series thus far, because it has been electric. And how about that for a control? A reverse sweep from Elevate. Their backs about as far up against the wall as you could possibly get. And they make the comeback. Folks, you are never going to see something like this in CoD again. Just insatiable work from Elevate to come back from the brink.
I don't know if my microphone will pick this up, but
pick that up, buddy.
It's time to log in. Map number 7, we go. What a game of control that was. And how on earth have Elevate brought that back, not just from 2-0 down, but when they found themselves having to defend over towards that A side to hold it. I'm not gonna lie, I was ready. I had my lines ready for Q9 to pull it. I'd best pull the ones out for Elevate, because I tell you where we're going. We're going to that map number 7, and let's just take a step back. I know you want to talk about the statistics here, Brody. I'll let you do so in a second. But we do need to talk about Firing Range. Yeah,
of course.
Let's forget about that one for a second. Sorry, I've waffled too much whilst the start. Let's talk about
Mate, it's a big moment for everyone here, really, right? I mean, I get it. I totally get it.
Map number 6 is incoming. Firing Range, talk to me.
Just incredible. Look, Fire and Range Search and Destroy is a phenomenal map for both of these two teams. And I think, for Elevate, there will be a moment here of, well, they'll be stressed for sure, but at the same time,
Fire Range. They took an easy win. I mean, I won't say it's easy. It wasn't easy. Elevate played the defense good. It's not easy, bro. Like what? It's not easy. Elevate just played that defense good, or they played the offense good. They played the offense good. They just put the offense good. It's not easy. Doesn't make it easier. Next match Harper? No, next match is S&D her fire range. Yeah, PJ went huge here, I believe, right? Or was this? No, never mind. I'm wrong. Freaking. This dude, boxing gloves is broken. Like if he had a gun there, I don't know if he won that, you know? This is so close. Whoever wins down, yeah, wins it all. This is the final map. Final map, whoever wins this map wins the championship. Championship. Championship.
But then Elevate turn it on its head and have got to be feeling like it's theirs to lose. Q9 have just had that trophy snatched from their hands. And are they able to reset? That's what they need to do. Both these two teams are good at this map. That is undoubted. But for me, it's about the headspace of where both of these squads are.
Look, let's just take a minute to talk about what happened earlier on, folks. So if you're just joining us here, and I don't doubt that a lot of new people are, considering there's probably a lot of people that are hearing, hey, there's a Game 7 going on right now in the World Championship, the Grand Finals between Q9 and Elevate. If you're just joining us, earlier on, we did see that Coastal Search and Destroy, and we talked a little bit about how it was more dominant, for sure, and I think that's very obvious in the scoreline, right? A 7-1 win that time around for a Q9, and I think there started to become a little bit more problems for Elevate than maybe were even present in the upper bracket final. In the upper bracket final, I think a lot of it was just down to, yes, as I keep on kind of going on about those first bloods, but also simply how reactive Q9 had become, right? You know, even if they were up in the life advantage, Q9 would go hunting down the remaining players. If it was a 3v1, a 4v2, a man advantage that they were extremely happy with, they would not settle for the map control. They would go after those remaining players. They did not give Elevate a moment's rest. We get towards the 7-1 Search and Destroy earlier on, and I think they kind of ratcheted up that aggression tenfold. Q9 were confident, and for whatever reason, Elevate just could not find some kind of response. They need one.
Here we go then. Whatever happens, firing range, search and destroy will decide who the big boss of Call of Duty Mobile is. Both of these teams have put on an absolute barn burner for everybody here in Katowice, for everybody at home.
Let's get right. Why is there no XM4 in the control match? I don't know. XM4 is good though. How we looking at groove pushing? Oh, wait, no, never mind. I'm just looking at the maps wrong. Markers wrong.
Coming out from Elevate here in towards this S&D. They want to try and catch Q9 off guard. Q9 also kind of not giving.
He checked the right corner.
How aggressive Elevate can be. They don't want to change the pace, and now PJ has to kind of catch the pace off by his
No, we don't check corners. Oh, we do. Besides Olin. Olin doesn't check it, but G-Chen check it. Like, thank you. I was like, what? I thought people were about to get.
It's a 5v3 in their favor, if only momentarily. Kelly will fall.
It's a good snipe from Susanna. Elevate have to try and take some kind of time here to get behind enemy lines. Reposition from
Machi's doing this. He's not doing this late, but he's doing it late.
3 versus 3 over on the site.
They've sent it, and they need to do something about it, though.
Here, Machi just clipped somebody W. Here. Machi kind of did it late, but it was still good.
Elevate took the start of that round. They pushed a player in towards the corner, said, hey, let's try and surprise Q9. Buddy, let me tell you, there are no surprises at this level of Call of Duty Mobile. Every single corner will be meticulously checked, especially given how quiet Elevate were being. I think Q9 probably realized that something was up. Similar looks in this round. Elevate, tiny bit more reserved.
Oh wait, he got him markered. He got snipered him marker. Rip.
A lot of utility sent this way. And Q9 will get very, very aggressive. Elevate, are they going to be able to answer? PJ again is going to get caught. That's first blood once more. Over towards Q9. That bomb once more going down for Q9. And they have their advantage. And they had in the previous round. 5 versus 4. Susanna will even the odds 4v4.
Yeah, you need some exit frags here again. Once again, Mauchi playing an off angle, off away from the rest of the team. He's going to try and keep some players at bay, and every single time Elevate peek their heads, they're getting tagged up, they're getting shut down.
Great work from Q9 here, just holding it down.
Oh.
Elevate have got absolutely no answer. And these are the kind of rounds that Q9 needed. You come off the back of that control to find 2 convincing rounds like that. Will steady those nerves ever so slightly. The ones on Elevate, though, will start to rise.
We need to see some unique looks.
That is crazy.
I think what we've seen so far is a pretty box.
Whoa, wait. Wait.
And this is different.
Oh. Oh. Oh, he's in the wallbang. He's gonna get a wallbang kill. Bam. Never mind, I don't think he is in the wallbang.
The player book. It's been brought out at the correct time here for Q9. Lingenko starting to get a little bit of control over towards his backside, but it's not just that easy. For the first time, though, Elevate will find first blood.
He didn't get that nade kill?
And now all of a sudden it's difficult for Q9. Elevate
Why didn't he get that nade kill?
over towards B and swept on in and caused a lot of damage. Cloud should be dead to right. Susano will find it. Brilliant retake from Elevate.
Susano got it. Is that 5? I think that's 5k? I don't know. He's sniping right now, so he might be the game saver. If he's gonna keep something like that, he might be the game saver of the series or this match.
And Susano comes to the rescue for 3. Elevate on the board. That's the response. Q9 tries.
Also, that guy with the box glove just switched to a pistol, dog. Okay. Richard is gonna. He ran out of ammo. That's why. He should have the pistol instead of the boxing glove. But it's more of like being fast.
Really haven't been there for them. Kendi yet to find anything, which is really surprising. He's so consistently that guy for Elevate, and he needs to be. When once again he's being caught. 4 versus 5 now. He starts to get aggressive, and sometimes in these kind of moments do you start to get desperate. He gets caught out. Utility down over towards this A side. Q9 are on their way.
Susano just can't blindly through the smoke and find anything. Elevate, of course, no ready, no presence inside the trailer. So Q9 once again ascertain control over A. Bomb down. Elevate have not been able to get through the middle of the map. Maybe a different kind of change in tact here might well help Elevate, because Q9 have been so good at locking this thing down.
I mean, it's a good chart. It's a good push. It's just, what is it? The Odin guy doesn't have a pistol.
He can find the first. PG will answer back with another, and all the kills start to flow in the middle of this site. Mauchi will find one more, and now it's D-Chen and Mauchi left in a 2v1.
It was a good push. Like, they didn't, Q9 didn't, or Elevate didn't expect it. But, dude, they all got sniped. So one guy saved the game, basically.
The fact that they get the bomb down on A thrice now and have been successful off the back of that, Elevate have to find a response. You cannot keep letting them get to the site. You have to put a stop to
Nice. Go B. Honestly. Nah. Never mind. I was gonna say, just go B, man.
See you in the next round, pal.
Feels like Q9.
I thought, because I saw people jungle. I thought they were gonna go B. I was like,
They know where they're going. They know what they're doing. And they know how to beat them. And how they've been beating them is a push over towards A, and that's what's starting to formulate.
yeah, it's Q9 defense.
Though if you're D-Chan, you're gonna have to back on down, but the rest of Q9 are here with you. They're there for the backup. All the utilities starting to ring through. Elevate.
How's he one shot? Would he get one shot by a gun or?
I think Q9 have found their way in again.
I don't know.
This time, Elevate. Oh, I was gonna say you've got players. Kendi almost immediately shut down, and yeah, you'll be happy with a trade ton, but the result is still the same. It's Q9 in control of the site. Elevate, you've got to get the kills off the back of the spot.
Wait, he stopped?
Gets punished for it. Susano will find another as well. 2v2.
What?
I'm not sure why he jumped off, to be honest. Maybe he just felt the threat. Maybe there was an aid in that I just didn't see, but irrelevant.
What?
He did it. And now it's a 2 versus 2 and far from a sure thing. Oh, you got to hit those shots if you're Susano. You're being so accurate. The entire series, the entire week. You need to find something, but it's nothing but a grey screen. Cloud will find it. Clo left in a 1v2.
Oh, Clo. This man made a big play earlier on in the round. They did win. Now need to pull off a 1v2, and he's already been tagged up.
Ling will go for the challenge and Chloe.
Okay. I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Do we got off the bomb? We're doing that play. I don't know, man. I should play. Why should once play the series? Of course. Of course. Yes, I mean. Hopefully next year something goes on.
Susano going down was the catalyst there. Chloe didn't really have much of a chance
Oh,
with match pressure. Elevate have once again adaptive. But
I came all been at.
Yeah, I mean, look, here's the thing. Chloe, you get tagged up, but you get away in that situation.
Hopefully next year, man.
That's fine.
Curious how many members of Elevate he's seen, out of Q9 he's seen, I should say. But it's also given the side of Elevate a little bit more of a chance to set up over towards this A side. This is a little bit more methodical from Q9, but it has to be. They haven't found those inroads, they haven't found those cracks yet.
Marshion's at a custom suit.
Q9, they've chosen their target. Elevate. Again, set up ever so slightly different. And once again, weight on Susana's shoulders.
Back on down. Susana finds
We killed the carry. We killed the carry.
take him down. These entry kills are just so clean, and everybody starts to fall.
I don't know what's going on. That's the second time Kalo did something that I was just so confused on. Like it's like, yeah. I show you after this. I'll show you after the. I will rewind to what he's doing, because I'm confused.
And he's dead. 5-1 Q9 after the
You plan to come back to whatever happens next year, hopefully. I don't know. Like nothing's confirmed. I just want to see what happens next year and see.
is exactly the same here on Fire Range.
You had to watch to the game, see your words.
Q9 just showed you guys exactly why, but those
Yeah.
kind of opening sites, Kendi
Be that day. But 5-1. Let's see. If Q9 wins this game, or wins this round, they're most likely gonna win the game. Most likely, I feel like. You're doing that. Don't do that. No, man. Don't do that. Yeah, if Elevate doesn't win this round, I feel like Q9 is just winning it because you like it's defense and like I don't know.
It's all about these snipes. You've got to take these players out of position, and D-Chen, well, he's known for him.
Incredible shot from D-Chen. Kendi yet to get on the board. He's been so dependable for Elevate.
All those things the
Time and time again.
pecan. Power jump undefeated. Dude, it needs to. We need to get a ban or GA, whatever you want to call it.
They don't seem to have a plan B. Especially with Cloud up here, just raining hellfire on them. Finds two out of nothing.
Like that's so cringe.
Are flopping.
Does feel like the backup plan is non-existent,
Yeah.
doesn't it? Q9 championship point. Elevate. They were poking and prodding at the A defensive setup, and they could not break it. Kendi going down, that was the catalyst for that round.
Yeah, first kill, like first blood in S&E matters so much. Yeah, it changes the game. They killed the carry. They killed the carry. GG's. They killed the carry. Yeah, how do you miss that? That was weird. I don't know how you missed that.
Big kills for Cloud, playing his life. He's got one. Now 4v3 on the site.
The fly.
It all slows down, but
They killed the carry. They killed the carry. No.
Elevate need to find a way through. They need to dig as deep as possible. Cloud and Co are ready and waiting, but Kendi will find his first kill, and could that be the catalyst? As Ling will fall. Bullets starting in a ring, in and around firing range, 3 versus 3, and they may well back down here due Q9.
That's the right decision for Q9. You can hit the regen. You can also retake. We saw Q9 being very proficient at that this tournament. And that is the play call for sure. Elevate, of course, will also drain time off the clock because they don't know that Q9 have backed away from the site. That works against them here. That open line of sight, that's their biggest issue. They have to cross to the bomb or stretch it to get that thing down. If D10 picks it, it's over.
Who can be the hero? Here for the side of Elevate. That bomb goes down. 40 seconds, and Q9 have got to find a way in Elevate.
They're so.
To defend it.
What are they doing? They're like nervous. They're shaking. They're nervous or something.
Back of the site, 30 seconds left. Q9 are on.
Here we go. They've engaged. They've started to make their move. And is it their move to get their hands on the trophy? Because it may well be D-Chain Cloud. The heir to the throne must always kill the king.
Or defuse the bomb? Okay, he's defusing it. Look at my twin. I don't know their does Q9 have a Twitter? Q9 comable Twitter. Oh, they do. Thing, right? I don't know if they do.
Goodness knows how many second place tournaments. The closest they've got
Do
to
they?
a championship of this caliber is the Mobile Masters. But this is the one that they wanted. This is the one that has eluded them for the longest time. $350,000 is theirs.
I think they do.
They are your champions.
Raise that trophy high. They didn't get it done last time, but this time will feel all that sweeter. Q9 indomitable on the World Championship stage for Call of Duty Mobile. They are the best team in the world, bar none.
Oh yeah, this is him.
Incredible. Qingzhou Q9, your Call of Duty
Mhm.
Mobile World
Adorable.
Champions for 2025. Oling, let's just have a quick chat. Come with me. Lucia, the wonderful Lucia is here to translate as well. Oling, if you look back to last year, for
My tweet is up. Tweet is up.
you must have thought about that all year long. You come here, you don't just beat your opponents in Elevate once, you beat them twice. What changed over this last year?
欧林，首先恭喜你拿下了世锦赛的冠军。在去年的世锦赛当中，决赛当中，是被0-4 Elevate 打败的。而今天的比赛当中，你们拿下了他们的胜利，甚至是2次的胜利。而这一年当中，你们做的改变会是什么呢？
其实我想说的是，这一年我们过得并不顺利，我们一直在稳定的进入决赛，但是
那个差不多了。
我们总是输了那一方。然后我们一直在去修正自己的问题，然后一直在努力的练习。我想说，这就是我们今天的这个成果，是我们所有人一起努力所得到的。
We've been practicing so hard for the past few years, and for this year, it's been a very tough year for us because we always head into the finals but never get the champs back home. Now it's our chance, and also we train our team and we made so many adjustments this year to make this champion back home.
Well, it paid off, that's for sure. Look, I can tell that you are incredibly emotional. And
We have a first-time champion, or like a new champion, Q9. Well deserved, WQ9. Greencast are so unhappy. I mean, you gotta understand, a lot of people are biased. A lot of people are gonna be unhappy no matter what. That's just how people are.
我想说的是，很感谢一直以来支持我们的粉丝，然后在我们一直失利的时候也在支持着我们，所以非常感谢大家。然后
People are gonna hate no matter what. That's just how it is. Might be funny.
Hey guys, I just want to say, I was the best AR last year, but now I'm the best SMG in the world.
W, I like that. Let's go.
He wanted to say that thanks to all the fans who support Q9, and also this world champion will be the champion.
How old is Olin?
And thank you so much.
I love that, guys. Just
Q9
closer to the
Olin.
trophy for this moment.
Oh,
Listen, of course,
old
we
is.
have to announce
Apparently he's 23.
of this entire tournament. I want to say a massive
Yeah, apparently he's 23.
every single one of you. You played phenomenally over this weekend, but there can only be one MVP, and it's Oling.
FMVP 是欧林。
And thank you, Puckett, for delivering that medal. Just one more time for us here in Katowice before we go back to the desk. Tremendous congratulations to our Call of Duty Mobile 2025 World Champions. It's cute.
No, I don't think so. I think this is a different roster, right? I believe his teammates were like more comfortable on AR now, so that's why, possibly. Okay. Wait, are we done?
What a week.
Oh, wait, no, we're not done. We're done. We're done on stage. I think we're going to freaking Masters.
Are your Call of Duty Mobile World Champions. And you can see the emotion on all of the players' faces. This is everything they have worked all year for.
Turn up the volume a bit. It's loud.
Raise that trophy above their heads and officially make
It's loud for me. It's not loud. It's loud for me.
in the CoD M competitive.
It's like it's my game audio when I'm playing scrims, bro. Freaking trying to sound people.
a deserved moment for Q9. We knew they were going to be a force to be reckoned with all weekend long.
Oh wait, I know it's a.
And now
This,
they have put
I don't want to be louder. I'll put it right there.
of the present that is attending World Champs. Proper, I'm going to start with you. Give me your thoughts on our grand final series.
I mean, that was a crazy series. We mean.
Brody put it perfectly as far as the conclusion of this grand finals is concerned. The closest that Q9 ever got was Mobile Masters, but here finally, always the bridesmaid, never the bride, and Uling also said it perfectly, our MVP for the entire event. I mean, he absolutely put on a masterclass all event long. Q9 played their absolute hearts out. This is the best Call of Duty Mobile we've seen them play since the inception.
Brody, talk to me about what it was like going through that series. There were so many back and forth moments. I mean, to be fair, we have to give credit to Elevate as well.
100%. I don't think any other team in the competition, maybe even Q9 to a certain extent, could have come back 2-0 down in a crossfire control in a round 5, have lost the B zone, and then still hold it with just A on the board.
You were losing it.
I mean, yeah, I mean, that's something that never happened as just a fan, and obviously we get to work in the space and be part of Call of Duty Mobile Esports. Moments like that are what makes events like these special, but also what makes it special is the fact that Q9 have made history. Once again, we are denied back-to-back champions. Nobody still has won the World Championship twice.
W1 plus. W1 plus.
This is their wedding, as you said, Proper. It is just awesome. So awesome.
Well, shout out
Finally.
1 plus 15, you know. From what I heard, the pro players like your phone. You know, sponsor next year.
To take home the very 1+15
Yeah.
rounds that they were playing on. A little added bonus here. I mean, what a cool commemorative moment that is.
I was trying to steal the one that's on the desk. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if we get one, but no, that's really cool, especially to be the ones that they played on, the ones that they got the championship done. I don't know if anyone's ever framed a phone before, but I think they might actually get framed.
This would be the perfect moment.
Oh, they're gonna do a selfie?
I mean, what a journey for this team, Ton.
He's trying to do his own selfie. He's literally trying to do his own selfie.
As well,
This guy right here was trying to do his own selfie.
Immediately coming in from that winners bracket, when they won that one as convincing as they did, I said myself straight away, I was like, they're gonna do it, they're surely gonna do it. But to then be able to not just regain and win that 7th map, but to do it in that fashion as well, I mean, you've got to tip the hat. I mean, incredible performance from Q9. My head was out of the venue, never mind theirs, and they're out there playing 4-3 and managing to win it in the way they did. Incredible.
And honestly, Proper, a lot of positives on the side of Elevate to be pulled out of that final series as well, because I think not necessarily questions, but maybe some small concerns after going up against Q9 to start the day with a 3-0.
Yeah, because there was a lot of question marks as far as how they were going to be rectifying some of the mishaps that were happening throughout all those winners finals. And I'll be the one to tell you that it didn't feel like that they learned much of anything coming away from the Coastal Search and the Firing Range Search and Destroy at the same time. The same ammo combination they played in grand finals last year. Same mistakes were coming around, but the adjustments were surely felt as far as the passion is concerned. We were talking about this all weekend long, that sometimes the team that just kind of falls back on that fundamental, just the raw gunny of just double challenging the same thing, taking Uling out of these power positions, stop letting him finesse around certain areas of crossfire, and yeah, you're probably going to be able to walk away with a map win. It's just being able to.
I'm waiting for them to finish so I could I could show you guys what happened.
To this Elevate team from time to time, and once they finally conceded space, played a little bit more patient, you got.
Because I want to show you guys what I saw, and I was like, oh yeah, Elevate, something's wrong with Elevate, like nervous wise or something. I don't know. I'll show you in a minute.
Something we've been talking about all weekend long. Elevate came into 2024 and they really did set the bar higher than we'd ever seen before. They were by far and away the best team in the competition, and the lengths that teams went to, both in their own region and across the globe, to get to that level is huge. And Q9, I think, have proven just how much dedication they have to ensuring that they could reach that level and go well beyond.
You're so strong, man.
I just want to say as well, I think it's quite poetic, by the way, that Q9, they don't just win.
But yeah, at least listen, Visa is always going to be an issue. Okay, Visa, any Worlds event, Visa is always going to be an issue. As a person, visas are always going to be an issue when it comes to Worlds. You have multiple regions going to east side place or west side place. Obviously, if you're coming from the east, going to the west, you're gonna have a big issue with visa. You're always gonna have a big issue with visa. That's just how it is. Now, it's not gonna guarantee you. So if ESL, it's not guaranteed that if they provide the documents, it's not a guarantee you will get visa and you will get accepted. That's not how it works, unfortunately. That's just not how it works. It's all government issues, all government stuff. I meant. But for how this tournament went, it was great. Do we wish, the original teams were here, like Galik and all of them? Yes, we all do. We don't. It's not like we don't want them. We want the original teams, okay? We want to see the original teams in champs and all stuff. We want to see it, but unfortunately, visa is the issue. It's not like you're saying, haha, visa issue. Like, nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. We are all upset that the visa team had issues, like they couldn't go. It's unfortunate, Nobody's like laughing in their face. It just happens. Yes, you grind all year for it, just for a visa issue. It sucks. That's unfortunate.
It was a weekend filled with
That just
amazing
happens.
storylines, amazing outcomes. It was so phenomenal across the board. And while that might be the end of our competitive year for 2025, if you want to see what we got coming up
be
around the
committed?
corner,
Hopefully, I hope next year. We just gotta wait for next year and see what happens. I want to, but
that we
we'll see.
will have coming up at PlayCOD Esports, of course, whether that is on X or Insta. That way you won't miss a single second of any of our action. That's it, though. That's it for all of us here at the desk, all of our phenomenal casters for bringing you guys the most insane action all weekend long. A huge thank you to our players for putting their hearts on the line time and time again to entertain everybody and to, of course, make history in Call of Duty Mobile. It's been a phenomenal weekend, a fantastic World Championship, and I, for one, can't wait to see what we have in store for next year. But until then, we'll see you soon.
Okay. When I saw, so I'm gonna go back to the parts. When I saw these moments, I'm worried. Okay, I'm worried for Elevate. Elevate is looking like struggling. Let me just find the moments actually.
Expect the second player.
What was this? It wasn't. No.
Cannot kill that.
Was it this one?
And they need to do something about it, though. Q9 are quite happy to just let them chill. Mauchi will find one to Susano. Let's try.
There was two moments that I caught that I was like, I did not like it at all.
Heads, they're getting control from Elevate. I think two heads, they're getting tagged up, they're getting shut down.
Great work from Q9 here.
No, I don't think so.
The world is in your hands.
first blood. And now all of a sudden it's difficult for Q9. Elevate have found themselves over towards B.
He shoots dead.
I think it's this. It's like around 3 or 4.
And once again he's being caught.
They don't celebrate Christmas?
In these kind of
I mean, are you talking about China?
He gets inside the
Q9
triangle, so because Q9
may well help. Lingo time that bomb. PJ will answer back with another, and all they find anything, it's going to force kill.
What was it?
Have to make a move away. But they have not been successful, but these smokes may well help. Lingo, he can find the first. PJ will answer back with another, and all the kills started.
I don't know. I'm trying to find it.
And how they bring through.
I know one was this round, I believe.
Be happy with a trade ton, but the result is still the same. It's Q.
I'm not sure why he jumped off, to be honest. Maybe he just felt the threat. Maybe the entire series.
This man made a big play earlier on in the round. They did win. Now needs to pull off a 1v2, and he's already been tagged up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Also this right here. This is one of the moments for me. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, look at this play. Look at what Kalo does. Why he? This is like a bot play. Like, look how he does it. He just ran it. He just ran straight. Like nothing. He just ran straight. So I was like, these guys are nervous. These guys have to be nervous. They have to be nervous, or something's going on. They're nervous. They're shaking. I don't know what's going on. What is the other moment?
But it's all
Just, he ran in a straight line. Oh, also here. Like, look, he's so like, look at this. So I don't know. Maybe it was just like, I don't know what happened here. Maybe it was like a movement thing. Maybe it got blocked or something. But like, this felt like so like I don't know. It was so like weird. That was just weird to me. I think that was it for the early games. I think here when they put the bomb, look how they played here.
They chose their defensive positions back.
No, I'm like, true. What was it? Is it when they put the bomb or not?
Who can be the hero? Here for the
Let's see.
side of Elevate. That bomb goes down.
Yeah, look at this. They're all like in one corner. Not really in one corner. One's watching jungle. One's like right in the other corner. I feel like they played too nervous. They're scared or whatever. I don't know what actually happened. It was the way how they were set up and also they were like scared. But it is what it is. This guy finished with 1 kill. Oh, he finished with 2 kills. Got 2 kills. That's funny. But hey, he still won. But W tournament. Anything? Miss anything? But W tournament. Unfortunately, it isn't the worlds that we wanted to see with the original teams. A lot of visa issues happen. That's normal. Welcome to Worlds event. Unfortunately, that's just how it is sometimes. You're not guaranteed to get every single player's visa. Happens. It just happens to the best of us, man. Be like that. But I will be calling it there. W freaking 5 hours stream watching CoD champs. Really good tournament. So it still was a good tournament, even though it had the visa issues. So W, yeah, that's it for the esports for this year, most likely. So now we gotta wait and see what 2026 has in store for the comp scene. Hopefully it's better. Hopefully it's better. Hopefully it's good. You know, who knows, man. But I'm gonna be calling it there. Make sure you guys eat, drink something, and have a great afternoon. Peace out.